Rangers. Texas Rangers, first to advance, last to retreat. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 60 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, some new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. A Texas Ranger may go as many as 4 assignments a week. A case may lead him into the remotest corner of the plains or the crowded streets of the biggest city. But wherever he goes, he commands respect. To Texans, this badge is a symbol of security.
This is Ranger Case 2. The case we called by just a number began on the morning of July 15th last year. The Stevens Ranch, located just about in the middle of Pearson County, is where it started. Started when the Stevens kid, age 9, came running up a long drive to his house.
Mama, I saw it. What did you do? I'm feeling something wrong. How? Mom and Dad, I'm really what's wrong. Sam, I don't know. Look at me.
You, son. Come on now, what's the trouble?
Carl, I saw
Talking about Carl Evans.
Is that right, Billy? What about Carl? Something's wrong at the Evans place. Take care of him. I'm going to ride over there.
Sam Stevens saddled a horse and rode to the Evans ranch over 3 miles away. But he saw there and he even called the sheriff who was driving half hour later.
There. In here, Sheriff. All right, sir. This is what Billy saw. Did all right. Hysterical when I left. Over here. Flat-eyed, Sam. Yeah. Looks like it. Going Tom Evans was killed with it. And him. The kid Carl. Yeah, his car. I'm just certain. Who do a thing like this? It'll be hard to find out who did it. Hard? Then when it happened. Oh. Yeah. Reckon even the autopsy won't tell much. Not yet, sir.
Sheriff Larkin was right. The triple murder had been committed too long before. No way of telling how long. The sheriff got in touch with the Rangers and I was assigned to the case. Together, Sheriff Larkin and I went over there.
There's the room, Ranger Pearson.
Okay, Sheriff, let's have a look.
Place is just like me and Sam Stevens found it. Yes. Except the body.
Sure. And
There's a lot worse.
any fingerprints, sir?
Nobody's touched Dennison, not even the phone. Been leaving the prints for you.
Okay, I'll see what we can pick up. Meantime, we'll...
Oh. What are you looking at? There you drop one.
Look.
Like a little clump of mud got put under the bed.
Maybe. Funny shape. Kind of like a print from an insect or a man's boot.
So?
That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Only one way a piece of dirt could pump in a man's boot. He walked in wet earth.
Nice bone around here.
So, chances are nobody around here had this piece of mud in his feet.
Yeah, seems like it.
Now, wait a second. This kind of earth, too.
Okay, you got something to go on?
Sure. Only one thing wrong.
What's that?
When was the man here? Wind is still flowing, Tom.
Yeah, why?
Maybe if you learn again in a while, eh?
How's that for?
Don't know. Not yet. Well, let's go back to town. I'll knock this clump of mud against the boots of everybody who went in that room.
Ain't gonna be hard. Only 5 people from around here. Not counting Evans.
Okay. Let's get back. Pretty well-kept ranch.
Yeah. Tom Evans liked it.
Wonder why I let that fence go.
Fence? Which?
Right here.
Hey,
What is it?
the hog.
Hog.
Sure, Tom's hog. This there sty. Ain't one here.
Which killer stole them? Come on. Here's why they're not here, Sheriff. It's breaking the fence.
Figure the killer might have busted through.
Oh, a hog did, more likely. Rails are broken through from the inside. See? Pushed out.
Hog killer.
It'd be unlikely a man would steal a hog, use it for somebody to spot him. So why?
Why what?
Hogs broke out for some reason. Dead?
Well, the killer cut across the sky. There's no sense finding the tracks not in here.
Look, I wonder if I could talk to Billy Stevens. Hello, Billy.
Huh?
Nice pony, Billy. Yours?
Yeah, he's mine. You don't know you, mister.
Oh, I'll fix that. Hello, boy. You got a name, Billy?
Uh-huh. Good.
Fixing for trouble. You got a good mouth. Fine nose. Good boy, kid.
You don't let everybody tell him.
Oh, can't blame you for that. Oh, by the way, my name's Pearson, Billy. Big Pearson.
Howdy.
Howdy.
You came to see my dad?
Well, matter of fact, Billy, I dropped out to see you.
Me?
Ever seen one of these, Billy?
That's the ranger dad.
That's right.
You a ranger?
Sure am.
You.
Billy,
Y'all ranger person?
kind of need your help.
Mine?
Real bad.
Oh, but... What?
The other day, we went to see your friend.
Carl Evans.
I want you to remember something, Billy. It'll be a big help to me.
I ain't gonna take
No, not about that, Billy. About the hog.
hard.
Mm-hmm. You see the hog?
Mr. Evans' hard?
That's it.
Yes. That's right.
Any sty?
No, they were loose. Running around loose.
Sure.
Yes. Running around making noise. And then I went up to the door and knocked. Nobody answered. I went to the window. I looked in. And I...
Fine. Just roll right down about the hogs in the notebook. And I'll put it in a report.
With my name?
With your name. You'll probably get a letter of thanks next minute.
I will?
Sure thing. Well, Billy, you can.
Oh, can I tell the kids I helped the ranger?
You want to?
You betcha.
Okay. You tell them I couldn't have done without you. After Billy told me what I wanted to know, Sheriff Larkin and I went back to the Evans ranch. In the barn, we found 3 sacks of semen, full, and one was just enough taken out for one skin of the hog. Then I checked with a food store in town.
Sure, Tom Evans brought all the food here.
You got a record of the last time you came in?
Sure have. Right here in the cabinet.
Can I see it, man?
Anything for a ranger. Here it is. Right here.
The night is too long.
That's right. It's 6 days for Billy Pearson.
6 days before.
Pearson, me and Tom and Randy got all the people together who's in that room. Got on the same boots we wore that day.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff. Now, then, You're sure it was the knife?
It was mine.
Could have told you that, Pearson. A couple other folks saw Tom Evans in town.
Yeah, I know.
So him and his family could have been killed any time between the 9th and the 15th.
Yeah. Ma'am,
Yeah?
Tom Evans say anything, in a hurry, anything like that?
Why, yes. And then he told me he had to get back to school. He was all right.
Sure then?
Just sure as my family.
Good, thank you. Let's go, Sheriff. Thank you, ma'am. Everything's putting together. Murders were committed late on the 9th or early the morning of the 10th.
I figured.
Tom Evans bought food on the 9th, 3 bags of it. And he said he was all out of food at the ranch. He had to get home to feed the hogs. We found those bags of food, Sheriff. 2 of them unopened.
Yeah, and the third.
With just enough food taken out for 1 piece.
Sure. Tom fed the hogs on the 9th.
But on the 10th, he didn't. Said he was dead. Murdered.
Got something to go on at last.
Yeah,
Well, it is something.
I guess so. But I'm counting more on this, Sheriff. I better see some mud. First, it came from someplace else, carried in by the murderer on his feet.
How do you know it's come from someplace else?
Is the earth this color around here?
Oh,
I've seen this kind. And see this kind.
really? That's a long piece.
So much the better. Ready? Come on, Sheriff. I got a lot of questions to ask in a real short space of time to get them asked. Mud, fog. Didn't know what it looked like here. Meantime, the killer might have made sense to any patient Texas. He might have headed to the border in New Mexico or got himself lost in the lonely stretches of New Mexico or in the big cities of Oklahoma. Had a whole week start. Meantime, I reported back to my company captain, Trey Travis. He wasn't enthusiastic. It's not much to go on, Jay. Little enough, but working on a shoestring is better than nothing. How's a shoestring look? Never gets any longer. Anyway, Cap, Evans was in town on the 9th and he went to the bank, drew out $100. Didn't find that money in robbery. The way I figured, the killer was surprised, grabbed this, and flat out. That iron's been gone over by the lab, man. They sprang on it in his blood. Couldn't pick up a clean scene any face in murder either. They figure a knife in the dinner, stranger? Sure. But I'm laying my money on that piece of mud. Oh, say a report on it from Northern Life. You want to look at it? Sure do. Sure. It is. Well, you were right about Wheeler County. Like in Yarn down there. It's just a sample found in southwest Wheeler. Still covers a good piece of territory. Yeah. They get so many ranches in that section. Ranches? Oh, you figure your man might have worked out there. Could be. The way I look at it, he wandered down into Carson County, into town, minus feeding Evans with the money, sailed into the ranch, without being seen by anyone. That's the point, Jack. He found me there was a lot of folks passing through, looking for work. Ever pay much attention to that? Yeah, lots of time. You're paid to do it. Other folks aren't. Not unless you act up to attract attention. Well, you Jack knows it's tricky. Get one. I'm gonna check every ranch there, sending samples to Earth and every one of them. Be seeing it. How you doing? Take the radio car, keep in touch that way. And I'd like to take this flat iron with me. He's okay with me. Oh, better take a horse trailer too. Something tells me when I find our man, it'll be someplace only a horse can get. Somewhere I once read that a man had found a needle in a haystack. Put it on a bed. No, there's only one here. Southwest Wheeler County was one ranch after another. Every dead end I ran into was a killer another break. A longer lead, a better chance to get away. The man who found the needle knew what a needle looked like. We had noticed it. A needle stayed in one place. Our man could move around. That's a lot of questions. All the same other people. Then the ranch moved on for it. The first real week. Come on, have some coffee. We can talk. Don't go to any trouble. Trouble for a ranger? You boys got any idea what you look like when you turn up? Good bad. Son, us folks living out here all alone, that bad no winds like an ancestor. How'd you like something to eat? Well, it can't stay long, Mr. Williams.
Oh, looking for somebody, huh?
A murderer.
Hey, can I help any?
I don't know. All depends. Depends on whether you hired any hands the last, month or so.
Sure, got some here now. I want you.
No. Besides, I don't think my man is easy.
Huh? But you're looking. You come here.
I want to know if any hands left here around the night.
Nice. Nope, didn't close out nobody on the 9th. You 7 do.
About right.
Closed out all of that day.
Orwell? You know him?
Never laid eyes on him before I took him on a couple of months ago.
Why'd you leave?
Ornery crap. Never got along with anybody. Always asking for his pay in advance. Had to spend before he was fine.
Now, I want you to think carefully. Give me the best description of him you possibly can give. Every detail, how he talked, acted, looked, everything.
You figure he's your man, huh?
No, Mr. Williams. Till I get a better lead, I'll sail this one. Williams gave me Orwell to think. I sent it into company headquarters along with the Chancellor Earth and the Williams ranch. And it took place. Yeah, here and there, Orwell had been seen. Got in a poker game, lost some money, picked up a few dollars doing odd jobs, but always moving westward towards Pearson County. Came to murder. Meantime, I put in a call for Captain Travis through our Amarillo radio, KPXC. He was out, but an hour later, he came to Unit 10 to Unit 3. Unit 10 in Gray County, outside of Lakers. Anything for Unit 10?
Just learned Captain Pearson Williams Ranch and Pearson established identical. The description of suspect sent out on all points of bullet, but suspect may be across the border for now.
Unit 10 believes suspect still in state.
Why Unit 10?
When suspect left Williams Ranch, he had his pay. Didn't keep it long. Evidence indicates suspect a drifter. Probably thinks he's safe by now and won't move fast.
Highway patrols range units near borders of Pearson.
Suspect's previous travel habits indicate he's stayed the back trail.
Which direction you moving, Unit 10?
Unit 10 moving west toward Carson County. Keep Unit 3 informed. Unit 10, 10-4. Covered every ranch, every farm. Traveling by radio car when I could, and unfortunately I had to leave the highway. Once or twice I got a dim lead on Orwell, but he was like quick. He kept me moving. The more he did, the more I was convinced he was killed. Then I just got over into Carson County when Captain Travis contacted me by radio.
Unit 3, Unit 10. Unit 3 to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to Unit 3. Go ahead, Unit 3.
Another lead on Carson County suspect. This one still smoking. Just came in. Here it is, Unit 10. A man entering suspect's description of border between near Kelly Ranch up in Amarillo.
We'll investigate. Unit 10, 10-4. I covered the 60-odd miles to Kelly Ranch in Amarillo in less than an hour. Got in touch with the foreman and told him what I wanted. But he told me,
There's no hand named Orwell, Ranger.
sure,
Darn sure. And you described folks named Mark.
that doesn't mean a thing. Probably a phony man.
Sure, could be. What do you want to do about it?
Where is this Martin?
Riding fence, north of here.
I want to get to him.
Not in the car.
I got a horse.
You need to look at here. These guys, what you say, ain't gonna stay long in one place. Hands got paid off yesterday, and Mark was headed for the north fence early this morning.
Where did he start from? Come on.
Business Orwell was riding the store.
When he left the Williams ranch on,
This Mark was riding the flat.
man's in same horse as well as his name sure. You see him start out this morning?
Yep, rode his spurs the edge to corral with me. Tell him when I want it done.
That'll help some. Looks like it'll be a trailing job.
And it's just so. Well, here's where he started from. Big mess of tracks here. I'm telling which one's Martin's horse.
But you ride off alone?
Straight north, heading to the fence.
No? Thanks a lot. I'll see if I can pick him up. 2 hours, running back and forth from our trying to pick up the pace. And then I got a break. I wanted to pull up at the stream, this watery course, and there was big stuff in the salt. Very frustrating, and still feeling the horses just didn't go along from there. They turned off due west, up along the bank of the stream. Just like Orwell or Martin was getting close to water, that meant he wasn't going to ride on the north fence. He was heading to the border of New Mexico. He wanted good camping spots. Martin from there. Isn't there? Late afternoon, that part of me, riding up ahead, well off the color line. Put my bags away and the guns under my shirt, caught up with it. Howdy! Howdy! Yeah, I've been trying to find you. What's up? Boss sent me out. Oh, sure, back at Sully's. Looking for me? Yeah, looking for you. Up there. Seems like there's a big break in the north fence. Stock's getting to you. That all. Well, you're a long way from the north fence. Seems to me you're riding the wrong way. Seems to me it's none of your business, mister. I thought you were working for Kelly. Oh, how come? Where? Yeah? You tell Kelly? Oh, just took a look at the fence. Enough of it for me. He wasn't working for Kelly when I left. Just got took on this morning. Oh. Well, you go fix the fence. I'm going my way. Oh? I told you I'm going my way. Oh, hon, if I ride a piece with you, is it? Well, that's... I'm sociable, ain't you? No, you ain't. No? Just friendly. Oh. Look. I don't want anybody to ride. Get on your way, you're gonna have trouble. Funny, I keep looking at you, thinking I've seen you before. But I could have swore I saw you in Carson County. Never was there. Seems like it, though. You must have worked there. Never was there, I said. Okay, now you make a mistake. Now get on your way. Something funny, mister? Yeah. Boss sends me out to find you. Here you are dusting off. Here I am feeling the same way. That ain't just a word either. No? I think. I thought you was just a girl. Yeah. But change my mind. I got nothing. Oh? You? Sure. Ran into a little trap here. And ran in luck. That's so. Yeah. Couldn't make a wrong throw. Kept bobbing 7s, 11s, one right after the other. A man gets in luck, you can make a skip. Yeah, 500. Well, I guess you're so much not working. Thought maybe I'd hit for New Mexico. Maybe go as far as California. I thought Thomas, yeah, okay, you want to ride with me. Well, I like good company myself. Especially when I got to camp out. Something you want my saddlebag, Martin? I thought you were asleep. No? Don't reach for it, Martin. Blow your head off. What are you getting head up with that? I start to go through my saddlebags while I'm sleeping. No need for that. Sure. Yeah? Sure. What else? You tell me. It's like this. Call it Christmas. It's still, sir. You got a sticker in it? I'm packing the saddlebag. Don't mind the nose you're on now. How will I'm looking? Nope. Cigarettes wrapped up in a piece old blanket. Other one. Yeah, that's it. Wrapped up in that.
What he's got here? Feels like a ton of iron.
Might be. Unroll the blanket. Recognize that flat iron, Orwell? Orwell got himself. Drop it. The horse gets forward. I rolled over the way. Orwell fired again. There he's gone. Wait for morning. He's giving a kick at the street. Early morning. Over an hour, he plays flashing around. Orwell! You're not going to get away, Orwell! Come out with your hands in the air, Orwell, hear me? Okay, I'm coming in after you. Talk to the gun out, Orwell. Gunfighters make good targets in the dark, Orwell. Tell me that. You'll say you've never been in Pearson, County? What it? Who is it? Bill Pearson, Texas Rangers. But I think there is, Orwell. You gave yourself away when you saw the flat iron. Flat iron has killed a man, his wife, and a little. Okay, we better get going. Bridge was closed and Orwell broke down and set. Not long after, he went to the electric chair or something. You have just heard an authentic reenactment of the case from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Tonight's script was written by Russell Hughes and produced by Stacey Houston. Next week, the National Broadcasting Company will bring you another case from the records of the oldest law enforcement body in North America, the Texas Rangers. Wheaties presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the White Elephant.
January 16th, 1950. The time, 6:28 p.m. A freight train just outside of a west Texas town gained speed and rolled through the gathering dust. Inside a gondola car, a hobo crouches and corners. The breakers come shortly.
All right, Paul, this is where you get off.
Now, listen, pal, just let me get to the next town. Huh? Just look
I said this is where you get off.
But we're moving.
Now you get on where we was going, you can get off. Now come on or I'll catch the copy of it.
Now, listen, don't do it. I said,
Get on your feet like
Let's go.
Tales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
You take a nice, ripe, plump kernel of wheat, and you roll it out flat, and you toast it a little. What have you got? Oh, wheat. Do that over and over and over again. Do that enough times. And pretty soon you have a whole bowl full of wheat, and you can sit down to breakfast. Now, of course, you and I know not many people go to all that work to get their breakfast Wheaties. They just tip up that big Wheaties box and let those crisp little flakes tumble into the bowl. And you know what? When you do that, you get the very same 100% whole wheat goodness and energy that you'd get if you rolled out your own Wheaties flakes kernel by kernel. And the best tip I can give you is to put the Wheaties in your own bowl first thing in the morning and see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. At 2:55 a.m. of the morning following the freight train incident, a rancher named Banker noticed a small coupe crossing the shoulder of the road. It bore Oklahoma license plate. Banker turned his spotlight on the car, saw a man slumped down in the driver's seat. A half hour later, Sheriff Caldwell, notified by Banker, began investigation of the murder and called in the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. And a few hours later, Pearson, Banker, and Sheriff Caldwell stood at the scene. Pearson listened to Banker.
It was just about 3 this morning when I saw it, Ranger.
How come you were driving along this road that late?
I've been to a rancher's meeting in Alamo. I was going to spend the night there, but for money.
Did you take this road when you left for Alamo?
Yes, sir.
What time?
It was yesterday morning, about 7:30.
And this car came here sometime between 7:30 yesterday morning and 3 this morning.
Very good, sir.
You never saw the dead man before, huh?
First time I laid eyes.
All right, Mr. Banker. You can go.
If you need me, I'll be home.
No identification on the body at all, huh, Sheriff?
Nothing in the pocket, as clean as a whistle.
Anybody else been around the car?
Nope, deputy kept his eyes on it.
Car's facing west. Going west when it was stopped. Car tracks on the shoulder shell, right? Blood on the seat.
Yep, 38 bullet on it, 38. I'll be a police specialist.
Banker got one?
Banker, of course.
It's just that, for now. You see,
You see something? Look here, Sheriff. Huh?
set of tracks leading up to the car. Ordinary shoes, not boots. Heel marks are too broad for boots.
Yeah, looks like it. Look at this one.
So into the hole. Now the prints lead from that way, north, up to the car. A little scuffle. Then the prints come back north. In other words, somebody walked up to the car, stood there, then turned and went back north. Oh, and here's something else.
Grease. Looks like grease.
Right on the car door. Inside footprints in it.
Grease might be from the car.
It's too stiff and heavy for that.
What about it coming from a freight train, Jake?
Why?
Well, there's talk about a mile north of here. Freight trains are starting to pull on when passengers got to pass.
Think it all ties in. See where the hole in, grease, freight starting. Yeah, might be worth going after.
Where do we start?
We're at the car first. I'm going to check it over inch by inch. Meantime, you get hold of the freight stretcher. I'll meet you at your office. When I checked the car inside and out, I found a few things that were interesting. sheriff's office. He had the information I requested.
Here it is, Jake. Schedule of freight went through yesterday.
How many?
3 of them.
You can check those, all right. Of course, you might be sending dogs up the wrong tree.
Looks like a hobo to me.
Yeah. Let me see the dead man's fingerprints.
Here they are.
These match with some of the prints in the car. See? Closed delta.
Yeah. How about those others you got?
Picked these up on the door that had the grease on it. Smeared all over. Couple care must be used.
Only what, Jake?
You know, there wasn't a single print on the steering wheel. Seems like the dead man's prints ought to be on it. Gloves? Didn't find the gloves on him nor in the car.
Yeah. By the way, I got a call out if any hobo picked up or seen on those phones.
Good. I found these tucked under the sun visor in front of the driver's seat. That green seat made out to Charles Thompson.
Oh, that'll save a lot of checking.
Forward the dead man's prints anyway. Steering wheel bothers me.
Excuse me, Jake. Sheriff Paul, yeah, good. Hold him. We'll be there as soon as we can make it. Something else, Jake. Brakeman of one of those freights we've been checking has a story. Some hobos slugged him and jumped.
Okay, let's go. The brakeman took us to the approximate spot the hobo jumped off the freight. Sheriff Caldwell and I picked up the trail and followed it by horse. We hoped to apprehend the suspect before he could reach the town and lose himself and us. After 6 hours, we stopped.
What's the matter, Jake?
That's the difference. Come here and take a look.
Different?
Yeah, look. The right print's a little deeper, favoring his left a little.
Hurt himself, huh?
The twist of his leg when he took the jump off the freight. Just getting worse. He sat down here, smoked a cigarette. Here's the butt.
You ain't going to make this a good time with a bum leg. We've been traveling at a steady trot.
Okay, let's get going. The suspect's trail showed increased favoring of his left leg. Progress became slower. More and more often he stopped to rest, and the trail became fresher and fresher. Evidence in the deserted shack showed suspect had rested there for quite a while. We picked up the trail again. We're getting close, Sheriff.
How do you know?
Noticed something just now. Take a look at these prints.
Same as the ones we've been following.
Not twice.
Hole in the right shoe.
Not that. I'm talking about this Angelo stuff.
Well, what about it?
Quite a few of the prints had Angelos in them, crushed and rebuilt.
So?
And start working on the new hill when the old one's been tracked down. This one's so fresh they haven't had time to rebuild.
Hey, that's right. We can't be far off.
We better leave the horses tied up here, Sheriff. Start moving on foot. Anything and everything about the crime. We took him back and I kept questioning him, but he stuck to his story.
I never was there. I didn't do it.
Never own a gun? 38 police special?
I've told you 100 times. I never owned no kind of gun.
How'd you take all that skin off your arm?
I don't know. Down, maybe.
Guess that's why you were running away. When you jumped off the freight, after you plugged the brakes.
No.
Do something, Captain. How'd this get there?
Yeah, maybe off mistake.
Sure. The car we showed you, the one you said you'd never seen before.
No, it's two.
Is it? Hold up your right foot.
Yeah?
Hold it up.
Yeah.
Hole in the right shoe.
Yeah, right over.
Here's a plastic cast. Cast at the print of the scene of the murder. Take a good look.
Yeah, but I wasn't there, I think.
Ever hear a fingerprint?
Oh, sure.
Here are yours. And here's a set found at the crime. They match. You still say you weren't there?
I didn't kill nobody.
Let me see it. Into Washington.
I don't know. Maybe a couple days ago.
You know we can tell if you fired a gun.
I never had no gun.
Did you rob the man in the car?
No.
Look at me. You were there, weren't you? We can prove it.
Well, all right, old man. But I didn't kill him.
Why'd you lie?
Well, I was scared.
If you're innocent, you don't have to be
No,
scared.
I got a couple of bag lamps.
Is that all?
No.
Send that too.
All right, later. Got a couple of lamps, but nothing big.
Now look, tell me exactly what you did.
Well, I come in off the freight. I was walking across when I seen the car. I figured it was funny, something funny.
Why?
Well, the car parked right there. When I walked over, seen the fella in there, he was dead. I beat it, off the freight.
That all?
You know what else happened now?
Did you get in the car?
Oh, no, sir, no.
Did you touch the body or take anything from it?
Well, I didn't.
Did you touch the steering wheel and then wipe it off?
Well, why did? No, what for? Look, I tell you,
Jay,
Yeah, Sheriff.
come here, will you?
Sure. You take what?
I got no place to go.
Here's all the dope on the murdered man, Thompson. Come in just now.
Oh, Thompson. There's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nothing salesman for pink extraction. This guy, double. Alley to the gas in the street.
What about him?
A hobo?
Yeah.
I think the only crime he committed was failure to report what he saw. Fingerprints were all over the outside of the one door of that car, none inside. Seems to me if he thought of cleaning up the inside, he'd have done the same outside.
Yeah, looks like it.
We'll give him a Pearson test anyway and see if he fired again lately.
And if he didn't?
Start all over. And start with that clean steering wheel.
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson.
I guess nobody gets much of a taste treat out of taking their calcium and iron and phosphorus or their vitamins straight. But you simply have to have all those things to keep feeling good. And you should have them first thing in the morning, too. Because morning's the time you do most of your big day's work. That's when you really need the energy. You see, morning is the time when you really get...
Wait a minute, Frank. Why don't you just tell them this? See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Why, you took the words right out of my mouth, of course. Wheaties at 7. Because Wheaties have all those vitamins and minerals. That's how Wheaties give you the zip it takes to feel eager and ready for anything all morning long. Whether you drive a truck or plow a field or if you're just plain busy with a multitude of household duties. And Wheaties do you another big favor. Wheaties wrap all those vitamins up in a wonderful, sunny, toasty, nut-like flavor that fairly hollers, give me some more. Wheaties are crisp and munchy. You know, fun to chew on. Tastes as good going down as they make you feel when you get there. So do this, will you? Not for me, but for yourself. Hurry on down to the Wheaties tomorrow morning and just see for yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. The result of the paraffin test was negative. Held the hobo in further investigation. I reported back to my captain, Simpson, at company headquarters. I told him I was pretty sure that the hobo's story checked out.
Yeah, looks like it. But somebody killed Thompson.
Killed him and then drove him in his own car to where that rancher spotted him.
There wasn't anything on Thompson, huh?
No money, no papers, only these. Cashed in the charge account receipt. Somebody went to an awful lot of trouble to clean him, but they overlooked these.
Mm-hmm.
On top, this looks like a plain case of murder with robbery as the motive. But if that was it, why go to all the risk of being spotted in a car with Oklahoma plates? Why not just kill him and leave him?
I don't know, Jay. What's your thinking?
Well, Thompson was a traveling salesman, traveled a lot in a few days. Now, suppose the killer realized that with Thompson far enough away from the scene of the crime, he'd have a pretty tough time finding out just where the murder was committed.
Yeah, that could be. But why?
Well, maybe the killer couldn't leave the spot, so he did the next best thing. Took Thompson's body away. Maybe it wasn't just robbery.
Well, what else?
I don't know yet, but I got some more checking to do. It'll take maybe a couple of hours, and then I might have some answers.
Get anything new?
More dope on Thompson, Captain. Never carried much money. Never was known to have picked up a hitchhiker. And I got a pretty good idea where he was killed. He's guessing that he'd tell a fair story.
Yeah? Oh.
Well, this one, for example, dated the 15th day before he was killed. Made out in Bannon. He got 16 gallons of gas there.
Well, did you ever think somebody else might have been using his credit card?
Yeah, but Thompson traveled that route pretty often. Chances are he was well known at the service station.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, go on.
I ran a mileage test on his car. He got about 17 miles a gallon. Now, his tank holds 16. I did a little figuring. Just about enough gas was used to get him from Bannon to where his body was found.
But he could have been killed anywhere between Bannon and where he was found dead.
Sure, I know that. It still looks like my next stop is Bannon.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
How many?
Whatever she takes.
Sure thing.
You the owner here?
Yes, sir.
How long?
A couple of years.
You work alone?
Nice, yeah.
Take a look at this, will you?
One of my receipts. Credit card stuff.
You know this Carl Thompson?
Yeah, I've seen him every, 4 or 5 months.
When did you see Thompson last?
The evening he bought that gas. Why, anything wrong, Ranger?
Was Thompson alone that evening?
Yeah. I never remember him ever having anybody along.
What else do you remember about that evening?
Oh, one of the worst sleep storms we ever had. Bit like
Oh, the tough one to drive then.
Oh, sure. Hey, he was asking about some place to stay.
You never stayed in Bannon before?
I don't know. Leastways, he didn't know much about the places. I told him to try the hotel. He said it was full up. He said the motels were jam-packed. Lousy
You
weather.
know where he went?
He said he was going to try and find a place along the highway. Why, anything wrong?
Plenty. Wait for the gas. I might come back and ask you some more questions. Thanks. I began to think of every possible place Thompson might have stayed that night, but I drew one blank after another. Then I got a lead at a motel on the outskirts of Bannon.
Sure, Ranger, I remember that night. Police was in East Bay. He was full up here, but I think he was placed down the highway, the Star Motel. Been closing up the stairs for quite a spell, but I heard it was opened up again.
I went to the Star Motel. It was closed tight. Every cabin was locked, the windows boarded. There wasn't a soul around. I was just about to leave when I noticed something. The electricity must have been on somewhere in the place because the little wheel under the dial for meter was spinning. It was enough to send me back to the town to ask a few more questions.
Now, let me see, Ranger. Star Motel. Yes, sir, here's what we want right here.
Uh-huh. Are these all the electricity bills?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Up to 3 months ago, the bills were just for meter installation, minimum service charge.
That's right, Ranger.
For the last 3 months, $475, $289, $560. Kind of funny, isn't it? Place is closed, but for the last 3 months, the bills have averaged over $4 a month. Didn't that seem peculiar to you?
Well, Ranger, you just sure.
Sure, I know. Now can you give me the name of the person to whom these bills were sent?
Get it for you right away.
Why, yes, Ranger, Mr. Parsons here. I believe he's on the phone right now, but he can come in.
Thank you, ma'am. You Mrs. Calton?
Yes.
I hope I'm not bothering you any, Miss Calton.
Not at all, Ranger. My husband is here.
Yeah, sure. Tell you what, I'll come out a little later. I'll bring the client with me. Sure. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
And this is Ranger up here.
Sorry to barge in like this, Mr. Carlson, but I got a few questions. Questions? Sure, what about? You own the Star Motel, don't you? Yes, I do.
Star Motel. That's White Elephant.
White Elephant?
It is. I've been trying to get rid of it for 2 years.
Why?
Well, like Bessie said, it ain't been worth a hoot since the new highway went in 2 years ago. Half the traffic that used to pass it hasn't been used for 2 years. Well, I guess I didn't mean exactly
What did you mean?
I tried to keep it going for a year after the highway went through, but couldn't rent enough room. It wasn't worth trying to save.
You got the keys to it?
Keys? Sure.
Is something wrong, Ranger?
Might be, ma'am. Can you take me through the motel, Mr. Carlson?
Anytime. Right now, people?
Certainly better. Let's go.
I ain't been out here for close on 3 or 4 weeks.
Did you go through the cabin, Ken?
I'll just take a look. We kids sometimes fool around. That's why I boarded up the windows. Take a look in the office?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Carlson.
Sure. That's in here, Ranger.
Nope, it's not.
Anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah. You have this floor washed lately?
Oh, heck no. Wait till you stand for something like that.
It's been washed recently.
Huh? So why? How do you know?
Scrubbing wood with hot water always raises the drain. Hot water isn't as good as cold to wash out blood stains.
Blood? Blood?
Oh, what's the matter with you? What's wrong right here? Oh, yeah. Come on. Go on. Come on.
What the devil is this? Who are you, fellas?
My guess is a couple of men I want for murder, Mr. Carlson.
Are you?
That telephone wire. Everything okay?
Yeah, put that guy.
You? I never carried them.
Yeah, we'll just make sure.
Yeah, he's clean.
All right, now put the Ranger gun back.
Wait a minute. You got the drop on me. Maybe I'd have to be a fool to draw. But if you don't want me to be a fool, don't touch these guns. You try and take them off me and I'll go down using them. I might get lucky.
All right, Rod. Let him alone. He's too smart to start it. I'll get the pedal check out and start loading up stuff back.
Well, what about them?
We can lock them in. Fix their car so they can't get out of here for a while after we leave. If they try to come out while we're still here, we'll blast whatever door or window they try to come through. Get that, Ranger?
I get it.
Okay. I'll be outside, man.
So your name's Chuck, huh?
What is that?
What are you and that other fellow doing in my place?
Go ahead, Chuck. Tell it.
Some other time, friend. Now you two listen. If I ain't gonna say this quiet. Right up the bus stop before you hear it drive off and you'll get it good. I'll stay to the bus.
They've got it locked in.
Yeah.
Folks, don't forget that window. We heard what he said.
We're tracking the boarding. Just taking a look.
What are you doing?
Come on, take a look for yourself.
What's the place all right? I never knew anyone who used it.
Look what they're taking out.
Hey, all kinds of stuff.
Beginning to make sense. Closed down motel made a nice storage bin for stolen and smuggled goods. So they could run it to the market.
They get away, you said there was a murder.
Look at these Mr. Carlson. We'll get them.
We'll be across the border in a half an hour before we could even reach the phone. Maybe you better take it.
And get shot down in cold blood? No. But we'll get them all right. Know why, Mr. Carlson?
What?
Because you'll help. I've seen Carlson with a quick headlock, and then he got one arm behind him, the pipe pressure, so I could keep him still while I had a free hand. I reached into his jacket and found what I was looking for under his shoulder. Then I pushed him.
You crazy? You almost broke my arm.
Shut up, Carlson. Don't you think I saw this gun bulging into your coat? They deliberately missed it when they fixed it. They played it real smart, almost.
Sir, I don't know what you're talking about.
This gun and the electric bills. You paid them. Paid bills that were being run up in a place that was supposed to be shut down. Seems kind of funny you never complained to the power company.
So what? Wait,
So you got a phone call from your friend coming there. They tipped you because they saw me nosing around your earth, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, take a look out there. They're almost finished. In a couple of minutes, they'll be gone. In half an hour, they'll be over the border. How about you? You want to sit back here and face a murder charge?
There's nothing you can prove.
There's plenty you can prove, Calvin. You're holding the bag. You'll have a tough time explaining those electric bills and then missing your gun.
I didn't kill that man.
It just stuck to it.
Yeah, that business and the show was going on. Just killed him. Then drove him away.
All right. Now listen real careful to me. I'm going to fire this gun at you. Then you hammer on the door and holler for them. Get it?
What do you want to
Just
do?
listen. When they come up, tell them you had to kill them. Tell them to open the door. Then Mr. Carlson, step back and out of the way fast. They'll be gone in a minute. Make up your mind.
All right. Go ahead, I'll do it.
I'm 26 and you get it first. Now, ready?
Open the door.
Now, when it's open,
Open the door. I have to kill him. He was making a break for it. Wait, Walter. Hey, what's the big idea?
we'll come back for him later, Carlson. Meantime, let's you and you get back to town. I got you a deal for this White Elephant motel. You can trade it for a jail cell.
And now, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
All right, sound effects man, ring your alarm clock. Yeah, I used to go and see when I heard that sound. But one morning I said to myself, now look, Mike, you gotta get up. Why fight it? Think about something pleasant. And right away I thought, Wheaties. That's about the pleasantest thinking a man can do. Why, when you figure you can sit down to a bowl of good, crisp Wheaties and then feel like conquering the world, when you know a bowl of Wheaties and milk and fruit can help you work good because you feel good, why, it almost makes you want to shake hands with your alarm clock. And when you hear it come morning, roll out happy, reach for the big orange and blue box, and see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Savile Strength. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Paul McVeigh, Dick Goodman, Jeff Corey, Robert Bruce, Byron Kane, and Jeanette Nolan. This story was transcribed and adapted by Russell Hughes. The program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen Monday night to Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. Listen tomorrow for the Summer Symphony. Now it's Station Street time on NBC.
Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers comes on sight. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, Apache Peak.
Shortly after midnight on October 4 last, a late model blue sedan came to a stop at a traffic light on the highway leading southwest out of Wichita Falls, Texas. While the driver waited for the light to change, a figure moved out from the shadows and tapped on the window of the sedan.
Going toward Haskell, mister?
I didn't hear you with the window up.
It's going near Haskell.
I don't know. Where is it? I'm headed for El Paso.
That's my direction. How about a ride?
All right. Up in.
Mighty hard getting a ride. There's your light.
Uh-huh. How far is Haskell?
About 80 miles, but I'm going past there up near Apache Peak. Ain't far from El Paso.
Oh, good. Keep me from falling asleep at the wheel. I gotta be in El Paso in the morning. Business appointment.
You can eat?
New York. You guess the accent sticks out, huh? Right so.
What kind of business you in?
Salesman. Airplane fire.
You get tired, I can drive it still.
Hey, that's a thought. As soon as I start to feel sleepy.
Sure. Give you a chance to rest up. Good.
It's almost 4 a.m. We'll be in Odessa in 20 minutes. You want to take over?
Yeah.
Guess I can stop any place on this highway. Haven't seen another car in an hour. Now I'll slide over. You get out and come around.
No, you get out.
Well, it's just as easy for you. Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
I'm needing money, mister, and you got it.
Sure. I'll give it to you. I won't report it or anything. I'll give it.
I know you won't, mister. Tales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
Tonight, as special guest, we meet champion Robert Suller.
Well, by golly, it's always fun to meet a Wheaties champion, especially when he's as nice a guy as Bob Feller, the Cleveland Indian. Hello, Bob. Hi, Ed. Have you seen many baseball games these days? Oh, you bet, Robert. You eating many Wheaties these days? What a question. Well, I've been eating Wheaties for breakfast almost every morning for pretty close to 20 years. Still going strong, huh? Wheaties are mighty tough to get tired of. I guess Wheaties and milk and fruit will still be my favorite breakfast when I'm too old to climb out of the dugout. Well, that won't be happening for a lot of years yet. Thanks for stopping in, Bob Feller, our real Wheaties champ.
You know, gentlemen of the audience, this man Suller has a wife and youngsters even as you and I. His paycheck depends in part on healthy energy, just as ours does. Get my point? We need them too. Wheaties, breakfast of champions. Get yours.
And now, back to our story with Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson.
The body was discovered at 8:15 in the morning of October 4 when a bench ride from a ranch bordering the highway found it in the brush at the side of the road. He reported the discovery to the nearest sheriff. The sheriff relayed the report to the Texas Ranger. Ranger J. Pearson was assigned to the case. There's the body, Jake. Into that seat. Where was he found, Sheriff? Oh, about 11 miles east. Must have been dumped out of a car. Shot 3 times. 1 through the neck and 2 through the chest. 38 caliber? Yeah. Coroner got 2 in the slug. Any identification on him? More than a thing, Judge. Near the gun had even stolen clothes off him. Except his shirt and shorts, necktie, and a pack of cigarettes in his pocket. It's all there on the pavement. Laundry mark on the shirt, that might help. Coroner say how long he's been dead? Oh, since 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. seat. These cigarettes, were they on him?
Yeah. One.
Help him? Maybe a whole lot. Look at this. New York State tax stamp.
Can you make something out of that?
Only the one pack of cigarettes wouldn't have lasted him from New York to Texas. Probably bought a carton or two to start out on the trip. So his home might be in New York.
There's an awful lot of folks buy a carton of smoke in New York, too.
Yeah, but it's the place to start checking that laundry mark on the shirt. See, it helps to know who this man is. I'll send these things into the lab, and they can send a wire photo of the mark to New York.
The coroner has some pictures of the body.
We'll put them on the wire, too. You got a deputy to get the stuff to my headquarters?
Sure thing. I'll call him.
Good. We can get out and check the scene.
Have this little piece of road here blocked off so no cars could wipe out anything.
Good.
The body was found right in here.
Yeah. Right in from the road. Back of the wheel scrape along there. Clothing caught on in the street here.
What you cooking off there?
Little fibers of cloth snagged on here. Lab man can get through with these and be able to tell us what kind of duds they came from. Let's take a look at the road.
Fresh set of tire tracks here on the shoulders, eh?
Yeah, I noticed them. The impression's deeper here. That's where they stopped. Look at the marks around it. Body was dragged out of the driver's side.
Does that make a difference?
Means the dead man must have been driving. So, there's a good chance it was his own car.
There's more to it, huh? But how about the other thing?
Could be the same old story, Sheriff. A hitchhiker.
Man had to be a fool to think a hitchhiker through this some dead man.
Yeah, a fool. The trouble with fools is most of them are nice people. And they don't rate being killed. I'm gonna play a hunch. Make some work for the highway patrol. Captain Simpson's out on investigation. I may be able to reach him in his car. Unit 3. Unit 10 to Unit 3.
Unit 3 to Unit 10. Go ahead.
Unit 10 requests all points bulletin alerting highway patrol and ranger units to stop and check all cars carrying New York State plates.
Everything is over arrived, Unit 10. Not just going on that cigarette tax stand, are you?
No, Captain. Murder scene check indicates victim was driving the car he was dumped from. Might have been his own.
We're trying to get.
How soon can we expect reports from New York police on laundry marks?
That'll take time, Unit 10. We'll keep you informed. Land reports on exhibits and flowers.
We'll keep Unit 3 informed if I move from this location. Unit 10, 10-4. After the 10-4 sign-off, I took the sheriff back to his office. And that's when the hardest part of all hunting began, the waiting. The only thing we knew for certain about the murder car was that it was heading west on the road to take us in El Paso. I headed the same way, stopping to ask questions at all the smaller towns for cafes and service stations. Wherever a man on the run might risk stopping. But all the answers were the same.
New York car, you say? No, I don't think so. I only saw one out of state all day from Oklahoma.
Well, thanks anyhow.
Sit down, have some coffee and pie, Ranger.
Oh, no thanks. I gotta find a phone.
No, I sure remember that the New York car stopped here for gas. Ain't seen one in a week.
Well, thanks.
Ranger,
Yeah?
I did run to pump a little while I'm eating. Maybe he saw something. I'll call him out if you want to wait till I check this fellow's windshield.
I'll wait.
Oh, let's see, I just remembered. The kid didn't sell nothing today.
Thanks, Jimmy.
We've been working on the road all day, senor, but we don't notice nobody.
I guess not. They beat your attack to 50 yards away.
Only one who might see it, John. He holds the red flag when stars stand down there. But he don't even look up. He just steered the car and waved the flag. He's too busy looking in the movie magazine at Betty Gravel.
Well, thanks. By nightfall, I was just outside of Pearson. I pulled into a grove near an auto store, a place I'd stopped before. Let my horse's charcoal get down from the shoulder. Barely got him unloaded when another Ranger car pulled in.
Yeah, Kurt. Howdy, boy.
Howdy. What are you doing down here?
Got a teletype for you from headquarters. Murdered man's name was Roger Bradley, New York City. Salesman for an airplane parts outfit.
Identification positive?
Yeah, pictures, laundry mark, everything. Police up there searched the laundry mark. Bradley's wife identified the pictures.
Was married, huh?
Yeah, 3 kids. Car you're looking for is a 49 blue sedan. Here's the make and license number.
Highway Patrol hasn't spotted it anyplace.
Nope, but here's a list of all the clothes Bradley was carrying on foot. Pretty complete description.
Can't understand why nobody's seen that car.
That killer might have gotten out of the state. Had a good start.
I hope that isn't it, Kurt. 3 kids have to grow up without their father because of a gun-crazy hitchhiker.
I know what you mean.
Let's hope he's still in Texas. If he is, we're gonna find him.
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson.
Next time you bounce out of bed in the morning, well, you do bounce, don't you? Well, okay, let's say next time you get out of bed, head for the Wheaties. Sure enough, head for the Wheaties at 7 a.m. and see how they help at 11 a.m. Yes, they can make a difference at 11. And they can make a difference at the breakfast table. It's likely to be a pleasanter place with a bowl full of crisp little old Wheaties next to your spoon and napkin. The reason is, of course, the wholehearted whole wheat taste of Wheaties. You're getting all that sweet as a nut whole wheat flavor in every Wheaties plate. Pour on the milk, put on the fruit, and dig right in for one of the finest openings any morning ever had. And then, see how much finer the morning itself goes when you started with breakfast with Ambience. That full whole wheat really gives it vitality, you know. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every plate of wheat. Now see if you don't notice the difference all morning long. Less of the mid-morning slump, more of the up-and-at-'em punch. Know what I mean? All right then, you try it. Tomorrow, next day, for a good breakfast, for a good morning, start with Wheaties. See yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
And now, back to Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers.
For the next 5 days, Ranger Chris and I worked our way west. We couldn't get a lead. Then on the afternoon of October 10th, 6 days after the killing, we stopped and unloaded our horses at Eagle Flat in Hudson County.
Blacksmith place is open.
Yeah, horses can drink from this trough.
Hey, look at that folk leaning against the fence there. They sure do get bootied up for Saturday night in Eagle Flat.
Yeah.
But, not a joke.
That's sweet. No folk ordered that through a mail catalog.
Oh, it looks like one of the suits described on the teletype.
Let's find out. Howdy.
Well, howdy, Ranger.
You live around here?
Worked the Longbow Range up near Tabernacle Mountain.
Mighty nice suit you got there. Kind of fancy.
Yeah, here's a dinger. From New York, label says.
New York, huh?
Where'd you get that suit?
Well, I bought off... Now, wait a minute, Ranger. This ain't stolen, is it?
Yeah. The man it was stolen from is dead.
Oh, man, I just bought off on a fella come by the bunkhouse.
When?
Oh, reckon it was about 5 days ago. He drove up with a bunch of stuff.
Drove up? What kind of car?
New sedan, blue.
Notice the license plates on the car?
No.
What do you think, sir?
He's seen our man, or he is our man.
Were you on the ranch October 4th?
This is the first time I've been off in it in 2 weeks. I bought the suit, I'm telling you.
You buy anything else?
Yeah, a bit.
Watch your hands.
Well, I'm just going to show you a wallet the fella threw in with the suit.
All right, get it out.
Hey, young. Paid him $10 for the suit and this.
Identification cards and everything stripped. You take anything out of here?
Well, nothing to take. Just like I got except for my $5 in the money pocket.
Killer took all identification out of these celluloid card holders. Might have left some print.
Ought to get us as a lab.
Yeah. All right, you better come with us.
Now, look, I didn't do nothing. Where you taking?
To the sheriff. You can give us a description of the man who sold you the Dutch. If your story checks out clean, we got nothing to worry about.
Oh, it's clean.
All right. Let's go. We checked the Pope's story at the Longbow Ranch. He was telling the truth, all right. At least we had a description of the man we were after now. About 20 years old, dark, 5'7", about 140 pounds. Fritz and I unloaded our horses.
Which way we riding, Jake? Come on, boy.
Head north, into the hills.
Road through the house after his ranch, though. Nothing but a trail. We might have turned back to the highway.
Alarm was out by the time he passed here. If we went back to a main highway, the car would have been spotted. He ditched it up here someplace. Now let's ride. Get up there, Taco.
Yes, there, boy.
Yeah. We rode north from the Longbow Ranch, cutting into the mesquite feet of the flank of the road. It got thinner and more difficult. And just when I thought we might have come too far, we spotted the car.
Reckon that's it?
Let's see. Smart. Rolled it into a gully and then covered it with dirt and grass.
Nobody'd ever spot it unless they were looking for it.
Let's get back and report it. Unit 10 to KTXT. Unit 10 to KTXT. Unit 10 located blue sedan registered to Roger Bradley, New York City. Lenny Stripper. Any line on him? Car was found north of Longbow Ranch. Apache Beach about 10 miles further in. We'll investigate. Unit 10, 10-4. It was sundown when we got started. The country we had to go through is tough enough by daylight. It was after midnight when we sighted Apache Peak. There was still a light on in a cabin nested down in a foothills.
Oh, boy. It's kind of late hours up here, don't it?
Too late. Better tie the horses to that mesquite. And slip up and look in.
Yeah. Come on, boy.
Jake. Something moving over there. See it? Looks like a couple of burros. Let's take a look at it.
You boys up past your bedtime, ain't you?
See them. Both in a sweat, all caked up. Been packing, too. And their hair's matted down where they've been cinched.
Funny time to be working birds.
Yeah. Come on. Let's see the house. sleepy. Not our boy, though. Too old. Must be Tripper's father. Look, there's the old lady, too. You go around the back way, and I'll go in through the front. Wait till you hear me knock and get in. Right. Open up.
Who's there?
Texas Ranger.
What do you want?
Lenny Tripper.
In here.
Mind if I come in and make sure?
Let him in.
Come on. Oh, what?
Just another ranger at the back, Tripper. You want to let him in, too? Go ahead. You won't mind if I... I'll go right ahead. This your regular meal time? I need one-on-one. Nothing out bad, Jake. Where's your boy, Mr. Tripper? Oh, Ranger. You find him.
We ain't seen him in a year since he joined the army.
We haven't seen him in the last 3 months, either. Since he deserted.
You heard what you said.
Give me a sniff more. If you want to help your boy, you better help us. All right. I'll help you. He's in Mexico.
Been there more than a month.
Mexico, huh? Thanks. Mind if I have one of those cigarettes, Mr. Tripper?
Yeah, never mind.
Reckon you can buy your own? Well, I just got a hankering for one of those. Can't always get a cigarette like that.
What do you mean, Lenny?
New York tax stamp on the pack, Tripper. Those cigarettes were stolen from a murdered man 6 days ago.
Murdered man?
What were you doing with those burros outside? They've been packed.
I was bringing some stuff down. Some processing up the feet. Finding silver mines up there, Jim.
Your son hiding out one of those mines, Tripper? Were you packing supplies to him?
I told you what I was doing.
That boy's wanted for murder, and if you're smart, you'll take it to him and tell him to surrender.
Do what this thing, Paul. Do what you shut up.
Leave her alone.
I didn't know about the murder. He just said the army was after us.
Come on, sir. We better go up there.
Oh, don't hurt
Go ahead, Ranger.
Don't hurt
Go after him. He'll kill you, that's what he'll do. He'll kill you.
We had to go up on foot. It was too treacherous for the horses, and trailing over that rocky ground in the darkness slowed us to the crawling speed of an overfed snake. There got to be less earth and more rock, and burrows back through fingers. We tried to pick them up by moonlight and flashlight.
They could have gone in any direction from here, Jake. Can't pick up a mark.
To level off a bit on that shelf ahead. Might be a narrow trail there.
Hope so. It's getting steeper.
Too steep for burros.
Good.
What? Dwarf oak here. Flash your light. Hey, that's it. Hold it.
Anything?
Yeah. Brain pain. It's been bright. Looks here they nibbled a bit, too. Recent. Torn leaves are still fresh.
Well, we're headed right, then. Must have gone straight ahead between those big rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it, all right. Look at the side of the rock.
Flex the mica field off. Little fiber stuff.
Fur pack rope must have staked it.
Let's keep going. We finally reached the summit where the oaks and cedars fought for whatever slight gift their roots could get on the earth between the rocks. Dawn found us on a high shelf facing a rise that led to the open mouth of an abandoned silver mine.
No lead straight enough now. He's there, Jake.
Yeah, but 20 feet back in. He just picked us off and we never even get to see him. Stay down and keep the hole covered.
What are you going to do?
Just call him out.
Tripper! Hey, Tripper! He ain't going to answer, Jake.
You can't get out, Tripper.
Get down, Jake.
Now he's got a rifle as well as that 30 he killed Bradley with.
You gotta come out, Tripper.
This
We'd only packed a stick of dynamite. He'd come out soon enough or be buried in there.
Maybe the idea of dynamite would be enough. Go over down the shelf, let him see you just once on the way. Not long enough to draw beads. Maybe you can bluff him.
Why don't you go down and let me?
My idea. I'll stay. Go ahead.
Be careful, Jake.
You missed him, Tripper. You're not going to get another shot. He went down to our burrs to get some dynamite. We're going to see you in there, Tripper. You better come out. I won't if you do what I tell you. Leave your rifle in there and come out with your hands clasped behind your head. All right, Tripper. Now come out.
He came out of the shaft slowly, first a blur, then into the light with his hands behind his head. I got up and he walked toward me. He wasn't wearing his gun belt, but there was something in the way he moved that made me keep my hands close to my holster. Then he made a quick sidestep, and his hand came from behind his head, and I caught the glint of a .38.
I'm all right.
Gun hand and arm. Put a tourniquet on and we'll take him down.
What's the matter with you, Jake? You look kind of funny.
Just thinking of his folks down there. His mother and even the old man. Just trying to help him because he belongs to them in spite of everything he's done.
Now, folks are like that.
We gotta bring him in and break their heart.
Yeah. Makes you wonder why he ever wanted to wear a badge.
Until you remember the man he killed and the 2 kids who have to grow up without him. That makes you know you couldn't ever want to do anything but wear a badge.
Yeah. There's a tourniquet. That'll hold him.
All right, Tripper, on your feet. Let's go. A ballistic check of the .38 that Lenny Tripper carried showed it to be the murder weapon used in the slaying of Roger Bradley. With that and other evidence accumulated by Ranger Pearson and the department, Tripper was convicted and sentenced to death in the electric chair. So, Joe, you did a fine job clearing up that case. Frank, I've got a little mystery at home. Maybe you can help me.
Glad to try, Joe.
Well, it's the case of the disappearing Wheaties. Every once in a while, when I'm all set for a breakfast bowl of Wheaties, my cook says, sorry, we're fresh out.
Why, don't you know, mister? Wheaties are so good, so crisp, so loaded with natural, sunny, whole wheat flavor that just don't last long.
I know, but what can I do?
You know, you can get up early before anyone else gets at the Wheaties, or buy 2 or 3 bunches at a time.
I think you hit it, Frank. Many thanks.
Good night, and thank you, Joe McRae.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Sam Edwards, Paul Dubois, Byron Kane, and Virginia Grace.
And it's the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen on Monday to Frank Lovejoy and Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Tomorrow, listen for Dorothy Maynard. Now it's Bacon Street on NBC.
Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties Big Parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the Trigger Men.
At 9 o'clock on the evening of May 27, 1947, Jasper Leach, operator of an independent service station in Ada, Oklahoma, was preparing to shut down for the night. Suddenly, two men in a green convertible pulled into the service island of his station.
Close for the night, fellas. Pumps are all locked.
We gotta get some gas.
All-night place on the highway south, mister. Big station, you're heading that way.
I don't like big stations. We're gassing up right here. I got a tire you can fix.
Now, look, I told you I'm close to the night.
Stop the car, will you?
I heard him hit. Now get moving. I'll put a slug in.
All right, mister. I ain't arguing with a gun.
You get those pumps going. Make them fill it up like the 5-gallon can.
All right, Joe. Stop playing accordion. Get that black spur out of are hot for action.
Okay, but let's take it out then.
Well, come on, Hasty. Get with the pump.
He's in the office.
Let's get him. And while we're in here, you might as well open the safe.
I don't know the combination.
Yeah?
Oh. That open it there. All right, it's all open. But you ain't getting away with this. Not by a dang sight.
We'll talk that over later. Just you and me, just you and me.
KBS all units. Oklahoma State Police advised at about 9 p.m. of 527, gas station attendant in Ada, Oklahoma, was robbed and beaten to death at firearms. Subjects tentatively identified as number 1, Joe Gordon, average size, eyes blue, hair blonde, complexion fair. Number 2, Tiny Gordon, 6'3", peculiar walk, figure toes, same coloring as brother. Subject now believed to be in Texas en route to Mexican border. Wanted 6 states and FBI for murder, bank robbery, narcotics, other charges. Give caution, these men are dangerous.
Tales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
Get up and get at 'em with Wheaties. Snacks for folks up and doing, for folks going places, breakfast of champions. Sure, begin a better breakfast with Wheaties tomorrow. And see if you don't feel the difference all morning long. Here's why. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Got it? There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's why Wheaties can give so much. Energy, you bet. Whole wheat energy. Vitamins and minerals, you bet. And protein, too. That's why Wheaties at 7 can make a difference at 11. There's energy in them bar plates. You try 'em tomorrow morning. Make yours Wheaties. Pour on the milk, put on the fruit, and eat happy. Yes, and work happy. Tomorrow, see for yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. Breakfast of champions. Breakfast for you. There were no further signs of the Gordon brothers on the night of May 27th, but on the morning of the 28th, Captain Simpson of the Texas Rangers received a report that looked like a lead, and immediately sent for Ranger Jake Pearson.
Send for me, Captain?
Yeah, Jake. I want you to get right over to the General Hospital in Palo Pinto County. It's been a double shooting. Deputy Sheriff and his son.
Where did it happen?
In a mineral well, but check the hospital first. Shooting took place during the night. Rancher found them in this morning.
Oh, well, that's on the road south from Ada, Oklahoma. think it might have been the Gordon brothers?
It smells like them. They were headed south, according to all previous reports. I figure they're making their run for the border, and they'll kill anybody who tries to stop them.
It looks that way.
The deputy never saw who gunned him, Jace. If he can talk, get all the information you can. And if it looks like the Gordons, stay with it all the way. We don't want them to get across the border.
I understand.
Judging by their past movements, they steal cars and dump them for new ones at regular intervals before they get too hot. So don't pin too much on any car description.
I won't. I'll see you later.
Oh, Jace.
Yeah?
You get anything hot, report it by phone. If I have anything for you, I'll have the radio dispatcher tell you to call in. And then we're after might have a shortwave set.
Right, Captain.
One thing more, Jace. This department hasn't lost a man in a long time. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be the one to spoil the record. I checked my car out, headed to California County. I reached the hospital at 9:45 a.m. and saw the doctor in charge.
He pulls through, I think, but it's looking critical. Got 2 times to the back. One of the bullets is lodged in his spine.
Which room's he in?
Upward.
Deputy's son hurt bad, too?
2 bad things. Dead on arrival.
You know it?
Yep, you know. Be better if you could wait.
I wish I could. I can't.
I understand. See you here.
The deputy was lying on his stomach, a dazed look on his face like he was remembering something over and over, but still couldn't believe it. I knelt on the floor beside him so he could see me while he was telling me what happened.
You see, my boy built himself one of them hot rod cars. I don't know exactly their price. You know them.
Yeah.
It broke down on him last night. Told with it, couldn't get it to start. Called up home about midnight. Tell me and his ma why he was out today.
Sure.
I drove out in my car to meet him. Waited for him, got upstairs. Broke through around with his car, son, but wasn't fixing to go at all.
Here. Sip a little water through this glass straw. Better? Couldn't get the car started.
Yeah. Finally, I was able to get one home. And we get it taken care of today. It's not that again.
What happened on the way home?
He passed the cup place. Big place. There was a circle.
Here. Let me fix that pillow for you here.
One he'd often leave the Margaret Street. He was passing the grove out of Margaret. By the fire. There's a campfire like deep in the grove. Almost out of sight.
I see.
Not a better stop. Have a look. He wanted to get out of the car. I don't know why I let him, but I don't know where he was.
Of course, he couldn't know.
He walked in. I guess there was a spirit coming. One of them pushed the fire out. Saw his shadow. That's all. I yelled at him, saying what it was, and got his blast.
Go on.
Turned, pushed the kid down. Something hit me in the back, and I... When I came through, my kid was lying there. I'll be a thief from him. Just 2 years old.
All right. Don't try to talk anymore.
Get him from the window. Please get him. He's my kid.
I left the hospital and headed to the carver plant outside Mineral Wells. We'd seen the car, but the owner of the place took me into the mulberry grove where the deputy and his boy had been gunned.
Well, this is a good spot. Yeah, the storm's over pretty complete, though.
Had that fire right over here.
What are you taking out of them ashes?
Fire wasn't burning on it. I looked at the road map and an envelope. In the corner of envelope not quite burned. I can just make out the stamp. It's Mexican. Maybe our lab can make out the postmark.
Out of that sawed hunk?
Yeah. If I can slide it into this fresh envelope, I'm breaking it up too much.
These fellas sure can figure a lot from a little, I reckon.
Sometimes. When they left, they went through there toward the road.
How do you know that?
There's the mark for the firewood stick. Steps from it moves that way.
Might have been the sheriff and his men.
Not in low-heel eastern boots. See the impression?
Oh.
One step, same as yours or mine, except for the difference in boots. The other step stuffed in at the toes. You made those as skipping toes.
Well, you sound like you could draw a picture of him.
I could now. Let's see where these prints lead. They led to the road, or almost to the road. Just at the edge of the grove were tire markings where a car from back into the mulberries with units in sight.
Well, this good, all right. You see where it scraped the branches.
Good morning, scraping. And this one's been torn off. The part that got torn off isn't on the ground. Low branch, too.
Oh, that means something?
Tire marks in the height of the branch, it means the baggage compartment of the car was open and then closed down on the ends of the branch. See, it snapped off when the car moved.
You sound like that's worth knowing.
It might be worth pennies. The highway patrol turns up an abandoned car with a piece of mulberry branch caught on it. I drove back to headquarters and turned the charred envelope over to the lab. Then I went in and reported to Captain Stinson.
Sounds like the Gordon brothers, all right.
I'd bet on it. If they're in the habit of ditching their cars, we better check on all the stolen and abandoned. We find the car, we know which way they're headed.
I'll send out a bulletin on it. What did Lad say about the envelope?
Burned pretty bad, Captain, but they think they can restore it. Take time, though.
Well, if they can bring out that Mexican postmark, it might tell us where the Gordons plan to cross the border.
That's what I was thinking. They won't go through a regular border station. It'll be an illegal crossing. And they'll probably have a hideaway arranged on the other side.
Yeah, probably other members of the Crawford gang.
I figure they'll try to make it before tomorrow morning. They'll be making a big run tonight.
Well, head south, Jay, toward the border. We'll relay all information to you as it comes up.
You better get charcoal out of the barn and hitch up my horse trailer.
Good idea. Wherever they try to cross, if they think it won't be good territory for a car.
The border stations are covered, though, aren't they, in case they do try illegal crossing?
Well, their mugs are hanging in every customs house from Brownsville to El Paso. The FBI has given them extra cover, and the Mexican police are helping, too.
Better get going, then. So long, Captain.
So long, Jay, and good luck.
I loaded charcoal into the horse trailer and headed south, aiming for the center of the border near Valverde County so I could change my direction south either way. I kept a lead foot on the gas pedal. Towards sundown, I was just outside El Dorado when the radio dispatcher came through telling me to call headquarters. I got Captain Stinson on long distance.
That mulberry branch is paying off here. Abandoned car with a piece of reportable trunk has just been found in Fort Stockholm, Lincoln County.
How long ago?
And the motor was still warm. Highway patrol is throwing up roadblocks at all points, south and west. They can't be far out of Stockholm.
He's planning to try a border crossing in Presidio or Beach County then. Any report on that burned envelope?
We're working on it, Jay. Better head for Fort Stockholm. If they do get past our block, they're within 90 miles of the border.
I'll do my best, Captain. So long.
Well, it's another baseball summer with ball fans all over the country watching their favorites and baseball champions all over the major leagues eating their Wheaties. Yup, and do they eat their Wheaties. The Philadelphia Phillies, Ashton and Ennis, the Cleveland Indians, Lemon and Boudreaux, Stan Musial of the St. Louis Cards, George Kell of the Detroit Tigers, Hugh Reese the Dodgers. They're all getting their Wheaties, breakfast at 20th. And you know, so are a lot of other smart people. Folks who want high-stepping energy to stride through their mornings high, wide, and handsome. They're getting Wheaties, too. Are you? Well, listen, you may not play ball for a living, but you can use Wheaties energy. You can use Wheaties vitamins, minerals, and proteins. You can use breakfast at champions, too. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate.
A whole golden kernel rolled out flat and bushy. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's why Wheaties give you so much and help send you through the morning on high. That's why Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. You have some. Wheaties, the quick way to get your whole wheat. Tomorrow morning, make yours milk and fruit and Wheaties. Breakfast of champions. See for yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. I started for the roadblock area in Pecos County, but I never got there. I was still 50 miles away when headquarters radioed me to contact them by phone. I had a feeling the news wasn't going to be good, and it wasn't.
We can forget about Pecos County, Chief. The Gordons broke through our roadblock.
Where?
Back road near Holden. Turned atomics on the highway patrol and a sheriff's car.
Kill anybody?
2, and 2 more badly wounded. The men were just fine when they didn't answer a radio call. Happened 2 hours ago.
And the Gordons could be at the border by now.
The wildest part of it, Chief. You'll have to guess what. Just a second. Here it is, Chief. Lab report on the burned arsenal.
Where was it mailed from?
From here, right across the Rio Grande from the Santiago Mountains. That hunter's murdered.
Worse for them than for us. The river's swollen by spring winds. They'll need a boat to cross.
County sheriff through the mountains. Awesome. 10 miles each side.
I'll get as close as I can by car and then charcoal and I'll ride in. The part they'll corner them, we'll have them.
You're the closest ranger unit, Jake. But those men are dangerous. You want to wait for some help?
No time for waiting. Now's the time for getting them. You'll hear from me. South of Brewster County, the world comes to an end. Drove as far as I could and met one wing of the sheriff's posse where Maravilla's Creek runs into the Rio Grande. Any sign of them, Sheriff?
Nope. Got men working in from the other side of the mountain, Patrol.
I'll get my horse and ride in with your way. Then we can split and fan out.
Good. Mighty fine horse, Ranger.
Sheriff, come on, son. Which of your men knows this section best?
Pioneer Sanchez, I reckon.
I'd like him to ride with me when we split.
Oh, he'd be proud to. Sanchez! You want me for something, Sheriff? Ranger wants you to ride with him. That's good with you.
Thanks, Sanchez. You got any signal arranged with the rest of your posse?
3 shots. 2 seconds between each one.
Good. Well, let's ride.
All right, men. Mount up.
Well, we'll follow the river, and then you can drop off in pairs and head in toward the peak. Sheriff will pair you off. If you hit ground too rough for your horses, tie them off and move through on foot.
All got that? All right, that's true. Come on,
We moved along the river, closing the circle and hoping that Joe and Tommy Jordan were inside of us. The country got rougher and no horse could have taken us without the light of the moon. The posse squared off and cleaned out. Finally, the sheriff and his last deputy turned off, and Clancy and I went on alone. How far are we from Boquilla, Clancy?
About 5 miles, senor, and we'll be right across the Rio.
We better turn toward the peak then.
We can't go in very far in the horses. Maybe we should leave them right here. If you can find them.
You're probably right. Oh boy.
Oh.
Tie him off over here.
There are some cabins up here in the mountains, but the men we are after wouldn't know about them.
What kind of cabin?
Old hunters' cabins from long ago when there was good hunting. But most of the game is gone. Nobody lives in them anymore.
No, but the Gordons might know about them anyhow.
You said they do not know this country.
Yeah, they could have been told. Meeting somebody in Mexico. Some of their gang might have come through here before. That's why they picked this spot.
They're in such a hurry, though I don't think they will stop.
They would if the big boy got tired.
The big boy?
And Tiny Gordon, pigeon toed. Something wrong with his feet. Big and heavy. Carrying a lot of weight. He's gonna slow down in this one.
I think you're right, Ranger Pearson.
He ain't got good feet. He says I'm plenty in here.
The cabins in the territory we're covering?
Yes, 2 of them.
Let's take a look.
Yes, the first one is right up this way to the left, about 2 miles in.
Take care of the doorway and keep your gun ready while I go in.
See, but you better have your guns ready, too.
Don't worry, I got 'em. Watch it. Nobody here. Come in. Lamps are out. I'll light it.
Something wrong with the lamps in here?
No, I don't think I'll light it after all. Use your flashlight instead.
See? Yeah.
Feel the glass. The lamp's on.
Warm tonight.
Used less than half an hour ago. Could any of the posse have reached here before?
I don't see how. They all standing further back.
I mean the group working in from the other side.
No, they came all the way from Hot Springs further than where we started. That's where the sheriff's deputy went to get them.
Flash your light around there. Wait. Oh, you turned on that gas. Recognize that. Somebody's sitting in there on the floor. Great spot on the floor. Captured his legs straight out. Breaking was done by his heels.
With a good eye.
He's obviously down in. They're smiling. My heels reach those marks?
No, not quite so far, but why do you do that?
Because I'm 6 feet tall. The man that's sat in that chair is taller. Tiny Gordon is 6'3". Come on. Look around and see which way they're heading.
I think this way, Ranger Pearson.
Why? What'd you find?
Somebody step on these dead logs, take off a piece of the bark.
Yeah. Prints there, too. And flash your light.
Good.
Two shows. One of them was a toad coming. Throw the light back on.
See, that's it.
First one through here held the branch back for the other to pass. Knocked off a few berries. Left on the ground.
Still wet from the grease.
We got the direction now. Let's move. Better put that light on.
They're headed for the Rio, all right. Did you fire the gun now, the signal for the posse?
No, we're too close. Gordon's right here, too. Probably think they're stationed here. They don't always got a postmark. Better chance of getting cold if they don't know.
You think they're going to fight if we catch them?
With murder charges in a couple of states, they got nothing to lose. They'll fight plenty. They left the camp all the way. You could follow even by moonlight. Got pressure as we moved along and saw more and more spots where Tiny Gordon had stopped to rest. And the pace spots where Still Gordon had moved around restlessly waiting for him. It wasn't long before we could hear the lapping of the Rio Grande as the foothills dipped down from us. And then we heard them, moving and talking in the reeds at the edge of the river.
How do you know? I know we got a letter. We're quiet, Jim. No, we ain't moving on a phone step. Suppose they don't stop. So the person that's talking to Paul at the gun until tomorrow night. Guys, you didn't see it here. Maybe he'll be in something. I don't know who's right or who's snapping around. What are you, Daniel Boone or something? No one should tell me this guy is going to come out.
We figured that out. Expecting a pickup from the Mexican side.
We see the boat is not coming back.
Lucky to carry a 45. You probably carry a Tommy gun the way you were flopping around in there. It's going to be something you too. I might kill you someday, Joe. Stick your mouth off. Come on, quiet. I'll go to pray one. You want to put them in your nose?
Well, they got 45. Let's go, Boone, please. Let's move in and take them.
Ranger. There's a posse of 20 men in the hills. You're surrounded. Will you come out? That won't do you any good. Open up something. That's a posse signal, Tiny. They'll all be heading this way. What's the matter, Tiny? Your gun empty? Hey, how'd you fellas ever kill anybody? You don't even come close. Rest of the posse will be here soon. It'll be daylight. We'll starve you out or burn you out. You're hogtied. You better give up while you can. I ain't giving up. I'll take all your hits with me. Come on, Joe. Come on, this way, son. Guide your camp, Tommy. All right, Francis. The violence is off.
This job's almost finished.
Almost finished. They look like it's finished good.
The rest of the profit gang from across the river. A nice surprise for them if they come over in their boat. Posse will be here soon. They'll be able to take them by surprise.
Easier than these two, senor. You know, I don't think they like it very much.
Saw what they did to a deputy's gas and his kid. I didn't like the Jordan brothers very much either.
Hours later, other members of the Crawford gang were surprised and captured without resistance when they crossed the Rio Grande to keep their rendezvous with the Gordon brothers. They were turned over to federal authorities to stand trial for their crimes.
Well, partner, whether you're riding the Texas prairie or smelting steel in Pittsburgh, first you need your Wheaties. That's breakfast of champions for folks with big things to do. It's a brighter morning and a better job when you begin a good breakfast with Wheaties. Here's why. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's why Wheaties can give so much. Whole wheat vitamins and minerals, protein too. Whole wheat energy to help you stride through the morning high, wide, and handsome. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. You try golden plate, six plate, Wheaties plate. Have some tomorrow with milk and fruit. And see yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Next week, Joe McClay in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joe McClay will soon be seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Trim. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Tom McKee, Tom Holland, Jack Gruson, Byron Kane, and Jay Novello. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen Tuesday night to the Penny Singleton Show on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. Tomorrow, Rose Sampson sings with the Summer Symphony on...
It's National Wheaties Week. Yes, it's National Wheaties Week, and Wheaties presents Joe McClay in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the oldest and most famous law enforcement body in North America. And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Stage for tonight, Quicksilvers.
At 11:30 on the night of May 22nd, 1947, the Stockholm Ranch, located in the middle of Carson County, Texas, was darkened for night. And the occupants were awakened by the barking of a dog. What's the matter, bro?
You feel too dark?
Oh, kinda. I have to sleep.
Oh, you're dark? You went shut up, eh?
You might have took off after
Yeah,
that.
you kept on barking then. It sounded like
Yeah, be quiet a second.
you can't hear me anymore.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Well, take a look, please. It ain't like Zeke to bark at nothing and shut up. What's the matter?
Just somebody came and talk.
Oh, you probably just heard the kid talking in his sleep.
No, how can I find you?
All right, I'll put on a light and have a look.
I'm telling you what, I want to go and see him again.
It's National Wheaties Week. Time to buy Wheaties, eat Wheaties, buy more Wheaties, eat more Wheaties. Time to join America in a brighter morning. Sure, it's National Wheaties Week. Everybody's eating them. You have some too. Have them for fun. Have them for flavor. Have them for feeling good and working good and looking good. Have Wheaties for any reason at all, but get them. Whole wheat, crisp whole wheat, golden whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. You try them. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. It's National Wheaties Week.
On May 29th, 1947, the bodies of Jim and Flo Stockholm and their 10-year-old son Carl were discovered by a planer of cars. Sheriff Lockens notified the Texas Rangers, and Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case.
Hey, that's like it was, Dave. Looking for the bodies.
On the night business there.
Yeah.
All three of them in their night clothes, you said.
This is Jim and Flo taking it.
See. Good clothes must have. Whoever did the killing woke them up.
I see the dog walking.
Oh, yeah. Pete, you said.
Found him dead a piece in the house. Clubbed over the head.
Okay, let's say Flo and Jim Stockholm were awakened by the dog. Jim would get up to see what was the matter. Flo went with him, probably to see if the kid's car was okay.
They didn't get no further than this room here, right outside the bedroom.
Let's see up. Funny Jim Stockholm didn't have a gun.
Yeah. He thought somebody was in the house or prowling around out trying to do the glasses.
All right, something stopped him. What are you thinking about, Dave? Just that the killer might have got in Carl's room.
What's that over here?
Maybe Carl spotted the killer, hollered, and that'd make both Jim and Flo jump fast.
Yeah. Jim wouldn't think of grabbing his gun.
Window here, Jimmy's up. You see that?
Yeah. I guess you're right. They're coming this way. Big storm. Yeah.
Tried to get out. Got as far as the room out here.
There's what they were doing.
Flat iron. An old-fashioned flat iron.
Yeah, used as a door stop. Well, I grabbed it and used it. Wonder why you didn't sleep.
How far away is the next ranch, sir?
6 miles at least, why?
Just figuring maybe the killer didn't want to risk the noise of shots. Must have picked up the firearm.
Right, clever little kid, too.
Didn't want anybody to be able to identify him.
Likely. What now, Jay?
I'd like to fine-comb this house for fingerprints. Meantime, I've got a few things I'd like you to find out in town. There were no fingerprints anywhere, except those we knew of the murdered people. The motive for the crime was robbery. In Stockholm, kept fairly large sums of money on hand to pay cash for whatever he bought. We didn't find a penny in the house. The whole thing looked hopeless, like the sheriff said when he came back to the Stockholm ranch.
Well, the coroner can't give us much, Jay. There's no way of telling how long they've been dead.
We could find out what day the murders were committed. We got something, not much, but something.
Yeah, but how? How are you going to find that out?
Nobody saw the Stockholms before they were killed?
They saw it. Jim went into town on the 22nd week ago. Out here, if nobody sees his neighbor for a week, they haven't thought about it.
So the murders could have been committed any time between the 22nd and the day the bodies were discovered.
That's the way it sides up, Jay. Well, they've got at least a week to make tracks clear. Well, Texas is big.
Mm-hmm. And Sheriff, that fence there, near the corral.
Oh, that's a hog, damn it. Yeah, the hogs are gone.
Yeah, busted through. Come on.
I never noticed it before. I never thought about looking for the hogs.
Who would? Well, look here, Sheriff, where the fence is busted through. Look at these. Hogs are lots of them, caught on the broken part of the rail. Hogs broke out and slipped through here.
Yeah, but look at here, Dave. What's it got to do with what we're after?
What made these hogs go wild and break out? It's my guess they got awful hungry.
Sure. They went looking for something to eat.
Come on. We're going to the barn and take a look at the hog feed. Then we're going into town. We found 3 sacks of hog feed in the barn. 2 of them were full, unopened. The third had just about enough mash taken out for 1 feeding. Sheriff Larkins and I went into town, and Sheriff asked a few questions I wanted answered, and I checked at the food store.
Sure, Jim Stockholm bought all his feed in here, Ranger.
You remember when he was in last night?
Bet I do. Last time anybody saw him.
The 22nd?
That's it.
What'd he buy?
3 sacks of hog mash.
Got all the information you wanted, Dave.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, man, is there anything else you can remember about that day? Stockholm seemed troubled or anything?
No, they stopped in for a minute. All he said was he had to get back to the mash. It was all out.
Are you sure of that?
Just sure as I'm standing here.
You were sure it was the 22nd.
I can make it real sure, Ranger. Got all my sales in this book. 25th, yes, here it is. 22nd. 3 sacks of hog mash. Jim Stockholm.
Thank you, man. Let's go, Sheriff.
You're welcome, Ranger.
You helped a lot. What was that, Jake? The Stockholms were killed on the 22nd.
What do you know?
Jim Stockholm bought these 3 sacks of feed on the 22nd and said he was all out at the ranch. He had to get home and feed the hogs. We found 2 of the bags unopened.
Yeah, and a third with only about enough mash out of it to give the hogs 1 meal.
Which means he fed the hogs on the 22nd, but he didn't the next day or the next.
Or he was dead.
That's it. Now we've got a lot of checking to do, and it's all going to hinge around the 22nd. We questioned everybody, but it all added up to a big round zero. Everybody knew Jim Stockholm and liked him. He didn't have an enemy. Everyone we questioned could account for his time on the 22nd. Nobody'd seen a stranger in town. So I played a hunt. Sheriff Larkins and I rode over to the Stockholm ranch trying to pick up anything. Then about 8 miles north of the ranch, we got a break.
Hey, Dave! Dave!
Yeah, Sheriff?
Hey, over here.
What do you got, Sheriff?
I don't know. Looks like has empty trees down there, too.
Somebody cooked himself a meal here.
Horses crashed around here, too. One horse.
Yeah. Like they might be about a week old.
Might not mean a thing, Jay. Could be anybody's horse.
Sure could, but nobody in town saw a stranger. At a time like that, people notice a stranger right away. But if a man came riding from this direction, chances are nobody'd see him.
There could be anybody.
No. I'm gonna take a real close look.
Okay, I'll cover this side.
Good.
Yeah.
Come here.
There's something.
I think so. Look. Tied his horse to this street. See? The horse stood here, keeping his feet broken off. And here's something else. Take a look.
Good. Just ordinary bird.
Take a good look.
Different from the earth around here.
Good. Different color and different texture. Sheriff, I got a hunch this bird scraped off a boot when he got back in the saddle. Scraped off by a stirrup.
There's a bigger hunk of it.
Ready color. You ever see bird like this around here?
No. That hunk's been a funny series.
Nothing against the insect of the feet of the sisters. You had any rain around here lately?
It's dry, that's all.
Only one way earth catches up in an insect if it's wet. Man, you let this get in the campfire. Come on. Let's see if we can find a couple of his footprints. We picked up a few prints and took them measurements. When we went back into town, I asked them more questions. Meantime, I sent the earth samples to the lab for analysis. And by the time I got back to my headquarters, Captain Stinson had the report.
Looks like this earth came from southwest Wheeler County, Jake. At least the lab thinks so.
Wheeler County southwest, right? Now, this that.
Just what?
That part of Wheeler County is not far from Stockholm range.
No, it isn't.
Just about as far as it would take wet earth to dry out and get hard enough to scrape off the main beach.
Yeah, I see. What else you got?
A few horse hairs I picked off from the sheep bush. It's like the fellow was riding a sow. Something else. Plastic back of his boot print.
It's a pretty big boot.
Big man. Maybe 6'2" or 3.
You're right. But there are no fingerprints. There's no real evidence. This fellow whose boot prints you got, he might have been anybody. Might never have gone near the Stockholm ranch.
Yeah, I know that, Captain.
You didn't pick up any of his boot prints around the house, did you?
No, place is pretty messed up. A lot of people got there before I did.
Yeah, that's one break a criminal always gets. If only people'd stay away. Only they'd have enough sense to realize.
Sure, but they don't. They don't mean any harm, though.
Okay, what's next? Look for a man 6 feet 2 or 3 riding a sorrel?
I'd like to, Captain.
Starting where?
Well, that's this out there.
It's National Wheaties Week.
Yup, and in celebration of National Wheaties Week, when everybody eats Wheaties, even trombone players, here's that well-known radio musician, Abe Lincoln. Honest, his name really is Abe Lincoln. And here he is, stepping out from behind the scenes to say, "Get your Wheaties." Oh, come on, Abe. You didn't come out from your trombone to say just that.
No, but that's the idea. Folks, the Wheaties Big Parade has been bringing you some pretty solid entertainment this summer. I can say it because I've worked along with all the other fellows helping put this entertainment on the air. And now it's National Wheaties Week, and we hope that every one of you who's enjoyed these programs will go out and get your Wheaties. The backstage folks like me, the people whose voices you usually never hear, we'd sure like it if we thought you'd enjoy our programs enough to go out and get some Wheaties. If you like the Texas Rangers, buy a box of Wheaties on Monday, will you?
Thanks, and good night, Abe. Remember, it's National Wheaties Week. I kicked around for a few days, covering all the ground I could between the Stockholm ranch and Wheeler County, and then I reported back to Captain Stinson. And I picked up something interesting, Captain.
Like what, Jake?
Weather report. Here's a map of Wheeler County, places I've marked in red like this in the last 3 weeks.
Oh? Well, what about it?
Well, this place, right here. The only spot of the marked places that are still the same kind of we had analyzed. That's it.
Mm-hmm. So it's narrowed down to range. But you can't arrest a man just because he happened to be in a place where it rains.
I know I'm working on a teaspoon, but there's no other lead, nothing. Might be I'll hit a stone wall or pick up some folk who just happened to pass through the spot where we found the prints of Earth, but the chance gap's the only one.
Well, suppose you chase down that lead in Wheeler County and your man's gone.
I don't expect to find him there. He left there and landed at Stockholm mines, maybe.
And left no fingerprints. There's not a single piece of evidence.
Still the only lead.
You want to stick to Wheeler County, huh?
See how they check. Maybe pick up a description of a possible suspect.
So where do you start?
Well, here's what I think. The man we're looking for is a drifter. Maybe a poke that picks up work here and where he can get it. The fact that he ate a can of beans and cooked it himself means he didn't have a nickel to buy a decent meal, even though he was near a town. That sounds usually a drifter. Made a buck here and a nickel there, you'll see what I mean?
All right, Jake. Play the hunt. But if the lead peters out...
I'm hoping it won't. See you later.
Now, you keep in touch.
Yeah. Radio or phone. So long. A little while later, I was in Wheeler County, southwest. I checked one ranch after another, some big, some small. What I wanted to know was, had anyone seen a man about 6'2" or 3, a man who owned a style and didn't have steady work? I once read where a man found a needle in a haystack, did it on a bet. Well, my needle could be in any haystack. Then on the Claude Edwards ranch near Rancho, I ran into something.
Sure, I remember a poke about like that, Ranger. This fella had himself a fall.
Did he work for you, Mr. Edwards?
Couple of days. This is in looking for something to do. I don't usually have work for more than my own hand, but this fella come in just about when I needed somebody else, and...
What was his name?
Always. Yeah, that was it, always.
Now, when was he here?
Oh, let me see now. That'll be around the 19th, 20th.
When did he leave?
Do something, Ranger?
I don't know, Mr. Edwards, but I'd sure like to hear everything you know about him.
Well, he worked for a couple of days, then he come in and asked him for his pay. That was maybe the 22nd.
Are you sure?
Pretty darn sure.
It's awful important.
All right, I'm sure. We had a spell of rain about then. I had him mend the roof. He didn't like it none.
Did he say where he was going? Anything at all?
Wouldn't say, and I didn't ask. Just handed in his pay. Saw him in town later and dropped me in a card game. Then he lit out.
All right. Now I want the best description of him you can possibly give me. Everything you can remember. What he looked like, how he talked, acted.
I'll try it, Ranger. But how you going about finding him? And now he might be clear into Mexico. Anything.
I'm going to do my best, Mr. Edwards. And I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I got a description of all of them. 6 feet 2, dark hair, rhoda style, tight lips, not too easy to get along with, black mustache. Funny how little that people notice things unless it's something they really want to see. What description we had was sent out. 50 false leads, 100. But every once in a while, one came through that meant something else. Captain Simpson and I talked it over.
Well, maybe it is something, Jake. Look.
100 different leads, but there's one that shows up every so often. This one. Same description. Drifter, gambles a lot, had a dozen different jobs.
There's something else, Jake. Now look at the pattern again.
I am. This one keeps moving southwest, always away. The others jump around. The last report came from San Carlo 2 days ago. I'll have to mosey into San Carlo and see if I can pick up anything from there. I figure it's always moving slow. He's counting on being safe by now.
What if you find him? There's still not much evidence. We'd have to get a confession out of him. Nothing we've got will stick in a court.
I got an idea about that. Let me try it, sir. In San Carlo, I picked up a few more scraps about Orwell. From what I learned, I tried to think like the man I was trailing. Tried to figure out his next move. He gambled a lot, so every town I hit, I asked questions. Went to ranches and asked about poker games and friends. Orwell was like Quicksilver. Yeah, he was here. Left. Uh-huh. He was there. Left after picking up a few dollars. But the pattern stayed the same. Always moving southwest. Then on the meticulously, near the New Mexico border.
Orwell? You say Orwell, huh?
That's the name. He's riding a sow horse.
Well, I don't like to say for sure, but I took on a fella named of Orwell, and he did come in riding a saw. As soon as we hit the bunkhouse, he tried to take up the poker game.
Where's he now?
Well, I sent him out this morning to ride Sam. Stop to get to.
How long ago did he leave?
Oh, 3 or 4 hours. Maybe a little more.
Tell me something else.
Okay.
Did he have any money when he left this morning?
Funny you asked about that, Ranger. Matter of fact, he touched me for $5 against any say he had company.
Yes.
Ought to come back soon now. Give me time to check.
He touched you for $5. He won't be back for while. I'm going after him. I followed the fence rider's trail. It was well into the afternoon when I spotted a rider up ahead. I took off my badge and stuck in my pocket and put my guns in my waistband under my jacket and caught up with him. Howdy.
Who are you?
Name's Pearson. You're Orwell, huh?
Yeah, why?
Boss sent me out to look for you.
Oh.
Yeah, foreman back at Wasteland.
What for?
We got to get back to the north fence.
He wasn't working there when I left.
It got took on. I guess we better get back to the north fence. Boss says it's important.
That's so.
Say, come to think of it, you're not even on the ranch anymore. I guess the founders sent the piece back.
All right, I got news for you, mister. I ain't riding things. Now you take off. You see about that north fence.
Huh? You mean you're quitting?
Right the first time, mister. Now, so long.
Hey, hold it a minute. You're downright unsociable.
Hold on. You're downright nosy.
Hmm? I didn't mean to be. Say, mind if I ride a piece with you?
Yeah, I do.
Kind of like company.
So what you just took on at the Mellow place? Seems to me you're riding wrong, mister.
No, I got no hankering for work either. Not with 500 in my dream.
500? A coke like you with 500?
Got lucky in a theft game night poor lad.
So why'd you take the job?
Oh, man can always use a couple more bucks. Well, I guess I'll be riding on.
Hey, wait. Huh? Okay. I kind of like company myself. You want to ride a piece with me? Okay.
We rode on the extra day, and I found out Orwell was planning to head into Mexico. He bedded down early. And along toward midnight, when Orwell thought I was asleep, he raised up and moved toward me. Something you want, my saddlebag, Orwell? No. Don't reach for it, Orwell. I'll blow your head off.
What are you getting the head up about?
It starts to go through my saddlebags when I'm sleeping. I get testy.
I'm just looking at it. No leave about it, done.
Yeah?
Sure.
Wasn't looking for 500, were you?
You called me a crook.
You name it, Orwell.
You are thirsty. Okay. Let that gun away, Pearson. You act like a kid. That's what I was just looking at it.
Sure. Guess I didn't know we got the strap. Okay, bring that saddlebag. Cigarettes are in it.
Yeah, sure. That's the right one.
Right.
There you are. You open it this time. Hey, what's that in there?
Stuff. That's Dave. The cigarettes are wrapped up in that piece of blanket. Help yourself.
Oh, cigarettes and you? Feels like a ton of iron.
Could be. Anything wrong, Oliver?
I don't think it's carrying around.
Why? I knew a man once carried around a house belt tied to his saddle.
Why you know this?
Now, why you asking? Told you. Name is Pearson. Jay Pearson. Cigarettes are there. Help yourself.
I don't want to.
Suit yourself. Mind handing me that flat iron, Orwell? Why? I just want it. Go on, hand it. No. Hey, you're looking real pale, Orwell. You're not scared of tires, are you? Get up there. Oh, that's a good neck cracker. Maybe I carry it further? Get on my face. Go on, Orwell. Hand me the flower. Pick it up. It's not so heavy. It's heavy enough. Man could pick it up like this, lift it up over his head and bring it down. Why not?
Why you? No. Orwell, stand still. Go run. Hold it, Orwell. I'm warning you. Hold it. Don't shoot it, man.
How do I find out this?
Who are you?
Pearson. Texas Rangers.
It's caught up.
You better start going, Howell. You're not hurt too bad. Beaten by moonlight kind of spoils a man's brain. Come on, let's go.
William Orwell confessed to the murders of Jim and Florence Stockholm and their son Charles. On July 15, 1947, Orwell was convicted. He sentenced death in the electric chair.
Joel McRae, your Texas Rangers, asked me to ask you to have some Wheaties. Yes, have some Wheaties because it's National Wheaties Week. The week when everybody goes out and buys a box and enjoys a dish of America's famous whole wheat plate. Start early in National Wheaties Week so you'll have time to buy them and eat them and buy some more and eat some more. Wheaties, that is. And while you're enjoying them, partner, you're getting wide-awake energy, whole wheat energy. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Begin a better breakfast with Wheaties and see if you don't find yourself striding high, wide, and handsome right through the morning. Rangers can ride better, salesmen can sell better, plumbers can plumb better with a better breakfast. Milk, fruit, and wheat. Get yours. Breakfast of Ambience. It's National Wheaties Week.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of the case on the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, D.J. Thompson, Byron Kane, Lou Krugman, and Russell Simpson. This story was transcribed and adapted by Russell Hughes, and the program is produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
This is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen on Tuesday night to the Penny Singleton Show on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. Remember, it's National Wheaties Week.
Come on, everybody, to the Wheaties party. Use a lot of these pepper country to dance together, toot. This is National Wheaties Week. Use a lot of these pepper country to Wheaties, the breakfast of champions.
Tomorrow, Sigmund Romberg conducts Summer Symphony on NBC.
Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties Big Parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, the broken spurs.
Saturday night, June 5th, 1948. The time, 10 p.m. On a small ranch 10 miles south of Cranston, Irwin County, Texas, Milton Thomas was counting a large sum of money. The territories are locking it up tonight. As he was counting, his dog Rag appeared to be near. Thomas tried to quiet him.
Dad, stop that. You're making me count wrong. 50, 1, Who's there? What do you want to do?
What are you trying to get the dog back? Exactly, you did the same thing. Get away from that dog. Give me that money.
No, I won't.
You asked for it.
Don't take it.
Get up. Let go of my leg. Let go. All right, then. Sales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
If you've got a job to do tomorrow, partner, get your Wheaties. Sure, breakfast at Ambience is for you. Just like it's for Ralph Tyner, client of the Pittsburgh Pirates. You may not play ball for a living, but whatever your job is tomorrow, you can do it better on a better breakfast. And it's a better breakfast you're starting with Wheaties. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Yes, whole wheat. Good, sound, whole wheat. Pumped and ripe and bursting with vitamins and minerals and protein for your vitality, your energy, your working power. So tumble the Wheaties out of the package, pour on the milk, put on the fruit, pick up the spoon, and smile. You're eating good to be feeling good. Breakfast is champion for people who are going places. Are you ready? Try 'em. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
At 10:30 the same night, Milton Thomas's house was discovered on fire. The Cranston Fire Department was called. Next morning, the local sheriff, making a routine investigation, discovered the burnt remains of a broken chair next to Thomas's body. He ordered an autopsy. The results prompted him to call the Texas Rangers. Ranger Pearson was assigned to the case and arrived at the scene of the fire early that afternoon.
Well, howdy, Ranger.
I'm Sheriff Patrick. Howdy. My name's Jake Pearson. Come on, I'll show you the house. Or what's left of it.
All right, folks, step back, please.
Shouldn't have all these people walking around here, Sheriff. We don't know any footprints there might be. I had my deputy here just a few minutes ago, Pearson. I think he's going to get some coffee.
All right, folks, step back away from the house, all of you. Now get back to the fence, please.
All burned out except for the walls, but you may find something. You said when you called you didn't think it was an accident. I've been sheriff here for 18 years, and I'll stake my reputation it wasn't. It was arson to cover murder. Based that on the autopsy. Yep. Coroner couldn't find any trace of the carbon granules in the bronchial crashes or lungs, and only the normal amount of carbon monoxide in the lungs. Indication no Thomas wasn't breathing when the fire started. Right. This was the front door. Burned off the hinges and fell out. What? The lock on this door. Special kind. Takes the key on both sides. When the door is shut, you have to have a key to get out of the house as well as in. Oh, that, yeah. Well, it was a funny old galoot. Had them put on both doors. The windows had pick locks, too. Why? Well, folks, they kept a lot of money in the house. Maybe just a store. This lock's still working. Let's look at the back door. Oh, here's what you left in your old iron safe. Open like that when you found it? Yes. Empty, too. This lock's not forced or broken.
It's kind of hard to tell much about anything.
After the roof's all. Yeah, it's a mess, all right. Same kind of lock here on the back door. Working, too.
Meaning, whoever started the fire was locked in?
Well, look here. Whoever it was, here's where he went out. See that window glass outside on the ground? I'm out to look. See? He didn't break it. It's not saved. It was knocked out from inside.
And do you think the killer was trapped inside?
Could have been, after he set fire to the place. How about footprints, Sheriff?
Oh, there's thousands of them. Volunteer firemen camped around all during the fire.
Wait, this.
Looks like a spur rowel.
Exactly what it is. Broken off a spur. Right below where the window was.
Maybe he busted off by a man jumping out the window with his tail feathers on fire?
Maybe.
I don't envy him, then, Pearson.
How come?
Well, as a clue, the spur rowel is probably mighty important.
But what, Sheriff?
I was just thinking. There probably ain't over 10 million spurs in the state of Texas with rowels just like the one you got there in your hand.
Well, your figure may be a little high, Sheriff, but I get your point.
Hey, Jack. Yeah, what do you think you're doing, Jack? What's the matter, Sheriff? You know darn well what's the matter. I told you to keep back. I was just looking around. Well, stop picking around those asses. And the rest of you. That's evidence you're tramping on. We didn't mean no harm. Now listen, all of you. It's the last time I'm going to tell you. How'd you like it if we thought one of you was a criminal, coming back to the scene of the crime and deliberately trying to destroy everything? Oh. Okay, then get back or get off the property altogether.
Well, books say that's generally not true, Sheriff, huh? About the criminal in the scene of the crime. Happens only once in 1,000 times.
Oh, I know it. I just want to throw a scare in him.
I see. Oh, by the way, who was that fellow you were talking to?
Him? His name is Casey. Jack Casey.
The sheriff and I went over the yard first, but any footprints the murderer might have left were trampled out by the firemen and the onlookers. Finally, some distance from the house, I found the place I was looking for.
Jack? Huh? Come over here. What is it?
Look, this way took off from it.
Footprints. Dug out in an awful hurry, too.
And his horse tethered to its tree. Seems to me any man who had legitimate business at the house would have tied up closer.
Yes, that's right.
Well, look here. Horse feet on the tree. Come to a tripper. We find our man, we'll likely find a horse that trees on his feet.
We've used tracks head west toward Snake Creek.
You got a horse, Sheriff? I can get one. Good. I'll get mine out of the trailer. We're going to follow those footprints. Hold it, Sheriff. Keep your horse off that bank.
Why? What's the matter?
Footprints. Good question.
Oh, I thought for a minute you'd seen a moccasin. This seems full of cotton now.
I'll take my stick and make some tracks to mold to these prints. He dismounted here and led his horse across.
Yeah, probably afraid of slipping on those flat mossy rocks.
Small foot, like size 7 or 8, I'd say. Odd track pattern, too. Not likely he was toting a heavy load. Probably a fat man.
Well,
Yeah, look at his tracks. Deep, even in the dry places.
I make tracks as deep as those, way over 200, but I ain't exactly fat.
Now, you're not fat, Sheriff. But what size boot do you wear?
11 and a half.
You ever see a man your height make a footprint this small?
Come to think of it, I don't suppose I ever did.
Wait a minute. That man who was poking around the ashes back at the house. Casey, was it?
Yeah, Jack Casey. What about him?
He's fast. Sheriff, was he driving a car or riding?
First he was riding his old paint nails. Say,
He's a quitter. Then I'm going to need a warrant. As soon as I get this mold, I'm heading for town. Sheriff, either the books are wrong, or this Casey is 1 in 1,000.
Operator, this is Jack Casey again. What about that call I've been trying to get through for the last hour and a half? Yeah, Money, Texas. The Delta's calling me or something. I know it's Sunday, but somebody's bound to... Who's that?
What are you doing with that gun?
Oh, you. Operator. Hello, operator. You said you'd call me back every 20 minutes. It was over half hour last time. Well, keep chatting.
Jack, what are you trying to call? What are you doing with your cop gun?
Leave me alone, Martha.
Where you been since noon? You were supposed to meet me at the place for dinner.
I know it. Who's that? Texas Ranger.
Jack, what have you done? Put that gun away.
Get in the back room.
You ain't fixing to shoot him, are you?
If I have to...
Jack, don't do it. Please, Jack, don't do it.
Hold it, Ranger. Stay where you are.
Put that gun down, Casey.
You're not coming here.
I've got a warrant here so that I can. Now,
Jack, put it down. Let's do that barrel. Come on.
that gun's a nasty thing to carry around the clock. I'll just take this. I want to look around a little. That's your bedroom?
Yeah.
Come on. Anything outside yours?
Yes, it is.
These your boots?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you break this spur?
Yes? Didn't know it was broken.
Take these boots along.
You want me to get it, Jack?
No.
Somebody gonna answer it?
Yeah, sure. Hello? What? Never mind, Chester.
You better come along with me, Casey.
What's this all about, Ranger? Where you taking Jack?
He thinks somebody killed Milt Thomas. There's Jack, he thinks I did.
Oh,
You seem to know some of the answers.
Some of them. Before we go, Ranger, I'd like to ask you one question.
Sure.
What time did this so-called murder take place?
About 10 o'clock last night.
10 o'clock. But that's
I'll
when you...
handle it, man. Suppose I can prove where I was last night.
We're just as anxious to prove a man innocent as guilty, Casey. Do you have any witnesses?
About 300 of them. At 10 o'clock last night, I was sitting in the Cranston High School auditorium watching my niece graduate.
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson.
If a man rides herd on 100 head of cattle all day, first he needs his duties. Yes, if a man sits behind a big desk and pushes buttons on his job, first he needs his duties. And listen, Mama, you too. If you keep track of a couple of growing up kids and wash dishes and make beds on your job, first you need your duties. Yes, whatever your job, wherever you work, duties can help. Whether you run a machine or pound a typewriter or play baseball for a living, first you need your duties. Because here is whole wheat, with the rich, full-bodied energy of whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's why Wheaties give so much. Vitamins, minerals, protein. Wheaties have them, and they're for you. Pour the Wheaties into the cereal bowl, add the milk, add the fruit, and dig right in. Do that at 7. See how much better you're working when 11 a.m. rolls around. Yes, try 'em every morning, crisp and crunchy. See if I'm not wrong. See if a better breakfast with the whole wheat nourishment of Wheaties doesn't make a pleasant difference in your morning's work. See if milk, fruit, Wheaties isn't honest and truly breakfast of champions. See yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. Casey set to the alibi that he'd been at the graduation the night before, and I already had enough evidence to take him in. While the sheriff was out asking questions around town, I tried to break down Casey's story.
I say you are worth there.
All right, take it easy, Casey. Let's assume for a minute you were. And how do you account for the boot prints made by your boots and found near the scene of the crime?
Lots of people wear boots. Could have been anybody.
I'm afraid not. You see, I made plaster casts of those prints, and the boots, the ones you admitted were yours, matched the prints to the last nail mark.
Well, I've camped around this part of the country a lot of times. They could have been old prints.
These were fresh prints. Well, what about it?
I don't know.
All right, then. What about the rowel we found just outside Thomas' house? The one broken off your spur.
I don't know anything about that either.
There's no point in withholding information, Casey. You know we'll find out about it sooner or later.
How you doing, Pete?
Casey's got some food? Not yet. What about the news, Jeff?
The neighbor says she and her family left on a vacation early this morning.
Know anything about that, Casey?
No. Too bad. Because I've had several interesting chats. Casey, I just talked to 4 people who were at the graduation exercises last night. 4 people who know you. And not one of them remembers seeing you there. I was at the high school last night, I tell you.
Casey, the sheriff talked to 4 people who didn't see you. Well, who did?
I don't know. It was dark in the auditorium.
Didn't you speak to anybody?
No. Thing had already started. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I talked to one of the ushers.
What was his name?
Wasn't a him, it was a her. One of the high school girls. She was wearing a long pink dress.
Sheriff, who's the principal of the high school?
Mr. Scott.
Warren Scott. All right, lock Casey up. I'm going to find out who the ushers were, and especially the little girl with the long pink dress.
Why, yes, sir. I remember Mr. Casey being there. With Mrs. Casey.
Are you sure, Alamo? This is very important.
Of course, sir. They came in late and had to wait until the invitation was over. Then he asked for an RFC. He said he couldn't climb over people. He said, well, you know.
Yeah. And he didn't leave at any time during the exercises.
Not until near the end. They left just before the recessional while everybody was standing and singing the class song.
What time was that?
It was a few minutes before 11.
Oh, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Was I any help, Andy?
Yes, Alamo. You were a big fan. I was stuck. Looked like I was going to have to release Casey, and I remembered something. The phone call that came in while I was out at Casey's place. The one he'd been reluctant to answer. I dropped by the Cranston telephone office.
This is the call you wanted, Ramsey.
What was it?
Mr. Jack Casey placed a call to the Delta Sawmill Company in Monee, Texas at 2:22 p.m. today. There was no answer, and when the Monee operator did get through, he called back at 3:40. But Mr. Casey had answered it.
Do you know who the call was for?
Yes, sir. It was Pearson to Pearson to Mr. Ben Casey.
Ben Casey.
Mr. Jack Casey's friend.
Ben. But do you know him?
I used to.
Hmm.
Well, we went to high school together. Some of my girlfriends and I used to go places with Ben's friends, but my mother made me stop. She said he wasn't the kind of boy that girls could run around with. And he finally left home. Couldn't get along with his stepmother.
Oh, then Mrs. Casey's not his mother.
Oh, no, Ranger. They used to fight. Oh.
Go on. This may be very important.
Well, I heard that she and Ben fought all the time, and then one day after they had a big fight, Ben packed up and left.
Well, when was this?
I reckon it was a couple of years ago. He went down to Monee then and got a job at that sawmill there.
What did this Ben look like?
He was the spitting image of his father, and just as fat, too.
Have you seen him lately?
I can't expect to. His father came and picked him up.
When?
Day before yesterday. Friday.
now, like that Casey wasn't talking. He was protecting his own son. I put a call through to Mrs. Casey and met her at the sheriff's office.
I ain't saying this because he ain't much less than blood, Ranger, but Ben's bad, through and through. I might have known he was the one who killed Milt Thomas.
Mrs. Casey, tell me about Ben. He came in Friday, didn't he?
Yeah. Come in on the bus and stayed over Saturday. He wanted to borrow money. He's always broke, gambles.
That's right, Pearson. Picked him up a couple of times for gambling. Go on, Miss Casey.
Well, like I say, he wanted to borrow $50 from Jack, but Jack didn't have it. He just paid off a note to Milt Thomas, and he was kind of strapped.
So your husband owed Thomas money?
Yes, but it was the last thing. Jack was joking about how Thomas always wanted cash money. Did he trust Jack?
Did Ben hear him say this?
He sure did, Jack. And then he stuffed around all day Saturday until we were getting ready to go to the commencement that night. And just before we left, he said he was going to use Jack's horse to go for a ride.
At night?
Yeah, seems strange to me, too. And then he asked could he borrow a pair of Jack's boots. He was wearing flat shoes.
They wear the same kind?
Oh, had, ever since I can remember. Well, anyway, we went on to the graduation. And when we got home, the mare was in the barn, still saddled, all sweaty. Looked like she'd been run almost to death. And Jack's boots were tossed on the floor, and Ben was gone.
All right, Miss Casey. That's all for now, and thanks.
You're welcome.
Come on, Sheriff. We're going on a little trip. Sheriff Paxton and I piled into my car and headed for Miami. As soon as we got out on the highway, I put in a call to my headquarters. Unit 10 to KPSA. Unit 10 to KPSA. Unit 10 leaving Cranston State Highway 22 en route to Moniz. Investigating murder suspects believed in vicinity of Delta Sawmill. Will keep KPSA informed. Unit 10, 10-4.
Okay. KPSA on.
Sheriff, you know young Casey by sight, don't you? I watched him grow up. Good. If he's gone and we have to comb for him, I don't want to turn up the wrong fat man again.
Oh, you'd know him now, after seeing his father. Except for age, they're the same.
You mean except for age and the fact that the young one's a murderer. When we reached the sawmill, the moon was up. A full moon. There was a light burning through the window of one shack at the edge of the camp. We pulled up there and got out of the car and went in.
Well, howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Oh, we're looking for a man named Casey.
Same Casey?
Yeah, here I am.
I don't know for sure. Sleeps in a big bunkhouse down the line.
Which bunk?
I'll show you if you like.
Fine. Sheriff, maybe you better take a look through the mess hall. That boy like him might be fixing a late snack. If you don't find him, come up and meet me. And if you do find him, call me before you try and take him.
All right. Bunkhouse, sister.
No light in the place.
Well, some of the boys are going into town for a moonlight band. Don't know if Ben went with them or not.
Have you been counting any money that you know of?
What? Oh, yeah, come to think of it, he had quite a bit. Said he hit his luck in the dice game, but... Well, he did get it in the dice game, didn't he?
If he did, the other fellow never got a chance to roll him.
Oh? Sure. I'll light the lamp for you. Ben sleeps in that third bunk on the right.
Thanks. I'll wait for him.
All right, I'll get back to my book then. Just answer the kitten that's being hauled out tonight. That's how you found me working.
Go ahead. But, if you see Casey, don't mention I'm here. The foreman went back to his shack and I ripped Ben Casey's bunk apart. There was nothing in the bunk of the cover. I dragged the footlocker out from underneath and was bending over it.
All right, Ranger. Up with him. Don't turn around.
They're up.
What are you doing here?
If you're Ben Casey, you know what I'm doing. This is the end of the road, boy.
I'll take that lantern.
Be careful with that, Ben. Remember what happened the last time you dropped the lantern?
It's pretty smart, ain't it? But
but I'm smart too. Here's a present for you. I landed and steered to the bunk, and the flaming kerosene splashed open. I beat the flames out with my hands and dove for the door. He ran something against the outside of it. When I forced it open, I stumbled over a heavy log bench he'd used as a barricade.
Hey, Ranger, what is it? Casey! You see him, Sheriff? Well, somebody ran off that way. Towards the rail, Titan. Let's go.
He spotted him swinging up the side of a flat car that turned the main line inside the road. We grabbed onto one of the last cars and scrambled to the top and started to work our way forward.
There he is. About 5 cars ahead. I can't see him. Pearson starts my eyes. He'll be up, all right. Shoot. Drop flat. We'll crawl up on him. He can't go any farther than the length of the plane. There it goes. He's jumping. I see him. I'm going after him. Well, I'm coming with you. He's
See? No, but he's close. About 10 yards in, not moving. Keep low. We're silhouetted good against this trail. What do you do this? Take it on my jacket. See if you can find a stick about 5 feet long. Here's the dead branch. This deep. Get it. Put this branch in my coat sleeve like this. Here. I tell you. Hold it up. And get it. Some 10 feet. Right. Now fire this gun sound.
all right, Casey. Come on with your hands up. It's your last chance, Casey.
Get the boat.
You got it. Come on. Don't shoot me. Don't kill me. Don't freeze. What are you doing, Clint?
Like you gave no comment? It was a short train ride, Casey, but I got a hunch you'd get a longer one soon. Come on.
Then Casey confessed to the murder of no Kaman. On August 2nd, 1948, he entered Huntsville Penitentiary. His sentence, life imprisonment.
Joe McRae, that was a great show tonight. Rudy's and I are proud of you. Thank you, Frank. I'm pretty productive. Well, now, why? Because Rudy's for instance, Frank. Are you going to say that Wheaties taste good? Well, yes, I was going to touch on that. And are you going to say that Wheaties are good for people? Yes, I was going to say just that. Anything else? Well, no, I guess I just about covered it, Joel. Except telling people to get. That's it, how'd you know? Well, that's easy, Frank. I'm a Wheaties eater myself. You hear that, folks? You too can be a Wheaties eater. As early as tomorrow morning. Breakfast is champions, you know. Get some.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by David Bruce and was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. Al Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen Monday night to Frank Lovejoy and Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. Tomorrow there's good listening with the Summer Symphony on NBC.
It's National Wheaties Week. Yes, it's National Wheaties Week, and Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties Big Parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Rangers, starring Joe McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, Fool's Gold.
Shortly after 9 a.m. on the Tuesday after Labor Day, 1946, two men in a late-model black sedan cruised slowly along the main street of the town of Live Oak in West Texas. All right, let's go over it once more.
We've been over it 20 times, boys. Let's get it done.
I ain't taking a chance of you making any mistakes.
I ain't making mistakes. I want to go back to Huntsville again. Haven't done anything but chase this bank since I got out of the pen a month ago.
You sure there's no guard?
No, I told you. Sound like this. Ain't got but 2 tellers in the case. Got an alarm system, though.
One of them moved for an alarm. Started blasting.
How are we gonna hide out afterwards?
You leave that to me. You beat away back to where I've been working. Round up if you start tomorrow. I'll get the old man to put you on until things cool off.
That's good.
Yeah. There's nobody gonna suspect the poor working cow folks. Here we are. You keep me covered while I cash the check.
Yeah. Good thing you never cashed a check like that before.
Shut up.
Howdy, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Cash, good.
Go again. What? That's over $5,000.
Come on, don't move funny or I'll blast you.
Robbers! They're robbers, you crazy old... Let's get out of here! We'll drop anybody who gets in the way! Come on, Commissary, get in! And they're pouring out of that place back there.
They'll have to roll fast to get up.
Look out! Car coming out of that side street. Let them look out. Get in the help!
Look at that poor child. There's blood all over him.
Gotta get on. Gotta get away. Partner, it's National Wheaties Week. It's celebration time, and I'll tell you why. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Think what that means. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. Now, doesn't that say vitamins and minerals and energy? Energy we're talking about? Sure, first thing in the morning, Wheaties at milk and fruit. Join me tomorrow to see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. The Texas Highway Patrol drew a guard around the wrecked cars and notified the Texas Rangers of the attempted bank holdup in the fatal crash. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case.
Howdy, Jake. Glad to see you.
Howdy, Rhodes. Pretty bad. You got here first.
I did patrolling your landmark when the call came through.
Which one was the bandit car?
The black sedan.
Who was in the coupe?
Man and his kid, they took away. You didn't miss anything by not seeing it, Jake.
Where are the bodies?
Doctor had him taken to the hospital basement.
How about the bank teller?
He's alive, but he's unconscious. Deputy sheriff's with him. One of his pickup men got killed in the crash today.
Yeah. Been able to find the driver?
No, not yet.
Cut down that street and into the hills, according to witnesses. Sheriff has the dogs and coffee, I think.
Who owns the sedan?
Don't know yet, Jake. We're checking on it.
Let's have a look at it.
Okay?
Blood on both sides here, too. Means the driver must have been cut on his head or his hand.
Had a gash in his chest.
Yeah. Just the windshield on this side. And a couple of hairs touched the jagged edge. A dark brown.
Druggist got a good look at him. Saw the whole thing from his store. Came out to help and almost got shot.
Is he around?
Yeah, he's right over there. Mr. Rebo. Yeah? A ranger wants to talk to you. Let him through, will you, boys?
Yes, sir. You see the man who was driving the sedan?
Yeah, saw him up close. Now, it's a call coming in on our car radio. Excuse me.
Sure, Rhodes. What do you look like?
6'2", Jerry. Built solid. Blink green, he worked there. Of course, that could fit 1,000 men, but this one had a couple of gold teeth right in the middle of his mouth.
Gold teeth, huh? Anything else?
Nope. Except for a bad cut on his head.
Bad enough to need stitching?
There was.
Well, got a flash on the sedan, Jake. It was stolen during the night or early this morning over in Rankin.
I thought so. We better get over to the hospital. I'll call headquarters and have a lab man sent down to go over the car for fingerprints.
Not easy to lift them from that car. It's pretty fluid with all the blood around.
Yeah. And even if you do get him, you still gotta find the man that goes with him.
There's the body, gentlemen. Lift the sheet if you want.
Anything on him, Doctor?
Nothing at all. Not even a mark that might identify him. Don't want to see the father and child, do you?
No, that wouldn't help. Rhodes, we can fingerprint this one. And help us find his pal out there.
Yeah.
You do me a favor, Doc.
Sure.
Killer who got away cut himself on this glass. Before I send it to Austin, I'd like to get his blood count from it. Can you do it now?
Sure. Want to start the lab in 15 minutes. Have it so.
Let's have to give you something to go on, Jake.
I hope we can meet it. There was some word from the sheriff, Austin.
Yes, they had, and I'm afraid we'd have heard them now.
No. You might as well walk over to the sheriff's office while we're waiting for the doc.
We can go through the next room and up the front stairs.
Okay.
You come to see my boy in the house. Did you know?
I didn't.
Maybe you ought to go home for a while,
Why should I go home? There's nobody there now. He wanted his daddy to be the one to take him to school. He was just being registered. So sick.
Take it easy.
He was so proud of him. All last night he slept with his little red prince across his head. But he thought it was Saturday. Never remember writing his name.
Not here. No. Could be more like him, kid. Yours. Any more on the bank teller?
Deputy reported he's still unconscious. We can look in the room when we get back to the hospital. Hey, look. It's part of the sheriff's party. Hey! You find him? No. Followed a blood trail across country, but made the river. We lost him. No chance to get him now.
Fingerprint crew from the lab flew in and went to work on the car and the hands were dead bandit. Highway Patrolman Rhodes waited for the report while I went back to see the doctor at the hospital. You got it yet, Doc?
Just finished. Blood type AB.
Come across that very often.
No, very rare. About 1 inch. Oh, excuse me, Randy. Go ahead. Hello? Yeah, I'll be right in. What? Yeah, he's here now. I'll tell him. Goodbye. That was the deputy, the bank teller's room.
Colors aside. Unconscious all the way? Nope, came through for just a second before he passed on. It's saying nothing you don't already know, Ranger. Man who started and had gold teeth. It was night before the fingerprints we found him. I loaded my horse back, opened the car trailer, and watering and feeding the delivery schedule, and highway patrolman Rhodes brought over the report. Come on.
Well, Chief, I know who the dead one is.
Let's see. Kaman, still 4 years hunt still armed robbery. No family, no known associates, and bleeding penitentiary.
That's no help to finding the other one.
No, could have known before he went to prison or after. Anything on the car?
Yeah, here.
Another two, and got the full tongue person on the top of the gas tank.
Hasn't got anything on that scent yet, though. Whoever it is, he has no record in Texas.
He will have. FBI may have some money. I'm not going to wait around here, though.
I don't like it either. Redwood's where can we go?
Both ways. Car was stolen in Rankin. That's west. I'll head back that way. You take the highway east.
Got a plan?
Something will keep us busy while you're waiting for a report on that thumbprint. Check every doctor along the way and see if any of them have fixed the head wound for a man with gold teeth. For a good part of the night and half the next day, I covered the town and the back roads to Kingstown. Country doctors and emergency hospitals. None of them had seen me when I was out there. Then finally, KPSI and San Angelo came through. Unit 10 to KPSI. Go ahead, KPSI.
Report to Unit 10 on thumbprint found on gas tank and still inside. Subject known as Robert Plummer. Believed to be in or near Camarita. Occupation automobile mechanic.
Unit 10 presently located Regan County, 40 miles from Santa Rita. We'll continue investigation. Unit 10, 10-4. Almost sundown when I reached Santa Rita. Robert Plummer wasn't hard to locate. The local constable told me where I could find him. A service station about a mile out on the highway. I drove out there.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy. Your name, Plummer?
Yeah?
You turn off that water and dry up your hands. Where were you yesterday morning at 9 o'clock?
I was right here working. Why?
You sure you weren't in the Drover's Bank at Live Oak?
Of course I was.
Wasn't. Move over here under the light. All right, now smile.
What?
I said smile. So you weren't at Live Oak yesterday morning, huh?
You heard me.
Those gold teeth say you were.
Oh, Ranger,
The bank teller's dead, Plummer. So is a 5-year-old kid and his father. And your pal, Kaman.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ranger.
Try remembering, Plummer. You got a cut on you. Take your hat off. Let's have a look at that.
Sure, I'll take my hat off. Well, you're looking, Ranger. You see any cuts?
No, Plummer. I don't see any cut.
So if the guy you're looking for has a cut on his head, Ranger, it ain't me.
Happy National Wheaties Week, everybody. From the Wheaties people, from me, and right now from the man stepping up to our microphone from backstage, the hard-working director of Tales of the Texas Rangers, Mr. Stacy Keith. Well, how's it seem, Stacy?
Gosh, Frank, this doesn't seem like work. Now imagine getting paid for this. It seems like fun to be able to get up here and talk about Wheaties.
Well, it is fun, you know, and particularly on National Wheaties Week.
It certainly is. And folks, backstage, we're celebrating just like we hope you are. Nothing dramatic, you know, just Wheaties with milk and fruit first thing in the morning. An all-star cast if I ever saw one. Try Wheaties yourself, so we'll know you're listening. They're great.
Sure are, Stacy. Thanks for talking for us on National Wheaties Week.
I took Plummer with me and drove back to Live Oak. was no cut on his head, but he fitted everything else. His skin matched the one on the gas tank. I stopped at the hospital and Thomas consented to have his blood test taken.
When the doctor's through testing that, he'll only tell you what I told you before. My blood type is O.
Come on. You think for me, Ranger?
Yeah, Mr. Avery. You ever see this man before?
He looks like the fella.
Why? Hold it.
Well, Mr. Avery, here's he is.
I've seen him before.
Where? Was he the man who climbed out of that wreck?
Look, mister, maybe you did see me before. I run a gas station 30 miles down the highway. You might have seen me there. But you didn't see me here yesterday.
How about it, Mr. Avery?
Ranger, I'm not sure. After all, fella that got out of the car had a gun in his hand and blood all over his face. All I remember is them gold teeth.
I ain't the only man in the world with gold teeth.
Maybe telling the truth, Ranger. You're after a blood type AB. This man's blood is pretty common. Type O, like you said. The case against Soma was falling apart in my hand. I only had one thing left, his fingerprint, tying him with the stolen cigar. I took him over to the local garage. Recognize this car, Soma? The thumbprint is right on this tank cap.
Oh, I dressed the car up at the station, lady. That's how my son...
Hey, you see that stuff? Well,
I stole that tank cap like this yesterday morning. Had to pry his old cap off with a chisel. Look. Hey, you can see the mark. Car wasn't hit on this side.
keep talking.
Oh, guy came in for gas early, 6 a.m. I was just opening up. His tank cap was the kind that locked, and he didn't have the key. Said he lost his key. Even had to jump the switch to get the car started. Here. See why you jumped on this.
I know that. The car was stolen. Didn't you think of that when he didn't have the keys?
Oh, Ranger, it happens all the time. People are always losing keys. I've done it myself. Oh, it's sitting there, there was something fishy about that guy.
Why?
No, because he didn't have any money to pay for the gas. Didn't tell me till I filled it up, either.
Why'd you let him leave?
He took 10 gallons in a gas cap. Broke into, $2.93. Left me a hunting knife and a piece for security. Worth maybe $8 or $9.
Did he come back first?
No, I got it locked in my tool kit back to the station.
Would you know the man if you saw him?
Think so, but just getting daylight. Oh, one customer's face looks like another. But I'd remember him.
You have gold teeth like you?
Well, that's something I can't tell you. He's chewing a cut of tobacco talking to him.
Come on, I'll drive you back to your station and have a look at that map.
Hey, saw your car outside.
Hi there, Rhodes.
There's just a lot of doctors on the East Highway. None of them did the kind of fix job we're looking for.
I may have a lead. Get in your car and try that.
Here's the knife, just like you left it.
Press home and fingers over top.
It prints on that.
Rhodes, take a look at this piece. Design burned in the leather.
Engaging pretty fancy.
This is an electric engraving job. It's not good enough. Owner burned this in himself. Probably used a hot wire.
That drawing looks like a buffalo head, too. But it isn't.
Mm-hmm. Smaller drawings around it look like trees, like some scenery was burning out.
Yeah, if you put something like that, you see way off on the highway. Big 22, that's the Ranger.
That's it, Rhodes. Buffalo Mason. Let's get up that way and see if we can find a doc who fits the head stuff. It was mid-morning when we reached the area. There were 3 doctors in a 20-mile radius. The first one had nothing for us, but the second one...
Yeah, that's good. We had one like that day before yesterday.
Cowpoke,
Joe Foy. Fell off his horse. Matter of fact, he was in here this morning, about 3 hours ago, to have his dressing for him.
If you put on a fresh dressing, the only change is in that trash container, isn't it, Doc?
Why, yeah,
Any blood on it?
of course. Cut was deep. Yeah.
Can you get that dressing out and check it for blood type?
Take a few minutes.
I waited a couple of days for this, Doc. I can wait a few more minutes.
unusual classification type AB. Could be.
Yeah. You know where this Joe works, Doc?
Why, Ben Tinner's place. Left crossroads and 6 miles out. Right near Buffalo Mason.
Thanks, Doc. Come on, Rhodes.
Right.
Oh, Doc. Yeah. Boy has a couple of gold teeth, doesn't he?
Gold teeth? Why, no, Ranger, he doesn't have gold teeth.
I found one man with gold teeth in the direction. Now I had another one to go after, but he didn't have gold teeth. Rhodes and I drove out to the tuning ranch. We went around with an old woman.
I only used to cook here. Mr. Kinney and the men who worked for him are out on the Honda.
Where did boy from?
Over there in the barn, with a small room.
Want to show us?
Come with me.
This is bunk?
Yes.
It's good. Look. Positively up to the bunk.
Buffalo Mason. It looks just like the one on the sheet. Better have a look through this footlocker.
Likely he'd have his gun with him, isn't it, Jake?
Just making sure.
Hey, what is it? Oh, cotton is chewing the banker. Hey, that's it. Fellow at the service station said our man was chewing when he stopped there.
Yeah, and I've seen this brand of tube before. My memory isn't lying. There's something else that's there.
You shouldn't throw open this before it's seen.
I just want to see one of these plugs. The answer, Rhodes.
Oh, the plugs are wrapped in gold foil.
Yeah. If I tear off a square of the foil and put it over my front teeth like this, I look like I have gold teeth.
Never witnessed a soft boy was throwing us off the trail. It could have happened. I wonder how he thought of it.
Probably got the idea in his way to Live Oak when he saw Kaman at the gas station. I'm going to take Scottsville out of the trailer and ride out to the range.
And I'll get a horse from the corral and
Oh, thanks, Rhodes. But you better stick here. If Boy spots me coming, he might make a run for the ranch and grab a car or a pickup truck. You stay here and see if he doesn't get to him.
looking for something.
You Joe Boy?
No, I'm Jimmy Ranger. Boy in some kind of trouble.
I'd call murder plenty of trouble.
Murder.
Yeah. Where is he?
Found the lawyer, rounded up trees. Ready to show you.
All right, let's go. You know where Boy was Monday?
Just stay off. This is here if we get anything around us.
See him during the day?
Nope. Went over to his bunk that night, though, to see why he didn't show supper. Had a cut on his head. Said he fell. Doc had him patched up.
I know about that.
Hey, there he comes now, around the maiden.
Oh, you spotted him. He's turning back for cover.
Here's behind, here.
Oh, oh boy.
Hey, you're hit.
That's good.
They hit him, but he dropped. He's running for the river.
I got to get him. Come here, Tom.
Come here, boy. Look, the shoulder looks mighty bad, but he said you can't shoot him like that.
I'll get him. Come here, boy. If you can move with a bullet in him, close enough. Get up, my boy.
Oh, boy.
There's the river, too. Follow on foot. Watch the bank for traps and keep
River winds and streams. Don't too far ahead with the river coming over.
I'm gonna bring you in, boy. That's struggle cigarette. You better kill me, boy, or you'll never leave another dead kid in the street.
You far, good. Not as far as he'd like to be.
He's waiting.
He's stepping out of the stream. He's waiting in ambush. You better stay behind me.
out, Ranger! Come on!
It looks like it's going to leave you a little clear, Ranger.
Yeah. I sort of forgot I was hit. That's what he did to a few other people.
The body of Joseph Boy was definitely identified as that of the killer and hit-and-run driver. A ballistic test showed that his gun was the weapon used in the murder of the bank clerk. Ranger Pearson was taken to the nearest hospital where, after a blood transfusion, he was pronounced out of danger.
Are you with us out there? Are you celebrating? Well, it's National Reading Week, you know. And here's our star, Mr. Joel McRae, following up another great performance tonight with a few words meant for you personally. Joel?
I'm enjoying being a Texas Ranger, and I hope you're enjoying it too. As a matter of fact, I sincerely hope you've enjoyed it enough to go out and buy a box of Wheaties on Monday. If you do, that's the way we'll know. Your purchase of one box of Wheaties. Will you do that? I think you'll like them. Good night.
Thank you, Joel McRae. And how was that for a sporting proposition, folks? If you like our show, there's a way to let us know. Just be your grocer about those Wheaties tomorrow. Remember, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Goodness knows how many flakes there are in a box. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. And you know the value of whole wheat. Necessary vitamins, minerals too, and whole wheat energy worth talking about. Go ahead. Have Wheaties to start breakfast tomorrow. Wheaties with milk and the fruit you like. Breakfast of champions? Well, I should say so. Try 'em and see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. Come on, it's National Wheaties Week.
Come on, everybody, to the Wheaties party. There's a lot of reasons such a best you see. Dance to the big This is National Wheaties Week. There's a lot of reasons such a best you see. Wheaties, the breakfast of champions.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Tramp. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Hy Averback, Paul Cleese, Herb Butterfield, Dave Ellis, and Lillian Byatt. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen on Wednesday night to Brian Donlevy in Dangerous Assignment on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
This is Joel McRae. A small boy is hungry in Italy tonight. You can feed him, comfort him, make him believe again with a package from Care. No profit to Care, just food for hungry kids. $5.50 dozen to Care, New York. Care, New York, $5.50. Will you do it? Listen for Dennis Day and Judy Canova, returning October 7th on NBC.
It's National Wheaties Week. Yes, it's National Wheaties Week, and Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties Big Parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, the open range.
August 4th, 1948. Maurice Buckland and his son Dave are driving across their ranch in a Jeep, dropping off salt cakes for their cattle.
That was the last stop, Paul. Yeah. Well, up this one here.
What's the matter, Pa?
The last salt cake we dropped here is hardly touched. Look at it.
Huh? Why, yeah. No point in leaving another one.
Usually quite a few head around here. Wonder why they're not touching it. Suppose somebody could be running them off.
Rustlers, Pa. That's kind of out of date, I'd say. Maybe there's a break in the fence down by the old road.
Yeah. Well, let's drive around the cottonwoods and have a look. There's a break. We can fix her right now.
I have to go back and get horses, though, if we're going to pick up the stray.
Yeah. We'll be able to see the fence now as soon as we get over this rise.
Hey, Pa, big truck down there and a bunch of men in front of our stock.
So that's what's been happening to them. Speed it up. I'll get my rifle and back there.
They see us coming.
You fellas better stay right where you are.
Ah, me. I'll get through for this.
Sales of the Texas Rangers will continue in just a moment.
It's National Wheaties Week, all right, and it couldn't happen to a nicer place. Because look, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. And you know whole wheat. Of course, the naturally sweet whole wheat flavor of Wheaties is important too. And good? My. Come on, help celebrate National Wheaties Week. Just buy 'em, that's all. Buy 'em and see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Dave Buckler managed to drag his father to the Jeep and drive to the nearest hospital, but the father was dead on the run. Sheriff Clyde Johnson immediately called the Texas Rangers, and Ranger Jake Pearson was assigned to the case. What are you looking for, Ranger?
Thought we'd find some subtile markings here, Sheriff. Ground's plenty hard, except for the dust settled on top. That'd hold it tight. Now look.
It's a big, wide mound.
Probably some brush hung from the tailgate of the truck. Wipe the shed right out behind them. Let's go through the fence.
Must have been operation right about here.
Plenty of cattle tracks, but no boot prints.
Wiped out their tracks like they did with the truck.
Probably dragged branches behind them. You can see where they were here, though. Tobacco crumbs and paper where they ground out their cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's like 15 or 20 head they run off from the marsh. All right, let's go back to the car for a second. Now, how do the Bucklers brand their herd?
Just a simple letter L. Buckler's wife's name was Lee.
You know if their brand has been registered?
I don't believe it ever was, Ranger. Why?
It's going to make make a radio call to KTSA in Austin. Unit 10 to KTSA. Unit 10 to KTSA.
KTSA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
Unit 10 requests headquarters to ask all commission houses to be on lookout for marketing of any cattle carrying the letter L brand, or any altered brand that might have been made to cover letter L.
Will do, Unit 10.
May be part of stock stolen from Buckler Ranch on 8-4. Notify Unit 10 if any lead turns up. Unit 10, 10-4.
We'll keep Unit 10 informed. We'll be okay off.
Good idea, that Paul. Might get a lead.
Yeah. When we get through here, I want to go into the hospital and see Dave Butler. He might just be able to describe the... Hey, wait.
What do you got?
Old cigarette lying right here near this bush. Sport. Somebody tried to light it but didn't finish. What's matchbook lying in the bush? Whatever happened to made a fella forget about his cigarette? Must have been when the Butlers came over the hill. Fella saw him, threw the cigarette and matches down just as he was getting ready to light up.
Yeah, that could be all right.
Half the matches are still in the book. Ones that are missing are all torn off from the left side of the book. So the man who had this book of matches is left-handed. Let's get into hospital.
No, Ranger. I'm right-handed, so is Clark. Matches shouldn't have been had.
Just making sure. Can you describe any of the shots they made off with, Butler?
What? Yeah. Most of them in white face. But there was one of the scabs that had a model face.
Model, huh?
Yeah.
Good. That helps.
I wish I could die, Ranger. I wish I could climb out of here and help you find those dirty...
Can you give me any kind of a description of the man?
No. I never got a good look at him.
A couple of days went by, then a week. There was no sign of the Butler cattle with the L brand. I went back to headquarters to see Captain Stinson.
No sign of those cattle, huh?
Not ahead, Captain.
Well, they might be afraid to unload them so soon after a killing.
That means they'd have to vendor alter the brands and put them out to graze. I think they'd want to be too close to them for fear of being spotted.
Neither do I, Jace. That's why I've got an idea. Ever think of trying Camp Hood?
No, but I should have. It's a perfect spot for them. 35 square miles of free grazing land.
Yeah. Ever since the Army deactivated the camp, a lot of ranchers have been using it. Our last check showed 16,000 head there, all kinds of brands. Fattening up until the owners cut them out for marketing.
Sure. Buckler's cattle with altered brands covering that L could be waiting there for the thief to come back and get them whenever he wants.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a lot of territory and a lot of cattle for one man to cover. I'm going to have Bud Church come in and go with you. Church?
Fine.
The commission houses are still on the alert. We got them stopped on the selling end. Now it's up to you to find those cattle. They're the only key to the killer.
Loaded our horses and tried to check the open range. In 2 days, we ran across more than 50 brands, all legitimate. But on the 4th day... Our folks are pretty busy, Kurt.
Yeah, cutting out a few calves over there.
There's a branding fire and 2 men.
They see us coming.
Keep your eyes peeled. They may be all right, but if they aren't, one of them may throw a gun.
Oh, boy.
Howdy.
Let that one go, please.
No, hold him for a minute.
What's the matter, Ranger?
Let me frisk you.
I'll get this fella. Why? That's wrong, Ranger. I ain't got no gun.
Let's check him out. What's your brand?
Nothing on this fella.
Well, there's the iron right there.
J in the center of a box, huh?
Yeah. My name's Jack Stern. Got a ranch up in Box Canyon. The brand's supposed to be Jack in the Box.
What are you doing with this guy?
He's changing over to my brand.
From what? An L brand?
No, swear you. Like that one over there. They added my brand on him yet. Take a look at it. See?
Yeah, I see. The square U now, but it was an L. That brand's been altered. Okay, let him go.
Find something, Grace?
Yeah. Where'd you get this stuff?
I bought them last night. Anything wrong?
They were stolen a week ago.
I got a bill of sale for them rangers. Fellow who had them was cutting them out yesterday. Said he was taking to Pearson market, but he wanted to sell the cash for $50 a head. They wouldn't have to keep coming all the way back from Rollo to get them.
Came from Rollo, huh?
That's what he said. But here's the bill of sale. Name was Vic Moran. Hey, you must be making a mistake.
Maybe. How many calves did he sell you?
8 of them. Boys brought these 2 in here, and there's 7 others now.
Yeah. Is there a model face in the bunch, Stan?
Yeah, there is. Guess that settles it, Jake. This is Buckley's stock.
Yeah. I better drive him out and have a van pick him up. Labs can examine the brain.
Now, what about my money?
Your claim's against the man who sold them to you, Vic Moran from Rollo. If that was his right man.
If he moves Spears out too, Jake, they should be turning up at the commission house in a day or so.
Yeah. In the meantime, Stan, I'll have to hold you and your boys in custody for possession of stolen property.
Ain't it enough that I lost $480?
Maybe it'll teach you not to pay cash for cattle until you've checked on it.
I didn't pay cash. I didn't have a check.
A check? You mean you took a check from me?
Yeah. Hey, maybe I can stop paying.
You won't have to. We'll do it for you. Where's your bank?
Ranchers and Merchants Trust in Abilene. President knows me. His name's Shelby.
All right, Stan. First you bring him and his boys into town with a stock. I'll meet you there. I've got to get to a phone and call that bank. I rode charcoal hard into town, found the phone and put a call through for Mr. Chalmers, president of the bank in Abilene. But I was too late.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pearson, but Mr. Moran cashed that check shortly after we opened this morning.
Did you ask Moran for identification?
Yes? Didn't have any on him.
You cashed the check anyhow?
Well, he asked us to call his bank in Rollo for a reference to save his time. He even paid for the call.
You mean he actually comes from Rollo and they've heard of him there?
The Rollo State Bank said he had some back there.
You don't actually know whether the man was Moran.
Well, after all, Ranger, when the man paid for the call to his own bank in Rollo,
Did Moran endorse the check?
yes, he endorsed the contract.
When you rush that endorsed check to my headquarters, I want to look at that signature. The check came through. Chris and I left for Rollo, Texas. For Rollo, we went directly to Moran's bank.
Vic Moran? Why, yeah, I know him.
This his signature?
I'll have to compare it with the signature side just a minute. M-A-S, M-A-U. Ah, yeah, here we are. Now we take both signatures and see. They're not the same, Jake.
No. Thank you.
Anytime.
Come on.
What now, Jake?
Moran's ranch is only about a mile out. We better drive out there and see him.
Oh, you won't have a drink, Ranger?
No, thanks.
So somebody's been using my name, huh?
Looks that way. Know who it might be?
No, but if it thinks it wouldn't be a friend. Forgery's a mighty low trick.
I figure it may have happened 100 times before, Mr. Moran, but this is the first time we caught it.
I'm mighty glad you did. I don't like my name being mixed up with thieving and killing.
Of course, you'd never see the checks. They'd go right back to the man who made them out after they were cashed. Anybody ever forged your name to a check that went through your own bank?
No. If anybody had, and I knew it, I'd have taken a bullwhip to him.
No help here, Jake. No. Well, thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Moran. We can find our way out.
So long, Miss Moran. Sure you won't take one of these before you go? I'm having another.
No, thanks.
That certainly led us into a blind track.
Huh?
I said Moran was no help. What's the matter with you, Jake?
Just thinking of that book of matches I found on the range out at Buckley.
Ones that were dropped by somebody left-handed?
Yeah. I watched Moran pouring that drink from himself. He's left-handed, Chris.
That's mighty thin and circumstantial, Jake.
Sure, I know it is. Just a passing thought. I better call KPSA. Unit 10 to KPSA. Unit 10 back in service.
KPSA to Unit 10. Have message for you.
Go ahead, KPSA.
Cattle with Elbrand offered to sell this afternoon at Tully's Commission House in Fort Worth. Cattle inspector reports Brand might have been Elbrand from Buckler Ranch.
Did Commissioner get name and address of seller?
Seller refused to have check mailed. Said he would pick it up tomorrow after stock was weighed and priced. Gave his name is Vic Morath, Rollo, Texas.
Just left Morath at home in Rollo. Unit 10 and Unit 6 proceeding to Fort Worth. Will be there when Commission House opens in morning. Unit 10, 10-4.
Got a long drive ahead of us, Jake.
Yeah? This is the break we've waited for.
Not so important now, is it, that Morath happened to be left-handed?
No. Not now, it isn't.
In just a moment, we continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson.
It's National Wheaties Week everywhere. Even backstage in our studio here tonight. Here it is. We're all buying and eating Wheaties this week. And here's living proof, the man who dramatizes Tales of the Texas Rangers, Mr. Joel Murcott. All right, Joel, are you getting your Wheaties?
I sure am, Frank. And not only that, I've got Wheaties written into the breakfast script for Mrs. Murcott and our 4 kids, too. Seems like eating Wheaties is little enough to do for them when they do so much for us. Folks, I hope you feel that way, but even if you don't, try Wheaties once. Just to show us you like our shows. What do you say? After all, National Wheaties Week only comes once a year.
Thank you, Joel Murcott.
Fort Worth during the night, and down to the cattle in the Commission House, Stockholm. The part of the Buckler L. Brand saw us. All next day, Buckford and I were staked out in the Commission House office. The man impersonating Morath never showed to pick up his check.
Well, that's the wait again tomorrow, Jake.
I don't think so. He won't be coming.
What do you mean?
Our man didn't show because somebody tipped him not to show.
Think somebody in the commission house slipped up?
Maybe not, Jake. Maybe we slipped up.
Maybe we did. What do you mean, Jake?
I'll tell you as soon as we find a photograph of Vic Morath, the real one from Rollo. It took almost 2 days to find the picture. We went through newspaper files, readers' publications, cattlemen and ranchers' journals, county fair souvenirs. Captain Simpson found what I was after.
Jake, look. Is Morath one of these?
Yeah, that's it, Captain. That's Morath in the center.
Group picture. Who are the others?
Picture comes from a breeder's journal. Captain says it's the Morath Ranch rodeo team. Had the highest group score at the Rollo Rodeo in 1946, 2 years ago.
I want to see if Stern or Chalmers, the banker, can identify Morath as the man who stole those calves.
But we know it wasn't Morath, Jake. The signatures didn't match.
Absolutely. Morath is left-handed. He might have endorsed the check with his right hand just to cover up.
The Jays may have something there. Worth trying.
Stern has been released. I'll call him at his ranch and have him meet us at his bank in Abilene. How about it, Stern? Is this the man, the bare-headed one in the center?
No. No, Ranger. I never saw him before.
How about you, Chalmers? Is this the man who presented the check?
No, it didn't. Another washout, Jake. And let me see that picture again.
Sure, yeah.
I'm not sure, but this fellow on the end, right here. You look at it, John. Why, yes. Yes, I believe that is the man.
One of the cowpokes, huh? Come on, Fritz. We're going to visit the sheriff at Rollo.
Yeah, I know that fella. Was working for Morath about a year ago. Bought himself a little ranch not far from Morath, over near Comanche Gulch.
Cowpoke has to be pretty thrifty to buy a ranch. What's his name?
Buzz Black. Better get over to Comanche Gulch, Jake.
Yeah. Sheriff.
Sure, glad to be of service. Well, they're going to be able to tell Morath who's been using his name.
We don't have to tell him. I got a hunch he already knows.
What makes you say that?
Black didn't go back to pick up that stick. Somebody warned him those cattle were getting hot. That means morass.
But if he's in on it, why would he let Black use his name?
Because he's smart. False signature makes him look like an innocent victim. His reputation is good.
And as soon as we went to him, he knew we were on the trail, and he told Black and the others to lay low.
Right. Let's get Black for a start.
All about, but
it's about an old man who was shot to death while you were running off some of his cattle with an nail gun.
me? Hey, you're crazy. We got 3 people who can identify it. Man who bought the cab, banker who cashed the check, and the commissioner who bought the stores in Fort Worth.
All right. So what? I found the cattle. Now it's not good.
Don't find cattle with a brand on them. They weren't mavericks. You better talk, Black.
I'll talk when I feel lost.
You wait that long and the wrath will run out, and you'll be facing it alone. That old ranch will win murder.
How did you shoot him? I swear, Ranger.
No jury's gonna believe you. Unless you tell us who did it. We find the gun in you.
All right. It was Morass. He started the whole thing with his idea.
Who rode with you?
One post from here, 6 from Morass place.
What's that?
Why are they taking off in the front, Steve?
Who lays you need cover?
Isn't the Morass Ranch over that way, Black?
Yeah, that was my rider. Must have sneaked up and heard it.
We're gonna handcuff you to this wagon.
Now, wait a minute.
We'll be back for you later.
Come on, Fred. They'll know we're coming on. They'll carry us, Steve.
Better call headquarters for more units. We put through the call and headed for Morass Ranch in a car, hoping to beat the rider. We must have stopped on the way and phoned him because the ranch was clear when we got there.
They cleared out, Steve. Better get the horses under their trailer and start tracking.
Wait a minute, George. Look at this track.
Funny mark.
Yeah. Brush trailing behind a truck to wipe out the tracks. I've seen that before. And this is fresh. Branch caught in the edge of that machine when they turned into the road. Snapped it. The brake was new.
That means they're heading for the highway.
Probably all riding together in the truck. There'll be an arsenal on wheels. Come on. Units we called for can set up roadblocks and converge. Unit 10 to KTSA. Unit 10 to KTSA.
KTSA, do you understand?
Go ahead. Subject wanted for killing of Maury Buckler, making getaway in cattle trucks from Morass Ranch at Rollo. Check license numbers of vehicles registered to Morass.
We're very innocent.
Subject headed for main highway will probably turn south toward closest border point. Unit 10 and Unit 6 headed that way. Have other units converge on area and set up roadblocks with highway patrol.
Unit 3 and 8 nearby. We'll notify them.
We'll make direct contact with units as we close in. Unit 10, 10-4. First, you commandeer the sheriff's radio car in town. Give us a chance to spread out now.
Gonna be like tackling a tank, dude.
Yeah. Break out a Tommy gun and put it on the street. We moved in from all points. There were no side roads that weren't covered by our units, or avenues. I kept my foot heavy on the gas pedal. Then far ahead, I approached the intersection of State 12. Saw the truck slip over a rise. Unit 10 to Unit 3. Unit 10 to Unit 3. Subject truck less than a mile ahead of Unit 10, nearing intersection point, your area. Go ahead, Unit 6. Highway, south of intersection. Block highway at that point, Unit 6. Subject to between Unit 6 and Unit 10 now, unless they turn off. Good, Unit 3. Unit 8 has blocked still further south as subjects break through. As we approach the speeding truck at the top of the right, it comes down toward the intersection of the state highway. I can see the sheriff's car search bar blocking the road, the Unit 3's car in the center of the town. The truck is getting started to make a turn and come back for it. I swung my car across the road, grabbed the Tommy gun, and jumped out.
If you're still alive, come out with your hands up. Yeah. How about you, Clint? I'm okay. All right, you men. Get over there and keep your hands up. I got them covered, Jake.
One dead in the back there and a couple wounded. Where's the rest?
On the other side of the cab, dead. You cannot shoot when I'm near him.
Oh, there he is. Better break that rifle out of his grip. Ballistics can tell if it's the one that killed Butler.
He'll be the one, all right. He wouldn't have tried so hard to keep us from getting him.
Big Morath's rifle was positively identified as the one used in the slaying of Rancho Mori's Butler. Buzz Black and the other men who had assisted Morath were given penitentiary sentences ranging from 20 to 99 years.
And now, here's the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Another triumph for the Rangers, and another grand performance by our distinguished star, Mr. Joe McRae. And here he is with a few words for you personally about National Wheaties Week.
I hope you're enjoying Tales of the Texas Rangers. And it would give me a whole lot of pleasure, partner, if I thought you'd go out and get a box of Wheaties tomorrow because of our program. Since it's National Wheaties Week, it's a pretty good time to get those Wheaties. Will you do that? Good night.
Good night, Joel. No, Wheaties and I were going to send you a free case of Wheaties, but then we thought, oh, that's silly. Joel McRae eats Wheaties, so chances are his kitchen shelf is loaded. And what National Wheaties Week is really for is to get other people to eat Wheaties. Frankly, folks, it's to get you to know and appreciate the fact that there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. That's right, a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties plate. National Wheaties Week is for you to buy Wheaties and try them and see for yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. So, no free Wheaties for you, Joel. You can buy them just like all the rest of them. Right, folks? And don't forget, relaxation of Ambience.
Come on, everybody, to the Wheaties party. Eat a lot of Wheaties, cut the fresh Wheaties. Dance to their Wheaties. This is National Wheaties Week. Eat a lot of Wheaties, but they can't be food. Wheaties, the breakfast of champions.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Train. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Tom Scully, Bert Holland, Joe Duval, Byron Kane, Paul Dubuff, and Bob Cole. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Al Gibney speaking.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen on Wednesday night to Brian Donlevy in Dangerous Assignment on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then. And remember, it's National Wheaties Week. Tomorrow, Sam Spade cuts a caper and Robert Merrill sings on NBC.
The Dennis Day Show returns to the air at this hour the first week in October. Remember, the Dennis Day Show beginning here October 7th.
Presenting Joe McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in NBC's parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's case, Play for Keeps.
At 5 minutes past midnight on December 12th, several years ago, Sheriff Bob Smithers of Bradshaw County, Texas, staged a raid on a gambling establishment located on Center Road. There were no patrons in the house. The sheriff's face grew dark red as even the local constable failed to find any evidence.
You're sure of that, huh, Jim?
Not even a break of charge.
Hey, Sheriff, like I told you, I quit the racket. If this is the fourth time this year you routed me out of bed.
I know you're operating, Walton, and I'm going to get you for it. You're not going to milk the citizens of this county, not while I'm sheriff.
Look, Sheriff, this happens to be my house.
Why to know why to finish your business here? How about getting out?
Guess you might as well go, Sheriff.
No, Jim. We're going to stay a minute. I want to talk to Walton. And you.
About what?
I was sure this way tonight, Jim. Dead sure. Just like I've been sure the last 3 times. Because only you and me ever knew about him. I didn't tell nobody but you, Jim. You, the constable.
Sounds like he's accusing you of tipping me off, Don.
I know he tipped you, Walton. Better watch what you're saying, Pop. All that talk about law and order and wanting to uphold him. Let me see your wallet, Jim. Take it out and let me see it.
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff.
You shut up. Come on, Jim. I want to see if you're carrying the kind of money an honest man gets for being a peace officer.
What I carry on me is my own business.
Why, you stupid snake.
Nothing cheap about a few hundred once in a while. Be smart, Sheriff. Get a few for yourself.
Why don't you listen to him, Sheriff? He's talking sense.
Come on, both of you. I'm picking you.
He can't make anything stick.
Maybe not. But I'm going to make this county too hot for both of you. I'm going to run you out of it. You're up, Roll.
You killed him. No, you killed him. You stabbed his son and killed him. He was after you, Walter. I got a gun of my own, and I'm the constable.
Are you setting me up for a plane?
Not necessarily, Walton. It's up to you.
His body quickly moved out of here.
What's your play?
What do you want?
No more chicken mad. 50% of your take.
You can go right on operate.
We're in bed, you crazy fool. You're forgetting something, Walton. I'm top dog now. And investigating this murder will be my job until a new sheriff is appointed.
But I don't think I'm going to be able to solve it.
The body of Sheriff Smithers was found the next morning, dumped in a ditch by the side of an old wagon road. During the next few days, Constable Jim Dunn conducted a seemingly honest but fruitless investigation, even following the efficient chief officer's routine of making use of the state lab facilities at Austin. But citizens of Bradshaw were not satisfied, nor was the editor of the Bradshaw Times. Clippings of his editorials were on file with Captain Simpson of the Texas Rangers, and the Captain sent for Ranger Jace Pearson. You want to see me, Captain?
Yeah, Bruce, sit down. There's no acting sheriff appointed by the court of Bradshaw County yet, Bruce. I think you better take over.
About the killing of Sheriff Smithers? I'd like to. You need to know.
Hey, that's right. You worked with him about 5 years ago.
And first took office. Cleaned that county up in 3 months and cleaned it good.
It doesn't look like it's stayed clean, Bruce. Not according to this editorial clipping from the Bradshaw Times.
Now, brother.
It's going to be a tough one, Bruce. No clue to the killing, and the trail has had a couple of days to cool off.
And I better get going before it gets any cooler. You'll hear from me.
Jake.
Yeah, Captain. I just want to remind you, whoever did it doesn't hesitate to kill a man who wears a band. I reached Bradshaw in the early morning. The town was waking up, and the Bradshaw Times was turning out its bi-weekly edition. I went in to see the editor, Frank Carlin.
So you read my editorial, huh? I'm glad to know somebody's reading.
You got readers all right. People been clipping them out and mailing into our headquarters.
Yeah, just as always a handful of people to hold on. Wonder what the world would do without it. Everybody was so burned the day of the killing. Then in 48 hours, they want to forget it.
Yeah, always that. How about the constable, Jim Dunn?
Hey, he's all right, I guess. He's only been constable for a year. He just doesn't have the experience. It'll take the court a couple more days to decide on the new sheriff. I better knock out a story on the rings that's coming in. Might wake the people up again.
I'd rather you didn't, Mr. Carlin. I'll be around, and they'll know soon enough.
Oh, see what you mean. Want me to lay off the editorial for a while?
If you don't mind.
You know, Sheriff and I are on different sides of the fence politically, but he was an honest man, and I liked him. I got a headline back there, all said and got on dust. It says, Sheriff Killer Caught. Ranger, give me a chance to use it.
I found a place to park my horse trailer and put Stockholm in a taxi. Then I headed for the constable's office and met Constable Jim Dunn.
There are all the reports in my investigations, Ranger. You think I haven't done a good job, maybe those who change their mind. I even checked ballistics with the Austin lab.
My being here is the criticism of you, Mr. Dunn. I'm here because I was sent until a new sheriff was appointed and to give you help.
I've done everything possible. I've questioned almost 100 people. I've checked alibis on more than a dozen possible suspects. It's all there.
Yeah. Everything's here. Everything except the murderer. That's the only thing I'm interested in seeing, Mr. Dunn. A little cooperation between us might clean it up.
I'm sorry I do, Ranger. It's been getting under my skin. This murder could have been committed by anybody. Some bum from a hobo jungle, some drunk anybody.
We can't arrest anybody. We've got to arrest somebody. Somebody definitely. And exactly where was the body found?
Old wagon road, bypasses town, about 2 miles north.
Is this so far?
Yeah, we've got to go roundabout to get to it, almost 11 miles. You won't find nothing there.
I'd like to take a look at it. Can't we cut cross country on horses?
Yeah, sure if you want it.
I want it. Horses in a pasture. I'll meet you at the edge of town in 5 minutes.
His body was found just a little further on. You can see the road now.
Not much of a road left.
There's no use for it anymore.
Sheriff must have had some reason for using it if he came way out here.
Now, here we are. Move it.
Oh, Jocko.
The sheriff's car was found right over here by the side of the road.
Where was he?
Lying right beside it. Been dead about 7-8 hours when he was found.
Who found him?
Cowfolk looking for some strays.
Lucky. Otherwise, the body might have been here for a few days or even weeks before somebody came across it.
Yeah.
You get pictures of the position of the car and the body?
Of course I did. Anything else?
Yeah, any exhibits, plaster footprints, anything like that?
No. When I got the call, I brought a bunch of men out with me. I was excited, and I didn't think to stop them from tramping around.
I see why you'd be upset. Well, if there was anything to find, it's a cinch it isn't here now. Mother would have wiped it out if your men hadn't.
You want to go back to town?
Yeah. I want to look at the car.
Get up, man.
How about the exhibits from the sheriff's body?
I sent the bullets from the gun in your last session. Verified it was the sheriff's own gun.
I'm talking about the clothes he was wearing. You got those, haven't you?
Sure I got it. I got all the evidence there was.
You should have sent it all in. I want to look at that stuff, too. Well, let's step it up. Come on, fellas.
There's Harrison, all tagged. Everything the sheriff was wearing when he was killed.
See. This the coat he was wearing?
See the blood and bullet holes, don't you?
Yeah.
How come your lab didn't find any prints on the gun when I found it in?
Didn't even have a sheriff's own print. It was white steam. Now this is kind of odd.
What?
Well, the sheriff was shot twice, and they dug one slug out of him. The other one passed clean through.
Yeah, according to the coroner's report, one slug hit his collarbone. That stopped it.
That's what I mean. The course of the bullet. Both shots fired into the left side, just above the kidney. But the one that came through came out the right side of his shirt collar here, right through his neck.
What about it?
It's a funny course for a bullet to take, unless the man who fired the gun was lying down and fired up at the sheriff.
Yeah, that's what I figured, too. They must have had a fight for the gun. He got it, but the sheriff knocked him down and...
No, that isn't the way it happened.
How do you know?
Because the sheriff wouldn't have turned his back on a man who'd just taken his gun. Besides, these powder burns showed the gun was being held right against the shirt when it was fired.
What do you think happened there?
Well, the sheriff must have been in some position where he was bent over forward, which he wouldn't be unless somebody was holding him in that position. Here, stand in front of me for a minute. Now, your back toward me.
What are you going to do?
Slip one hand under your arms and then up behind your head and half melt. Put the other arm behind you in an arm lock. And bend you over forward like this. The sheriff was held like I'm holding you now. The bullets were pumped into him. See what I mean?
Well, that's just a guess.
It's a guess. I'm going to back up. If the sheriff was held in a half melting and an arm lock, it tells us something else. That there were two men in on the murder. Not the killer had three hands and used the third one to fire the gun.
That's a pretty smart figuring, Ranger.
Only because it's the kind of figuring I've been doing for a long time. These the photos were taken at the scene?
Yeah, the sheriff's body in the car.
Now, the car, the body moved any before these were taken?
Nope. The car was right there. With the sheriff flat on his face beside it.
Less than 2 feet away from it. His right side toward the car.
Yeah.
The bullet that passed through the sheriff came out on his right side. That means it should have hit the car. But there's no mark.
I don't see this. That helps us on it.
We're up plenty, gun. It tells us the sheriff wasn't killed out there. He was killed someplace else and brought out there.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger J. Pearson. Now we continue with tonight's case, Play for Keeps, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I knew the sheriff Smithers had been killed by 2 men. His body had been moved after the killing. It wasn't nearly enough. It was evening before I figured out my next move. A move I didn't like to make. Evening, ma'am. Remember me?
Oh, it's Grace Pearson.
Yes, ma'am. Been a long time, Mr. Smithers.
Oh, come in, Grace. Come in. I suppose you know about Bob.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm down here. Came by to pay my respects.
Come in clean. First time Bob brought us through that door. I never reckoned you might be back someday. Looking for a man who killed him.
I wish it could have been for another reason, ma'am. If Bob kept things working so well here, there seldom was any reason for a ranger to come visiting in Bradshaw County.
I know how you fellas keep working along. Can I offer you a bite to eat? Please, Grace.
That'd be real fun. I would myself her and me. She could keep a little busy with her hands doing woman's things in the kitchen. I tried to eat. Just remembering the man who'd sat across this same table from me 5 years before. Big, honest, stubborn, and unafraid.
Mighty nice of you to stop by, Jake. Bob would have been happy to see you sitting here again. He always said a man with a good appetite is right with the world.
I guess Jim Dunn's already asked you, but do you have any ideas about who might have killed Bob?
I know. Everything went so well for a few years. All I know is last year or so, Bob was upset about gambling.
You asked anybody in particular?
A man named Walton, Blue Walton, has a big house on the south road out of town. Bob always says it was a gambling house, but he could never trust Walton.
You mean he raided the place?
Couple of times. Last time, when I was kid.
Dunn didn't tell me about that.
Bob was killed after he left there. Walton didn't. Dunn said they didn't find anything, so Bob started back to town. But he never got home.
Smithers, I have to ask a favor. A favor I don't like to ask.
I want to help Jake every way I can.
I want your permission to have Bob's body exhumed for further examination.
Is it necessary?
I'm not satisfied with the examination that was made here.
All right.
I'd like to have a more thorough examination made for headquarters. I'm sending you the clothes Bob was wearing for lab testing. I don't want anybody to know about it for now.
All right. You're going to get him, aren't you, Jake?
I'm going to try awful hard.
Been waiting for you. Thought maybe you might have turned in for the night.
I'm going to in a few minutes. I just came back to pick up the clothing exhibit.
Well, I'd lock them away, sir.
Dig them out. I want to send them on to Camp Maybury for lab tests.
Well, all right.
I'll give you a receipt for them.
Okay.
Don,
Yeah?
in those reports of yours, I didn't see any mention of a man named Lou Walton.
That's good.
I understand that Walton's a gambler and that you helped Smithers raid his place the night Smithers was killed.
Now, here it is, good. They're thinking way out of line on Walton. His alibi's airtight.
According to who?
According to me, I was with him all night after Smithers left the place.
You didn't come back to town with the sheriff?
No, I stayed at Walton
Why?
because the sheriff asked me to stay there. We didn't find anything, but the sheriff figured if I hung around, somebody might show up or call up looking for a game. And might be able to get him some evidence. Anything else you want to know?
No. I guess that lets Walton out. I'll take these things.
Yeah, go ahead.
See you tomorrow, Don.
Oak Hill, 243. Walton, it's done. Now get those people out and shut down.
Why? What's wrong?
That ranger's too smart. I tried to make things look good for myself, and well, I guess I made him look too good.
Someone should know.
All he's gonna know. And he just lays down and stand pat until he wears himself out.
The sheriff's body was dug up and the examiner's report sent on to Austin. Headquarters also had the exhibits I'd gotten from Dunn. By late afternoon of the next day, Captain Stimson telephoned me long distance.
Got a complete report from the lab, Chief.
Go ahead, Captain.
You were right about the position of the body when the shots were fired. Autopsy report shows the organs were pierced in a manner that's possible only if the sheriff were bent over forward.
Good. Anything else?
Yeah, that shirt you sent up. Lab thinks Smithers was killed indoors.
Why?
Some lint stuck to the blood and held when it dried. Analysis indicates it comes from a fabric used in expensive carpeting. Mild in color.
Thanks, Captain. That may be enough to wind this up. Then you're convinced that Walton was running a gambling joint, Mr. Collins.
Was and is. I swear to it. But nobody's been able to prove it. You know how suckers are. They lose their shirts and keep their mouths shut.
think they're in on a smart thing and they help the racket field to cover up.
And Walden must have been tipped off that he was being raided.
Part of the racket. They pay off and get tipped off.
You ever been in Waldentown?
No.
You know anybody who has been there?
Well, no secret, the newspaper man gamble more's good for him. My 95 man plays horses, I know. Hey, I'll be there in a minute. Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
Pete, you ever been in Lou Walton's place? Come on, I don't call color Ranger from Boston. Well, oh, yeah, I've been there once or twice.
I only want to know one thing. You notice any carpeting in there?
Carpet? Oh, sure, the house is like a palace. Wall-to-wall carpet all over the place.
What color?
Well, it's kind of a purple, I'd say.
How about saying violet?
Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. You got something?
Sure. I'm going to wake up the nearest judge and get a search warrant for Walton. You better brush the dust off that headline you told me about. I think you're going to get a chance to use it.
I was wondering when you get around to me, Ranger. It seems like everybody who wears a badge loves to poke his nose into my life.
I wouldn't worry about your nose, Walton. If you want to be smart, watch out for your mouth.
I didn't mean anything, Ranger. You said a man ought to have a little pride.
You love the death cells at Huntsville. They're real private.
Well, I always cooperated. The constable, Jim Gunn, he'll tell you that.
I bet he would. Nice carpeting you got here. I like the color.
Yeah. Hey, let me get you a drink or something, Ranger. All good stuff. I don't have anything but the best. You know the old saying, the best is nothing too good.
Walden. There's been a strong cleaning fluid used on a piece of this rug. One spot faded just a little.
Well, I spilled some wine. I had a party one night.
The night the Sheriff Smithers was here last?
No, before that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Nobody was here the night Smithers came.
No, nobody. The constable, he stayed most of the night after the sheriff left.
Yeah.
So, let me show you the rest of the house. Upstairs.
No, thanks. I just want to look at the walls in this room. Here, you know, at Huntsville, they don't have pretty walls like these. Just cold concrete to your bar.
What do you keep talking about Huntsville?
I'll tell you since I sprang up on it. Yeah. Strip off this new piece of wallpaper.
No. You have no right to.
Just looking for this small bullet hole papered over. Of course, you know that one bullet went right through the sheriff.
The hole we paid it because the heavy picture fell. The nail made the hole.
38 caliber nail? I have this regular substance in my lab, Walton. No cleaning fluid made to wipe out all of a blood trace. Even a drop is enough to hang you.
I didn't do it, I tell you. Gun got him. It was done. Gun got him.
Okay, let's go.
You'll never get those on me.
That's wrong this time, gambler. Now get up. I'm taking you in. I took him through town to the county jail. I walked over to the constable's office, but Ben wasn't there. I had to find him quick before he knew I had one. I headed back to the jail and I turned into the street. I saw something move in the corner. There was another car, not far from mine, the constable's car, and Gunn was getting into it.
Gun, wait a minute!
Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
Go ahead, get a pen.
Unit 10 convinced Constable Jim Dunn is subject sought in killing of Sheriff Smithers, Bradshaw County. Attempting getaway headed north on State Highway 19 from Bradshaw. Alert Highway Patrol and all units for complete roadblock of area. Order no further radio communication. Subject in Constable's marked car equipped with shortwave receiver.
We'll go, Unit 10.
Unit 10 car commissioned will attempt to commandeer another car for pursuit. Unit 10, 10-4. Come on, Starfall. Let's hope Dunn heard that call. I had to gamble. The last part of my call had been a plant I wanted Dunn to hear. He'd know he couldn't get more than 15 or 20 miles before he was blocked unless he took some back road. And I'd seen him take a north turn out of town toward the wagon road he dumped the sheriff's body on. It was 11 miles for him by car, 2 miles cross country for me. I raced Stockholm all the way, reached the road, and rope dragged a couple of dead logs across it. He finished just in time. I heard the whine of a car coming over the rise in the rough road as the first gleam of the headlights stabbed the darkness. I tied Stockholm back in the trees and dropped in the brush for wood.
Take the end of the road, John. Don't try backing up. Now you haven't got me tired. I'm giving you a chance to surrender, John. You keep this chance to surrender. You missed, John. Now I'm coming around the car to get you. You want to shoot it out? Let's go.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Look, I've got my gun. Here. You see? Bring it on.
Come here.
Bring it on.
Neither was Smithers when you lifted his gun and killed him with it. Good thing for Texas all constables sound like you. Come on. Walton's waiting for you at the jail. Looks like you'll be partners again. A punch
The following week, the headlines of the Bradshaw Times read, Sheriff Killer's caught. Though Jim Dunn protested his innocence, Lou Walton's confession and evidence submitted by the Rangers convinced the court of Dunn's guilt. Both were sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville.
This is Joel McCrae. In the 125 years since their organization was founded, the Texas Rangers have written many new cases into the history of law enforcement. With only a handful of men in a vast territory, they have never failed to live up to their slogan, first to advance, never retreat. That is the creed a ranger follows. And they have a belief that was impressed on me by one of their officers, a belief that often brings them victory over tremendous odds. In the words of the Texas Rangers, a man who is wrong can't stand up to a man who is right and keep on coming. Next week we'll bring you another exciting case taken from the files of the Texas Rangers. Hope you'll be listening. Good night.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murkoff, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three times mean good times on NBC. In just 5 weeks, Dennis Day and Judy Canova bring back their two delightful programs in an hour of fun for all on Saturday night. This weekend, 400 Americans have a holiday bake recess. Stay off the list. Be careful. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Presenting Joel McCrae as James Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tales of of the Texas Rangers, authentic stories from their official files. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's transcribed case, dead or alive.
At exactly 9:13 a.m. on Wednesday, April 16th, 1947, the French freighter Grand Camp, carrying a highly explosive cargo of ammonium nitrate fertilizer, blew up in the harbor of Texas City, Texas. It was the first in a chain of explosions as chemical plants, tin smelters, and oil refineries disappeared in blasts and flames. Shortly after 1 a.m. the next morning, the major chain reaction was set off. The explosions rocking the city of Galveston 10 miles across the bay, where excited crowds gathered in the streets watching the raging flame-filled sky.
Ecstasy! Texas City death toll, 300, hundreds more missing, scores of bodies unidentified.
Yeah, give me one. Here.
Read about it, unidentified death toll, still more than 7
Where are the names at? Where's the list of the dead?
They only got a few of them identified.
Where's Rustling there?
Wait a minute. No, he's probably all right. A working square like them would be.
He went to one of the refineries that burned it.
Stop blubbering. Why would tax attention to me?
No. He's my brother. I gotta worry about him too, don't I?
Yeah. Come on, over here into the doorway. Look at that blaze over there across the bay. What a spot that thing is. Money, jewelry must be laying around the street. Just wait.
Take the crazy that is loose there, Rangers. You're in enough trouble now.
Yeah, Lily, you're right. But I'm getting out of it now, for good. And that place over there is going to do it. Maybe your brother Ralph is one of the dead they haven't identified. You gotta go there, baby. If he is, you'll have to identify him. If he is there, in with the ones they don't know. There's nothing you can do to help him. But you can help me.
That's what you mean.
But if you find him there, baby, you can identify the body and say it's mine. Oh, watch me in the prayer, don't you, baby? You won't be taking after me if you think I'm dead, don't you see?
That's my own brother. What are you asking me to do?
Asking you to do as you're told. If you want to walk out on me, go ahead. But if you don't, you don't want me to keep on running for the rest of my life? Well, let me get me and tell me a hunt bill for 10 to 20.
Oh, I don't want anything to happen to you, Frank. You know that.
Then show me, baby. Show me. You can't help out with over there, but you can't help me, don't you see? I'll get out of here tonight. And I'll let you know when to meet you. Maybe at that resort place we passed near Lake Blue Water. We'll be free, baby. You and me. Free from there on.
But how? What do we do for money?
That'll be taken care of, too. There's a safe in Limestone. Been 60 seconds for a long time. One last bucket down, baby, and I can see us through. Now go ahead, right now. And remember, if you find your brother, he ain't Ralph Brenner, he's me, Frank Young. And come back, pack up, and stay put till you hear from me. And then on it's good. Nobody ever arrests a dead man. By Friday morning, April 18th, more than 200 bodies, many still unidentified, were laid out in the Texas City High School gymnasium. Texas Rangers, including Ranger J. Pearson, were on hand to help restore relatives and make identification. You're sure your husband isn't in any of the other places where bodies are being done up?
No.
He may be all right. Not the man who's been so busy helping others, he may be one of those.
Oh, if only he isn't here.
Let's hope he isn't. The embalmers are still working on more bodies over at Mazar's garage. It's the only place needed. Keep your hopes up. Don't hope too much for long.
I'll just...
We'll start looking through this next door now. Pretty bad cases. Recognize anyone on this one?
No. know.
I'm very sorry. Are you sure?
That ring on his finger. I gave it to him a long time ago.
Try and get it to him.
I'm all right, David.
You better give me one for the flag.
His name is... Dad. My husband, Vance Young.
Vance Young. The name burned in my mind like a brand new. There was no time to ask her, and yet I had to ask. It was part of my job. I waited until we got out into the street. There's some information I have to get from you, Mrs. Young, about your husband. Did he have a criminal record?
Yes.
Did you know we were looking for him? For a string of fake
How
records?
does that matter now? He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. I'm sorry. You'll find some men at the desk in that building across the way. They'll help you with funeral arrangements.
All right.
Vance Young.
Huh? Oh, hello, Kurt. Captain Spooky wanted.
Where is he?
Come over, Eunice.
Let's go.
Well, I'll be glad when this assignment is over. I hope we never see another one like it.
Yeah. Help with private implications today. Stand there with somebody and see their life fall apart because of a street accident.
Wouldn't have just rescued two friends somebody.
Yeah. Her husband. It was Vance Young.
Vance Young. The knob knocker?
Yeah. It's like the explosion ended history, Sapphire.
Don't you think we better check the body for prints or marks?
We got it too badly. We identified him by a ring.
Unidentified bodies give a knob knocker like Young a big chance to disappear.
I thought of that too. Except for one thing. That woman's streak was real. She wasn't faking it. A week of horror and nightmare. The fires and kept the city with control and stock. And men with tight-lipped and green courage started to rebuild the ruins. Most of us rangers went back to regular duty in our regular areas. Then one day, while Bud Cook and I had just finished a routine job and were driving back to headquarters, Paul came through our short way. Unit 10 to KPXA. Go ahead, KPXA.
Unit 10 proceed immediately to Limestone, Texas, Alpha County. Station booking to a store burglarized there at 4 a.m. today. Crime reported by owner when store opened at 9:30 a.m. this day.
Any lead on responsible subject?
Subject unidentified, but known to be one man working alone. According to information given by Watson. Watson was overpowered. Previously at Limestone Emergency Hospital.
Unit 10 and 6 proceeding to Limestone. Keep KPXA informed. Unit 10, 10-4.
Assignment authority, Captain 6. KPXA officer.
Limestone, about 40 miles, Jake.
Yeah.
Knob knocking job, huh?
Yeah. At least, though, there's one safe specialist we can eliminate right from scratch on this one. Oh, Vance Young.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about him. Dead men don't rob safes, do they?
We reached the Limestone Mercantile Store at 11:15, and Sheriff Joe Pearson showed us through.
These back rooms are used for storage. If you went in through the back, onto that door over there, there's a general office.
How to get into the building.
Oh, it's a watchman to let him in. Watchman's clothes are so well and careful. I'll see if you get into all the stores if he sees anything suspicious.
Must have made the safe back there outside.
Oh, yes, sir. Watchman was pretty busy this morning. The cars was packing him up at the hospital. But we'll drive him back here things will take place. Now, as you can see, been over everything for fingerprints.
You find any?
Sure, hundreds. They probably all belong to employees of the store.
Best bet is to check the print on the safe first.
And a key set. Owner of the store and the book.
Well, that won't tell us anything, Jake, unless one of them robbed the store.
Likely. I'll have a look at the safe now, Sheriff.
Sure thing. I'll run a copy.
What makes it a safe, Sheriff?
It's, where's that machine?
A box kid, steel and wrought iron plates, and more alarm wires and marionette show.
A good safe practice to divert the alarm circuit without tripping it. And the box is a sink because you've got the wire hose to start working on air in it.
We figured it, Jake. That plate's blown clean out.
That's a drill. Small nitro charges and a wire hose, and it was as good as having a combination.
This way count the alarm circuit. You hook up all right.
You take the pictures of all this, Sheriff?
Yeah, I just pick up a set of my office.
Oh, the way recording. That is a watch. How's your head?
Well, Austin's going to help it out. Tell you what. You going to get the call?
You'll be able to answer that better when the fingerprints are checked.
You ain't going to find any he left. He's wearing gloves.
Figured good. Yeah. Tell me, Wimpy, would you recognize the man if you saw him again? Could you pick out his picture?
Yeah. Well, that was taking a cross over his head like this. That ain't like this.
You mean his face is covered?
Well, a cross over his head like a Buddha. Holes for the eyes. You ain't going to catch him by no fingerprints or a picture. But you ain't going to catch him at all.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Wimpy. Sheriff, would you mind going down to your office for prints of the pictures we're seeing here? I'd like them sent on to my headquarters for an MO check.
That's it. That's it right away. What kind of check is this? MO check?
It means modus operandi, Wimpy. All criminals have definite methods and habits. They're repeated on each job they do. Sounds a pattern.
Well, there's sure a pattern here, all right, Jake. Method of entry, where the circuit is jumped, back man, micro charge, and a wire hose.
Just 3 means. 3 safe practices we've followed before.
Yeah, good luck. He's still doing time as Bolton for a job he's still on the coast.
Yeah. And the other 2 are Jack Fontaine and Bank Young.
Yeah, but Young is dead. That leaves us Fontaine.
You mean you know who did it? Without nothing to tell you?
Plenty to tell. Modus operandi can be almost as good as a fingerprint or a signature.
You think that fella's gonna pay off the slugging me after all? It hurt my arm when he grabbed me in the alley there.
How'd he grab you? Show me. Go ahead, show me.
You? Huh? Let's see. He put my arm up behind me like this. And he grabbed the thumb up behind my ear like this. Sure hurts, don't it?
Sure does. Now you can let go now.
Zero. Still fits Fontaine, Jake.
Yeah. Or Vance Young. He used the 2 in other jobs. When did he plug you?
After you made me open up the back door and let him in.
Sneaked up on you before you could draw your gun?
Nothing. That's why I didn't get onto him at first. I didn't come walking through the alley toward me.
You heard him?
Yes, it was dark. I couldn't see the map. Then I looked at the map. Walked the right. Then he grabbed me. Walked to the side here. He's on me.
Yes, that doesn't sound like Fontaine.
It wasn't Fontaine. He always sneaked to watch me from behind and you never heard him. He always wore sneakers. So who? Vance Young. That next quick is Vance Young.
But Young is
dead. And he yes, maybe not. But I know one thing. I'm gonna find out.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jake Pearson. And now, we continue with tonight's case, Dead or Alive, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Headed for Texas City and Galveston. Pearson and I had no way to move until we knew for certain whether Vance Young was dead or alive. As we drove, I put through a request for headquarters to dig up the information. We were still on the road when KPSA came up with the answer. Unit 10 to KPSA. Go ahead, KPSA.
Have information you requested. Woman who identified body of Vance Young in Texas City, his name as Lillian Young, residing in 410 Alamo, Galveston.
The thief was wearing ring used in identification. As subject, Lillian Young, claimed range?
No claim to be filed yet. Green still being held as property claims in Texas City.
Unit 10 also requested check on place where body identified as Vance Young was originally found.
Body was among those recovered from debris of amalgamated refinery plant 7.
Unit 10 believes identification may have been falsified. Possibility Vance Young still alive. Units 10 and 6 continuing investigation. May be tied in with robbery in Landstone, Texas.
Proceed. USA informed authorities.
Unit 10, 10-4.
You get that address, Chris?
Yeah, 410 Harbor Lane, Galveston.
We're right. It's cleared out by now. We've got a sign.
You want me to do?
I'll drop you at Texas City. Get that ring and check every living person who works at Amalgamated. See if any of them remember that ring and the man who wore it.
Right.
Better call KPSO again sometime night to the state. Find out when and where that woman married Young. What her maiden name was. Everything we can get.
Be in Texas City in a couple of minutes. I can start the check from there and bring the information to you where we meet.
A Harbor Lane address in Galveston. I found the rooming house Lillian and Vance Young had lived in, but I was too late. Lillian Young had checked out the day before. The landlord showed me the room.
They live here. 5-6 months or so.
You get to know the husband very well?
I tell you the truth, Ranger, I hardly ever saw him. Only time he ever lit the place was at night. The wife said his eyes got hurt in a war or something. The sunlight bothered her.
When did you see him last? When he moved out?
No, he wasn't with her then. Last I saw him was, he went out about a week ago. Had a big blast over at Texas City. That's the wall plaster here.
You sure you didn't see him after that?
Well, I'm positive. I don't think he ever did come back. Didn't even hear no talking from the room, just her, crying an awful lot.
I see. You decide to leave kind of sudden?
Oh, like a jackrabbit hearing a hound dog. Left for work yesterday morning, came steaming back about an hour later. Give me a key, packed up and left.
Came back from work. You know where she went?
Yeah, she was a waitress. The Bayshore Diner.
Bayshore Diner. Thanks.
Told you up and quit on me just like that yesterday morning, right smack in the middle of a breakfast rush, too. Because the postman come in and give a special delivery letter.
Who was it from?
Who was it from? There's 20 orders of ham man in the fire. I got time to read a man. All I know is she leaves me to serve him, the dishes, and the cleaning and everything. Stop beating. That little old gal had trouble. Yeah, you should talk. All you got to do is drive one cab. You don't have the serving and the dishes and the cleaning and everything. Why don't you find yourself a little old chaplain to hear your troubles and give me some coffee? Come on. Maybe you can tell a ranger more about Lil than I can. Hanging around and making eyes at her all day. You took her out when she left here.
All right, driver. Did she leave here with you?
Well, she hired my cab, if that's what you mean.
Where'd you take her?
Well, I took her home, where they washed the taxi things and rushed her to the bus depot. She said somebody in her family was sick and she had to go help them right away. I guess that's what the letter was about. I was sitting here having my breakfast like I always do, and I
understand. What about the bus depot? You know what bus you took?
The northbound toward San Antonio. That is mighty fine, too. Got there just about a minute before the bus pulled out. Would have made it a lot easier if she didn't make me come dashing back about a mile after we left here.
Back here to the diner?
No, back to the laundry down the street. Guess she had some stuff in there. Although, didn't bring a bundle out with her. And then on top of that, she says she can't clean. Not that I'd mind, except for the 10 extra blocks back to the laundry. I could have put the flag back up if you told me beforehand.
You say the laundry is right down the street?
Yeah, about half block.
Thanks. I'll walk down.
Hi, Ted. How was the room house told me you came down here?
Not anything on that ring?
Plenty. A couple of men who worked at Amalgamated recognized it. There was also a plant man named Ralph Grennan.
It wasn't Young.
No. I got that rundown on Young's wife. Her maiden name was Lillian Grennan. The guy she identified was her brother, not her husband.
And that's why she was broken up. I knew that fight wasn't an accident. Come on.
Where are we going?
We're going into the laundry business.
Yeah, she was real upset because the thing wasn't ready, but you know how it was, Ranger. We was almost 10 days behind because of such a city. They was even using our delivery truck for emergency over there. Some of our men left the job to help out.
Yeah, sure, but what did she leave here? Workers' uniform?
Oh, land, no. Diner up there has a regular uniform service. All three of them left here was men's shirts.
Probably banker shirts, Jake.
Real good shirts, too, Ranger. The kind you don't have to starch it on. And real fancy colors, too. Dude wouldn't want to be found dead in some of them.
She says she'd be back to pick them up?
Oh, no, she asked me to send them to her, COD. Said she needed the money she had on her for traveling. Just like that, you think her and a man was living off the top of the hog, but...
Sure, but did she give you an address?
Oh, yeah, I've got it right here in this book. Right here. She wrote it down herself.
General delivery, Lake Blue Water.
The shirts are ready now. I'm going to mail them out tonight when I leave.
We'll save you the trouble. Wrap them up, and we'll deliver them for you. Coach and I headed to Lake Blue Water, towing our horses in the stable, ready to follow Vance Young no matter which way you moved. It was dark as we drove into the town. The clock on the courthouse was just striking 9.
Not many people on the streets, Jake. Looks like everything's closed up for the night, except for moving the drugstore. Better find a place to turn in.
I think we ought to drive out of town and camp someplace off the lake shore. Walk the horses out for a while.
I thought we were going to plant that laundry bundle at the post office in the morning. Watch for a pickup.
We are.
Well, why not pass through the horses at the edge of town, find accommodations right here?
If we stay in town overnight, it may start some soft drift. We don't want to tip our hands. Well, let's get out to the lake and find a campsite.
Well, the funny thing about Young's wife remembering his kid is important habit for women.
Strong family habit. His safe-tracking habit told us he was still alive. Now maybe her habits are going to make him wish he was dead again. We took the road for the lake, past the summer cottages skirting the shore on one side of it. Then we flew round to the curve and past the house and through the big doorstep. I spotted something.
Hey, Jake, what's the matter?
I saw something. Wait till I back up. Maybe I looked it up as we came around this curve. There.
Look at those. All I see is the back of a few cabins and more on the line.
Look at those T-shirts on the end of the line.
Look like a couple of rainbows even in this light. Hey,
That's the kind of color scheme Vance Young goes in for. Shirts we have in the laundry bundle are just like those.
lights on in a few of the cabins.
No, we could tie here while we have a look at those shirts. Horse trailer makes too much of a racket if we drive in.
Yeah, those things are being taken for tourists with that on the back. Better put them over and dock the head off.
Yeah. Just a laundry mark on those shirts.
410 mark. There's the number of that house in Robinson.
Come on. Let's see if we can find it on that line. Close the car doors easy right there. Take one of them down so we can get a better look at it. And what's the rest? Close the door. There, you got it now.
Close it over the door.
Okay. Here. There it is. 410. These belong to our boy, all right. Got a few cabins, too. He's in one of them. That's all we have to know. Come on. Stop to this end cabin and go right on down the line.
We better be ready for anything.
Okay, stop. Stop, please. The feel you there, line.
Doesn't seem to be anybody living in it.
That one's empty. No, that's me.
Boy, you what?
Put that flash out before I follow.
No. Hey, my hospital.
That's better. Who are you?
Name's Ed Bullock. I own this cabin. Just walking back from the boat dock with a couple of them. Going to sleep in his job. You looking for a place to stay?
No. We're looking for a couple named Young.
Oh, well, that's funny. It was Mr. Young who spotted your shadow. Hey, Mr. Young.
Was that Young just with you?
Yeah. Him and his wife was right behind me when I flashed the light in us here.
They spotted us, Jake.
Yeah. Come on. Hey, instead of my phone. Somebody started my phone.
that the only boat you got down there?
Only one with a motor. There's a canoe.
We're not going to reach these days.
They'll head across the lake. How far is it, fellas?
A mile and a half.
First, grab your horse from the trailer. You can beat them around to the far side if you ride hard. When you get there, flash your light. That'll keep them from trying the shore over there.
Right, what about you?
I'm taking the canoe.
And hurry. Ranger, I better go up back to your horse. My wife.
Later, Mr. Bullock. Right now, I need you. I'm going out in the canoe. Flash your light from this shore. I think I'm here and they won't dare land on either side. But make sure you don't turn the light on me in this canoe. All right, Bullock. Turn your light on as soon as I get out in the open water. Carry the canoe toward the center of the lake. Just keep the men on the opposite shore. Just still hold their motor and I saw the beam of first light. The men saw it too. The beam wasn't strong enough to reach them. I heard the boat in that time and the motor came back toward me. And the men stood on the dive wall.
What did you stop the motor for, Dad?
They're waiting for us to reach there. Their lights don't reach us.
Thanks, we gotta get out of here.
Shut up and let me think. What do you want me to do? I can't see what you can.
Why can't they use the oil?
We all are sweet. They will. Make them for the whole trail.
You think? They're dead. I'm not.
What?
Something in the water.
You're crazy. Did you see the light on the shore?
Oh, sounds like you hear something. I see it. It's the canoe.
What? Don't move, John. I'm coming into your boat. What? You? I'll bring you with the sword. Help! Help! Let go! Let go! Oh.
Have you got me? You can't swim.
Where he's going? It won't matter. Grab onto the canoe and kick for shore. I got a nice dry shirt waiting for him. Convicted of robbing a safe in the mercantile store, Vance Young, on the basis of his previous record, was sentenced to life imprisonment at Hunter. This is Joel McCrae. Many of our listeners, particularly in Texas, recall these cases we've been dramatizing, and some listeners have sent in questions about the Rangers. Yes, it's true. There are only 50 Texas Rangers. And to show you how busy these Rangers are, from 1946 to 1948, the Rangers handled nearly 17,000 cases. With Texas as big as it is, that means they cover about 4 times greater area per man than any other police officer in the world. Next week, we'll have another authentic story I believe you'll enjoy very much. Like the others, it's based on their official files, adding further glory to the Rangers. Hope you'll be listening. Good night.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of the case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murkoff, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
3 times mean good times on NBC. Your Saturday hour of fun begins in 4 weeks. You'll hear Judy Canova and this young man.
Hello, everybody. This is Dennis Day. On October 7th, I'll be starting a new season on the air. There'll be fun for all, lots of music and laughs. So join us for our opening show, October 7th, over your favorite NBC station.
Yes, beginning October 7th, hear Dennis Day, then Judy Canova in an hour of fun on NBC. 3 times mean good times on NBC. The Dennis Day Show returns to the air at this time in just 3 weeks. Remember, the Dennis Day Show returning over most of these stations in just 3 weeks.
Presenting Joel McCrae as Jake Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers. tales of the Texas Rangers, authentic stories from their official files. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Tonight's transcribed case, Candyman.
It is 4 p.m., April 14th, 1947. A prisoner at the jail in Kaman County, Texas, is being returned to his cell as the visiting hour comes to an end. His name is Paul Abbott, serving out a 6-month sentence for petty lust. His cellmate, John Saygood, has not had it. But Saygood is being held without bail, awaiting trial for murder.
All right, Abbott. Yeah.
The wife did what I told you to get for me.
Yeah. Got it done. Going in. And the razor blade. You know you're not supposed to have razor blades.
If they find them on me, they might put me in jail. What are you so nervous about if you allowed me 6 months flat fit? I'm facing this here. My nerves are still better than yours.
Look, Joseph, I only got a month and a half to go. I don't want to get in no trouble. Lay off, will you?
Telling me what I can do, you do like this.
I'm trying to throw my arm. You're hurting me.
No, shit. You're the guy. Maybe I played too rough, but you're my pal. Model prisoner like you with only a few weeks to go never gets searched after this. You're so good to me. I'm a piece of candy, pal. I don't want to... Okay. You know, while you've been out drinking, I've been thinking. I'm going to let you and your wife do me another favor. A big favor.
I gotta be careful what I ask for. I can't upset her now. You know that?
Oh, that's right. Babies do being in the papa. But you want the kid to start out with other old men, would you?
What do you mean, John?
I wanted to see if your wife could get some razor blades in. And next time she comes, tell her to bring me a hacksaw and a gun.
No, John.
You don't want to see me go to the chair, do you? Now, if you do, I could take one of these blades to your throat.
No, Johnny.
Good boy, John. You will do it. Now, don't kid me. I'm going to get a view of Kaman in that square head of yours. Next time the school takes you out of here, you'll spill your guts.
I won't find that crap.
I know you won't. And I'll tell you why. Because if you rat on me, somebody will slip a shiv into you. In jail or out. I remember that. Remember it if you ever want to see that kid.
I realize it's not for me to do.
All right, that's what I'm telling you. If you decide to play with your own neck, remember I can have your wife taken care of, too.
What? Didn't do that. All right.
What's the yelping about? What's going on in here?
We was just arguing, that's all.
About what?
Hey, Paul, how many games Jerry played for the Yanks?
Is that right, Abbott?
Is that right, Abbott?
Yeah, that's right. Baseball.
Branded with fear, Paul Abbott yielded to Saygood, and through his wife obtained the gun and hacksaw. The blow-off came a week later when the Pearson County jailer was killed, and Saygood and Abbott escaped. While roadblocks were being quickly set up by Ranger and Highway Patrol units, Ranger J. Pearson contacted Sheriff Leonard Jim at the county jail.
Well, they were in this cell, Ranger.
Yeah. Some of the lock has been hacked off, Sheriff.
Yeah, I must have waited in the passage until the jailer turned the corner here and shot him through the stomach and took the keys.
Any idea where they got the gun?
No, but Abbott's wife was allowed to visit. She could have slipped it in to him.
You got a pickup out for him?
Mm-hmm. Shepherd's out after now. Abbott made a big jump when they gunned the jailer. Petty larceny to jailbreak and murder.
Murderer like Sager. He had a reason to crash out. But a first-timer like Abbott with only 4 weeks to go, he doesn't figure to make a break.
Just the same, Abbott's gone with Sager.
And you find out why when they bring in his wife. Sometimes a man goes places he doesn't want to go with a gun in his back.
What did I do, Trevor? What else did I do? That man would have killed him.
Did you arrange anything else for them, Mrs. Abbott? Get clothing and an automobile?
No, how could I? I even had to lie to my mother to get money. To buy the gun. Paul was in jail and I wasn't working. I was always borrowing money to bring him things.
I understand. The one behind the bars doesn't do all the stuff.
I'd have done anything for you. I had to take the food out of my mouth to buy things for that other man. That was my baby. Why did Paul go with him? Why?
I don't think he went willingly, Mrs. Abbott. I'm afraid he went at the point of that gun you brought him.
I'm beginning to agree with that, Ranger.
He told us you brought Sager a lot of candy.
More than $1 worth every week.
There's a real sweet too, see? Always sitting up a yammer for sugar at mealtime.
Mrs. Abbott, will you excuse us for a moment? Sheriff, I want to see you for a second.
Oh, sure.
You got anybody watching our house in case Abbott and Sager show up there?
Yeah, it's covered.
Good. Your office hasn't any report of a stolen car, huh?
Nope, nothing yet.
They're probably on foot. Should be out of the county by now, though. We have other ranger units in the area. I'm going to call my headquarters and have one of them come with me to see the countryside.
Okay, anything else you want me to handle?
Yeah, they'll have to eat wherever they are. Even if they have money, they won't take a chance on being spotted buying anything for a while.
That figures.
I want you to make a sample check on any robbery report you get from food stores. I'd like an itemized account of everything that's taken. I got a hunch Sager make a special effort to get his hands on some candy. All that day, nothing turned up in the roadblock. While Ranger Tim Reeves and I rode through the countryside without finding a trace of the man we were after. But on the following morning...
Maybe we've been heading the wrong way, Jake.
I don't think so, Lee. Coming this way would have been the fastest trail out of the county. Otherwise, all wilderness for more than 80 miles. Too much of them on foot without supplies.
You're figuring they cut through toward US 280, yeah?
They must have. They have to get to a car someplace unless they got a spot to hold up in real close. I don't think they're going to take that chance. We'll want distance.
Yeah. Farmhouse, Ed.
A rider coming, too. He's really pounding leather.
Jesus. Coming right this way.
Let's meet him.
Howdy, stranger.
Who's got this?
Hey, I didn't expect anybody too soon.
What do you mean?
Well, I just called the sheriff less than half an hour ago. He said, why you're here?
We didn't know about your call. What happened?
My dog pushed a couple of prowlers during the night. I went out all night hunting them, or I'd have put in a call before.
Maybe you're bored.
Know what they look like?
No, all I saw was 3 shadows. Dogs woke me up like I told you. Then he's prowling around.
You better have a look at this place, Lee. We'll ride back with you. How long ago did it happen?
Oh, reckon it was 2 a.m., about 6 hours ago.
You say you chased them?
Yeah, but I couldn't spot them in the dark. They fooled around all night. Kind of had some sense I'd have called right away, but they threw a couple of shots at me when I saw them, and I got hot and went for my gun on the way down.
I see. They get anything?
Well, when I went back to the house this morning, my mistress had a couple of shirts and jeans.
She's very good and have it all right. Getting rid of their jail clothes. They have horses?
No, I didn't hear any.
Maybe they were going to take a couple of yours and didn't have time to get them. How come the dogs didn't stay after?
The dogs ended up. Should have turned them loose, but like I said, I was too hot to do any thinking after they shot us.
If you had done any thinking, you'd have stayed home.
One of the men you were chasing is a killer, and about as cold as they come. We picked up their trail near the farmhouse. And about 4 miles out, we found the ashes of a fire and chicken bones and feathers, and in the brush near the same spot, a bundle of prison clothes. From there, the trail led straight to the U.S. highway.
See the road through the brush now, Jay.
Yeah. Let's hope we spot a highway patrol car before we...
That wouldn't matter.
Something off the road and I passed the Douglas spur.
Looks like the front of a truck. Pulled pretty far back.
Come on.
Shovel. Oh, boy.
Also, stacked with new cars.
Uh-huh.
That's what they are.
Well, clean from the road, all right.
Yeah. Driver doesn't seem to be around.
Unloading ramp's down, Jay.
Tire tracks on the ground. They've got a car now, all right.
Wonder what happened to the driver of the truck.
Blood on the cab seat. More on the running board than the ground.
Go this way.
There he is.
Good. Probably tried to go for help. Couldn't make it.
Yeah. He looked like big trade mark. Shot through the stomach.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Now we continue with tonight's case, Candyman, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I left the horses to leave to the nearest town to do some checking while I got a lift back to Clinton to pick up the car and horse trailer, and I drove back to Mead Leaf where I'd left him. Come on, boy. Get me trailer. You boy.
Ready to roll, Jay.
We'll roll as soon as we can figure out which way. You check on those gas stations?
Highway patrol went all the way down the line. No station service the car we're looking for. No pump locks were broken during the night.
They must have driven as far as they wanted to go and ditched the car. Somewhere within about 100 miles from here.
How do you figure that?
Well, new cars coming off the assembly line only get a few gallons of gas put in them. They didn't take on more gas. They got as far as they could on what was in the tank. We'll head west. They got that trouble in Oklahoma, Louisiana, because of the record he sold in Mexico where he's clean. He left the state.
Yeah? Guess it's our best shot.
Unit 10 to KPSA. Go ahead, KPSA.
Have report for Unit 10 on subject, John Stegler. Only known associate of Stegler was woman known as Marcella Robert. Present whereabouts unknown. Last location was place of business, beauty salon in Abilene, Texas. Left there 2 months ago.
Unit 10 requests check of cosmetic distributors and supply houses. Check recent orders as possible source of new address on subject Marcella Roberts.
Will do, Unit 10. Moment, Unit 10. Have another message coming in for Unit 10 standby.
Unit 10 standing by.
Maybe they found the car, Jay.
Big help if they have.
It is Unit 10. General store, Pike Hill entered during early morning. Situated 30 miles west of your present location. Check of stolen merchandise includes candy.
And fifth subject stated. Proceeding to Pike Hill immediately. Unit 10, 10-4.
KPSA up.
Sleep in the room right back the store here, Ranger, and I hear this noise. I got up and lit the light, and it's just before daybreak.
see anybody?
No, but I opened the door into the store, and then the dang cat popped into my room and started purring and rubbing against my leg. So I just figured she knocked something over, so I went on back to bed.
See.
Didn't know anybody broke in until I got up this morning and found the door glass busted. Must have slept through that, though. I see through the job. Guess I woke up when they knocked this stack of canned goods over. Got them out and got them all stacked again now.
You call the sheriff right away?
Yep. Soon as I found a few dollars from the trash drawer missing. Didn't think about the candy counter. Don't keep much, you know. Just a couple of kids coming later on wanting some peppermint lifesavers. And I saw a whole box and was gone and some chocolate bars.
Yes, that's when the sheriff got in touch with us then. We'll rope off this showcase and have somebody from our lab come in to check us the fingerprint case and be sure it was the man we were after.
Not much doubt about it, Jake.
Nothing like being sure. We drove further west from Pikeville past Virgo while we waited for the fingerprint check. We combed the brush along the highway looking for the car so good now that it was stolen, but there was no sign of it. If it was abandoned, I'd stay ridden for weeks.
Nothing in here, Jake.
No, would have been a good spot to ditch the car, though. Couldn't have driven much further than this.
I may find it further on.
Maybe. Maybe we've already passed it.
Call on the car radio, Jake. I heard it.
Unit 10 to KPSA. Go ahead, KPSA.
Report on subject Marcella Roberts. Cosmetic distributor said shows mail enamel ordered in subject's name 2 weeks ago. Delivery made to adorable beauty salon, Virgo, Texas.
Unit 10 and 7 continuing investigation. Unit 10, 10-4.
KPSA office.
Highland lead.
Virgo's about 15 miles back, Jake.
And a hunch we seen too far.
Figure the woman's helping him hide out?
Jacob didn't head in this direction without a reason. If he isn't hiding, we know where he's headed. Marcella Roberts wasn't at work. Nor was she at her home when we got there. But she came home about an hour later. She left her car inside the on the steps to the private entrance on the porch. Robert?
Oh, Rain. Rain, please.
You might be able to help us. You know a man named John Stager?
I used to know him. Long time ago.
You seen him lately?
So how could I? I heard that he was in jail.
Paper boy must have been neglecting you lately. He's out. They're looking for him.
All right. I'll tell you what I know. He probably headed for Oklahoma City. He told me once that he could always hide out there if he got in any trouble.
Should have carried a compass because he headed the wrong way. He broke into a store at Pike Hill before sunup this morning, and he was still moving in this direction when he left there.
Well, I haven't seen him.
Good. And you won't mind if we take a look through your apartment.
If you've got any objection, one of us can wait here while the other gets the one.
All right, you can come in. I only hesitated because the place is a mess.
Sure. But we won't tell them anything. Come on, let's go.
Well, here you are. Couldn't have had a mouse in here.
Please check the bathroom closet. I'll look in it.
All right, Jake. Nobody here, Jake. That's for sure.
No, not now. But there was somebody here.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you were a better housekeeper, you might make a better liar. Could have swept up these candy wrappers on the floor.
Is there a law against eating candy? I read it all the time.
So does Staker. You happen to have a 30-day diet tacked up on your kitchen wall. Your figure says you've been following it pretty close.
You don't prove anything with that.
Maybe not. There's something else. 2 different brands of cigarettes in the gas store. One brand doesn't have any lipstick on it.
I had a boyfriend visit me.
I'm going to check every store in this town and find out if you bought a load of groceries today. And if you did, you better be able to show them or prove where they went. You're concealing and aiding a murderer. You can save a lot of time for that, Marcella. Not to rub off those good looks before you get out.
I don't want to go to jail. But you don't know Johnny. He killed me.
Where is he?
I took him and the other fellow up the back road to the jail at the outdoor bushes. Put it tied out there and come back in a week. After I raised some money for him to get out of it.
You leave us out the way you left him. Don't bother about raising that money. He isn't going to be needed. Followed us to the place where Traeger's Abbott had been dropped. The base of the wild Sierra Diablo country making the last days of the summer. Reach and I took the horses out of the trailer and started after them.
Getting pretty dark, Jay.
Yeah. Have to leave the horses and go on foot soon or we'll lose this trail.
I can hardly see anything now.
Hold up a minute. Woo, Clark. Oh, what? Moist patch here. One of them slipped and fell.
The one making the heaviest track. Probably Figure.
No, Abbott. Figure's bigger, but he's using Abbott for a pack mule to carry supplies. Look how the traps straddle out.
Yeah. You must be carrying weight, all right.
Headed right for that rocky ground ahead. We won't find any more prints as clear as these.
Want to try our horses off here?
No, I think we better lead them. We can walk this ground and we may need them coming out. Now let's keep going. Keep it tough.
I'll spread out a little.
No, wait. Come back. Where's your heart? There's a spot at the base of this rock.
But no prints on it, see?
No, but look at those now.
Rattlesnake tracks.
Not moving away from here, though. Been probably in under the rock. It's weaving back and forth. The rattler only does that when it's disturbed.
You mean they scared it passing by?
Something sort of. These rocks fell around here not long ago, either. You see those chips as it fell. Just were fresh. Haven't been wetted over.
And they must have knocked it loose climbing up around the rock.
Let's find out. And if they did come this way, they have to move along this ledge. These are light again. Right. Look at this. Keep the broken ceiling. Follow us home. Back there and hide there. See where exactly that dirt off the rock behind.
Yeah.
Straight for that plateau. They get a clear view of anything coming up by there.
Gonna leave the horses here and go on?
Yeah. Climb down and get him. We'll circle the rocks and take the long way up. Give Traeger a chance to fall asleep. We may be able to take him alive. We reached the plateau, a broad, flat patch just under the final fence of the high peaks of the range, and picked up the trail again. Led straight toward a clump of trees and brush, and through the trees we saw the glow of a fire. The only water.
Moon was pretty bright. We're out here. They're in cover. Unless they move between us and that fire.
I'm going to say to keep a fire going at night. We didn't obey for cooking, but it's a giveaway in the dark.
Probably figures he's facing us. We've got to keep an eye on Abbott. Unless we're wrong and Abbott's along because he wants to be.
And we'll find that out when the showdown.
Don't find any movement there yet.
Well, we've got to leave the horses now. And take them out here and split. Circle in on foot and now I knew what was going to be. There's a decoy Traeger was set up. He was someplace in the rim of the bus behind it. I twisted around looking for a flash of his gun and fired again.
You didn't expect to get away, did you, say good? We can wait. You'll never get out of here unless we take you out. We got 4 guns, you're 1, say good. Don't forget the extra joker I got myself. I still got a little papa. And if one of you got a bullet mark for me, remember it's got to go through him first.
Talking to. Maybe I can call around.
No, you trigger hunter. He heard a sound, he
What do you want, David?
I'll make you a deal.
We don't make deals.
We'll make this one our own mistake. He's not going, Ranger. He'll kill us. I got a wife and a kid down. Ain't that fucking Ranger? Now you gotta play ball with me.
What's your deal?
That's all. Play off so I can see you go. I need it to horses. And remember, I can be in front of it when we come out of the day.
We can let him come out and then we can do it.
All right, David. You got a deal.
I walked away, ready in case they fired. When we moved out into the moonlight, David kept Abbott between us and got him up on Lee's horse. Then he started to mount the top.
Hold on, Ranger.
Oh, come on. Take them, Starboy. Take them, boy. Come on, Lee. You won't be able to hit anything but the ground. There goes David. Watch him.
You all right, Abbott?
Yeah, I know that.
Get up, David.
Oh, my arm. Oh.
Never borrow a ranger's horse when a ranger's around unless he wants you to have him. I'm glad I didn't have to kill you, David. I want the rest of the prisoners of Central to be back in that cell. I help them make up their minds never to come back again.
You can start that lecture with me, Ranger. Once I get out, you won't see me there again.
Good, Abbott. No place for a wife in the typical prison. All right, David. Let's go.
John Fager was brought to trial and found guilty on 3 counts of murder. His sentence, death in the electric chair.
This is Joel McCrae. Many tales about the Texas Rangers have been repeated until they are legends, and here's one of my favorites. Many years ago, rioting broke out in a Texas town, and the mayor appealed for aid from the Rangers. He was at the railroad depot to meet the expected help when a stranger got off the train and approached him. "Are you the mayor?" the stranger asked. The mayor, looking anxiously to the ranger force, said, "Yeah, but I have no time to talk to you now. I'm waiting for the Texas Rangers to stop this riot." The stranger said, "I'm the ranger. I was sent down to help you." The mayor's mouth dropped open in dismay. "They only send one ranger?" Puzzled by the question, the ranger said, "Yeah, you only got one riot, haven't you?" Don't forget our date, same time next week, folks. See you then.
Next week, Joel McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Shadow Friends. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Frank Martin, Reed Hadley, Wilm Turbot, Dick Ryan, and Lorraine Tuttle. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three times mean good times on NBC. The secret of Dennis Day's comedy is that he always appears perplexed and bewildered. Dennis will be back on the network of the Times Saturday, October 2nd. That's 3 weeks from tonight, with more delightful mix-ups and popular music in the thrilling day now. And that same Saturday, October 7th, also marks the return of Judy Canova, with more of her mountain-style music and mayhem. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. From Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Files of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McClay as Ranger Jake Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, open and shut.
It is 1:37 a.m., September 9, 1945. John Meston, a wealthy rancher, is awakened by the sound of a speeding car cruising to a stop on the driveway outside his house. Seconds later, he jumps out of bed and reaches for a robe as the downstairs door opens. His daughter Connie comes up the stairs screaming hysterically.
Connie! Connie, baby! What is it? What's the matter?
Daddy, Bob! Daddy!
What happened?
I'm frightened, Daddy. There was a man with a bandana.
Where's Connie?
The old cattle road leads to the ranch. We were right there.
Here, sit down. Sit down while I call the sheriff. You better have a doctor. You're coming for your nerves.
Inside the road,
Quiet down.
Father had his son in the car.
Operator, get the sheriff's ID. I want to report a murder.
Connie Meston was in no condition to be questioned, and Sheriff Stipe had only an incoherent story to follow. He called the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jake Pearson was assigned to the case. He arrived at the Meston ranch shortly before dawn.
Might as well wait here in the library, Ranger. The doctor's still in with the girl. She's got a mighty bad shot. He tell you where it happened, sir? Yeah, the old cattle road east of the ranch. I got some men riding out there now. They'll call us as soon as they find the body. That girl isn't going to be able to talk to us, then. We better get out with your men.
Hi, situation, Sheriff.
All right, Mr. Mason.
It's not here, Ranger.
Did you talk to your daughter now, Mr. Mason? I'm afraid not. Doctors put us to sleep. We must have absolute rest for a few hours. There's no point now waiting on Sheriff. We can come back later. I'm sorry, but got to get back. I walked out with you. What's the best way to get to that cattle road? Drive into town, then around the highway. Be sure to cut across the range on horses. You got yours in your trailer. Maybe Mr. Meston will lend me one. Take your stick of the stable there. Couldn't we drive across the range? No, you've got a ravine to cross and a stream to ford. What time did your daughter get home, Mr. Meston? Just a minute before I called the sheriff. Little after 1:30. I've only been in bed about an hour. Locked up about 12:30 and turned in. This the car she came home in? Yeah, Bob Brady's car. I heard it drive up, then I heard it crying. Came in and tore up the stairs to my bedroom. And it's going to take a long time to get over there. Well, I need to check this car until I can get a fingerprint man to go over it. So I may have left his mark someplace. I'll see you then. Well, I'll go get you a horse and stable in. How well did your daughter know Brady? Well, they went around together for a spell, but this date last night was the first they'd had in a long time. Brady worked for him. Doing what? Accounting. And with all the ranch business. Got an office in one wing of the house. I see. I'll radio for a fingerprint man to come down to my lab while the sheriff's getting his horse.
Want me to ride with you for any reason?
No. Better do whatever you can to bring your daughter around so we can talk to her. We'll be back later.
I made my radio call, and then Sheriff Sykes and I cut across the ranch to the old road. The riders had just found Bob Brady's body. Nothing had been touched. The riders waited while the sheriff and I went over the ground. Standing right beside the car when he was killed. Like that's the heaviest river of his car. Yeah. Brady and the girls been walking around, though. Let's go over that way and then turn around and come back here to the body. The first set of prints mixed in with theirs. Yeah, must be the killer. Yeah. Came up the road here and stopped beside the car and walked on again. As his powder burns on Brady's coat, he stopped him close up. I only saw the girl for a minute. Couldn't make much out of what she was saying, but I think Brady was killed with his own gun. How come? Carried an automatic in the glove compartment of his car. He stole quite a bit of the rancher's cash on it sometimes. Funny the killer didn't use his own gun, unless he didn't have one. Well, the girl said Brady tried to get his gun from the car. Fella took the gun away from Brady and killed him. So I guess he couldn't have had a gun of his own. Doesn't make sense. He was taking a mighty big chance. Saved him a hold-up if he wasn't armed. Although I guess it was robbery, all right. Brady doesn't seem to have a cent on him. No wallet, no wristwatch, nothing. No doubt about the motive. Well, I guess I better have the body moved into town. Deputies have notified Brady's mother. Yeah. And better order an autopsy report. Isn't going to tell us anything we don't know, though. Keep a couple of your riders here. Sure thing, but what do you want them to do? Beat the press and look for Brady's gun. While they're looking, we can follow this extra set of tracks and see where they lead. I expected to follow the march of a man who didn't want to be followed. The usual erratic trail a killer leads when he's trying to throw off the scent. But this trail led straight into the house. Whoever he is, he sure didn't cover his tracks very well. No, unless he's headed for some spot where he knows his trail will be lost. Wait a minute. Boy. What is it? Trouble may start here. Yeah, turned off the road into the field. Downtown that way, though. The path that's been used before. Come on. The grass has been trampled from regular use. Anybody live out here you know of? Nope. Yeah, an old shack about a mile and a half across. Used to be a lime house. Owner rented to a Mexican. We better have a talk with him. We can move a little faster, but keep your eye out for those tracks as we go. Yeah. We reached the shack. We looked around it with a boot print of a man. They matched the ones we'd been following. Still have that gun with him. Maybe that'll do. Excuse me. Come on. Take a look at these boots. Like this one, this bump bent nail in the heel of one of them. It's the knife we've been following, all right. See that boy? All right, you. Wake up. Who's that? Come on, get up.
What have I done? Why'd you come here?
What's your name?
Hey, Jose Morales.
Where were you last night?
What? I walked into town.
Anybody see you there?
Yeah, there is. The man in the pocket. I stopped there to buy a bottle of wine. There's the bottle on the table.
What time did you leave town, Morales?
It was almost midnight, I think.
You walked home, too?
Yes, but why do you ask me all these questions? I don't know.
How long does it take you to walk back here?
Hour, maybe more. I don't have a watch.
Are you sure you don't have a watch now?
Yes, I never own one.
How about a gun?
I don't have a gun.
How did you come when you came home?
Well, no, I don't remember, senor. I just walked.
Well, you better remember. You came up the cattle road. followed your boot track. Were you alone all the time?
Yes, yeah, well.
You didn't see a car parked on the cattle road?
Yes. There's man and dog there. They will remember that they see me there.
What's that? Hold it, Sheriff. Go ahead, Morales. When did they see you?
On the way home, I passed by the car. I think maybe the car is broke down. So I took a look inside, but there's nobody there. But then I walked a little further. I meet a man and girl. I asked them if something wrong with the car.
Go ahead.
Well, they told me no. So I just come away. I know, if you can find them, they will remember. They can tell you I was there.
They can't welcome themselves right into the electric chair, yeah, too easy. You better get dressed, Morales. You're coming with us.
But why, senor? What have I done?
You'll find out later. Just get dressed. Let's come to the shack, Sheriff. See if we can find that gun. We didn't find a gun or anything else that might have been taken from Brady. The sheriff's riders drew a blank too. But we had enough to hold Morales at the jail. We locked him up and back to the master plan. Before you speak to my daughter, gentlemen, I want to ask you to kind of take it easy. In here.
Connie, it's Sheriff Sykes and the Ranger.
Howdy. Miss Connie?
Hello.
Miss Meston, would you mind telling us just what happened last night?
Well, Bob called me about Brady. He wanted to see me. We hadn't seen each other for some time.
I thought he worked here at the ranch.
When he did, I meant we hadn't been out together for a long time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, he picked me up here. And we drove. Then we parked up there in Cattle Road.
That young folk park there off on you sort of a leverage.
We've been there quite a while talking. And Bob was going to be married next month to a girl named Wilbur Peterson.
I see. Go ahead, Miss Meston.
So he asked me if I wouldn't change my mind and make up with him. And before he got married, it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
I told him we weren't right for each other. He'd be happier with somebody else. And then, all of a sudden, a man came up to the car. It was his dog, and he had a bandana over his face.
Go on.
He held us up and made us get out of the car.
Roll again.
I'm not sure. I was frightened. He had something in his hand. He took Bob's wallet and his watch, and then he told us to stay right where we were.
Didn't he take anything from you?
Oh, yes. Yes, he took my purse.
And then what happened?
And all of a sudden, Bob made a dash for the car. He got his gun from the glove compartment, but the man was right after him, and they fought. The man got the gun away from Bob, and he stepped back and ran after him.
What were you wearing?
Just a plain blue cap, but it was right there on the skin.
After that, you took Brady's car and drove back here, and your father called the sheriff, is that right?
Yes.
Driving back from there, you had to come through town. Why didn't you stop and get to a phone?
I was frightened. I couldn't think. I wanted to get home.
You should be able to understand that Ranger, after all. Sure, Mr. Mason. Just a second. You said you were in bed and heard your daughter drive up, is that right?
Yes, I told you before. I locked up. She turned in about 12:30. Finally come home about an hour later.
Came in and right up to your bedroom, is that right?
Yes, why?
Just getting a picture. All right, Sheriff. We can go now.
Oh, we can find our own way out, Mr. Mason. Miss Connie can come into town before they're taken in a day or so.
All right. Well, Ranger, it's just like a quick one to me. Case against the Mexican Morales is open and shut. I don't know, Sheriff. Somebody's lying. Meston said he locked up and went to bed. His daughter came in and went tearing up to his bedroom. Oh, what's wrong with that? How'd she get into the house if Morales took her purse? But she could be in it. Well, might have had her key in the pocket of her dress. Might have. Except for one thing. That dress has no pocket.
just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joe McClay as Ranger Jake Pearson.
This month, the National Broadcasting Company celebrates 25 years of bringing you the best radio program. 7 days a week, you can depend upon NBC for music, drama, comedy, entertainment of every kind, as well as the latest, up-to-the-minute news from every corner of the world. When you tune where you hear the familiar NBC sound, you know you're tuned for the finest in radio listening.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers, and tonight's case, Open and Shut, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I guess on Morales' story as best I could. He had been in town and he had bought a bottle of wine to take home with him the night of the murder. But when I got back to the jail, the sheriff had evidence piling up against the Mexican.
Your fingerprints proved up what copies of prints were found on Brady's car. These prints were found on here on the door of the car. Now, apparently,
Same man, all right.
that's instead of the prints I rolled off Morales when we brought him in. He must have done it.
Maybe, but I'm not convinced. I'll see you later.
Here, where are you going, Ranger?
To see Brody's mother, and the girl he was going to marry.
When your boy had noticed two brothers were killed in the war. Please, Mother Brady, we got to help the Rangers. Oh, I'm sorry, Ranger.
It's all right, man. How long had it been since your son had been out with Connie Meston before last night?
6 months. I thought he was already. I thought you'd leave him alone and finish him and then just to say it's no.
Did he read about him much during the time he wasn't seeing her?
Never. He lives with death. He was born, never really wanted. But I couldn't stand him.
Miss Peterson, you and Brody ever quarrel about Connie Meston?
Oh, no. He was over it. He knew what she was. He just couldn't hardly get his feet. He made his life miserable.
Have you got any idea why he called her and asked her to see him that night?
The Rangers didn't call her. She called him.
You sure of that?
Heard him answer the phone. He didn't want to go, but the next day he took him. After a while, he said, all right, he'd leave it just once. For the bad cat,
Thanks.
Randy, is it true what we said? You got the killer in jail?
I wouldn't count on that. Yet. I went back to the jail and questioned Morales again. He was frightened, but his story never moved an inch from what he told us the first time. Then I saw the sheriff.
I spoke to District Attorney, Bruce. He thinks we got enough to take the grand jury from indictment.
Give me one of the mug shots you took of Morales when you brought him in.
Sure. Here's the tip.
Thanks. I want Connie Meston to look at it and see if she can identify Morales.
If he said the man who stuck him up had a bandana over his face.
He said a lot of things, Sheriff. Brady struggled with the man who killed him. Morales carried a bottle of wine from town to his shack. We checked that. If he had a struggle with anyone, how come he didn't drop the bottle and break it?
Seems like it would have broke, don't it?
You got a bandana here?
Yeah, the one we took from Morales. Why?
No, not that one. I want one with a different color and pattern.
Maybe one in my deputy's office.
Get it. I want to see how many lies Connie Meston can tell. I won't be satisfied with the case against Morales until we find Brady's gun and the things that were supposed to be stolen. I went back to the Meston ranch the next morning. Connie Meston was taking Brady's death hard. As hard as a rock. He wasn't at the ranch house. He was near the corral, turning a jumper to take a fence.
All right, come on, boy, now, let's go. Come on. Oh, come on. Open. Come on. Come on. Come on, I said. Well, I'll teach you the ball. But I want you to jump your jump. Come on. Oh. Ranger, how did you see you coming?
Glad to see you recovered from your shock.
Yeah, had to find something to occupy my mind. Thought I'd wake my horses. Got him at it in the store at El Paso next Sunday.
It'd be nice if the horse lives that long, or you use that whip.
It happens to be my horse. Now, what do you want anyway?
A little information. We may have the man who killed Brady.
Oh, yeah, I heard. The Mexican Morales?
He's just around. Here's a picture of him. Is he the man?
Oh, it could be. He looks like the one.
What do you recognize? A scar on his skin?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, no. His face is covered.
Yeah. I almost forgot about that. Is this the bandana you saw?
Well, it was dark, but it was just like that one.
Well, thanks.
Is that all you want to know, Ranger?
Yeah, that's all. For now. I saw Connie Nixon's father as I was leaving around. He seemed clear and shaky feeling there. I was certain that Connie Nixon was lying all the way. The sheriff left a bombshell in my life when I got back to the bureau. He was running for his tail when I drove up.
Hey, John! Sheriff, where you going? Oh, I'm glad you got here. I was just heading for Morales' place. Do you want to come along, I reckon?
Why, what's out there?
I think we're going to find the gun and the stuff he stole. Look, here. Just got this in the mail. It was posted last night in the Mexico section.
The note was printed in Spanish on yellow paper. It said, look in cattle tanks near Morales' house. That was all.
Reckon Morales tested a friend who decided to double cross him?
We better get out there.
Well, there's no doubt about this case now, Ranger. You find that gun and Morales is headed for the electric chair for sure. Here. Here's something else.
What'd you find?
The what? Waiting just what?
Good.
And this is all of it. Come on, let's get out of this water.
Sure.
Now, Paul, the gun, the girl's purse, Brady's wallet, and wristwatch are right on Morales' doorstep. That's the end of this case.
No, it isn't.
Oh, no, gee.
Look at these things, sir. Look at the muzzle of this gun. It's clawed solid with dirt, packed tight.
Well, always some mud in the bottom of a cattle tank.
But this isn't mud. It's packed earth. And it's packed so tight it didn't dissolve in the water.
Yeah. So that is fine.
Sure. This gun was buried someplace after it was fired. Buried and then dug up again and thrown into this cattle tank.
So you're right. Places of dirt packed into the holes of the washstand, too. And in the wall.
Sure. But look at this purse. The purse wasn't buried. Or the same dirt had be jammed in the metal frame. Connie Nixon's keys. She had them when she ran home after Brady was shot. She brought the purse with her, the plant with her stuff she dug up after she knew Morales was under suspicion.
She killed Brady, buried the evidence before she went home to make it look like robbery?
Yeah, because the real motive was jealousy. You hold Morales another 24 hours. That'll be long enough to get what we need. Then Connie Nixon can take his place.
But you got no proof on her.
I'll send that anonymous note to a handwriting division of our lab. They can get a sample of Connie Nixon's writing from horse show registration blanks at El Paso for comparison.
Yes, but will that help, Ranger? After all, the note is printed, and it's in Spanish.
There'll still be similarity in letter formation. Besides, registration blanks usually ask for printed information on breeding and identification. If Connie Nixon wrote that note, lab will know it. Good check. Connie Nixon's printing on registration blanks for the horse show matched the printing on the non-snow. It was almost enough, but I wanted one more thing. A trace of dirt on something she owned. A trace that would match the earth that had been packed in the muzzle of Brady's gun when it was buried. I drove out to the Nixon ranch and found Connie in the stable. Mind if I come in?
Oh, you here again? What do you want this time?
But you might like to know we found Brady's gun. Anonymous note told us where it was. Shadow times out at Morales' place.
You got a good person.
No, Morales didn't put the gun in the gun.
How do you know?
Because the gun and the other things had been buried. They were dug up again and thrown in the gun.
Well, maybe he decided to kill him now, hadn't he?
While we were holding him in jail? No, not likely. Morales didn't kill Brady.
Do you know who did?
Not for sure, but we'll find out. Whoever dug those things up must have carried them in something while they were taking them to the cattle tank. Some dirt was jammed in the muzzle of a gun. We find out what it was carried in, clothing maybe, somebody's pocket. We can match the dirt in our lab.
Oh, gee. That's very interesting.
I thought you'd think so. Well, guess I better be getting back to town. I drove away from the ranch and crossed behind some trees that gave me a view of the stable. A minute after I left her, Connie Nelson came out, riding off the wind. I unloaded Stockholm from the trailer and followed her, always keeping cover between us. She didn't seem to be carrying anything to dispose of, but all of a sudden she came to a stop by a stream. She took the saddlebags and started to take them out over the water. Oh boy. All right, Careful, let's go. Get out there. Now.
Stay right where you are, Miss Pearson.
I'll take those saddlebags.
Sure. Any laws and entering into a stream?
None that I know of.
Well, take them then, Ranger, since they're empty.
Not as empty as you wish they were. And a few grains of dirt stuck in the stream. That's all we're gonna need.
You can't make anything out of that.
Oh, I got a few other things. An anonymous note in Spanish matched the registration blanks you sent into El Paso. I don't think you'd be showing your horses Sunday.
Why, you...
Give me that whip. Won't be using this again either. Now get on your horse and ride for the house. Take it in, Mr. Nelson. Got an idea you started to suspect that he was lying the same time I did.
He's not lying, Ranger. He didn't know nothing about it. I got Ranger.
Sorry, but that won't work either. I got to pin down all the way.
Daddy, oh, give me some money. What kind of a father are you if you can't help me?
You kissed me, Daddy. I should have started 20 years ago, before I let you get to be what you are. Maybe I'm not legally guilty, Ranger, but I'm guilty of raising the way I did.
Too bad you didn't think of it sooner. All right, Connie. Let's get into town.
Connie Nelson's trial was spotted with hysterics that failed to convince the court, although she maintained she was innocent in the face of overwhelming evidence against her. Then, as the trial neared a close, she changed her plea to guilty, and in an effort to avoid a death sentence, she confessed. She was sentenced to the women's prison at Huntsville for 50 years.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Cattle Drive. The cast included Tony Barrett, Joan Banks, Francis X. Bushman, Carly Bear, and Debbie Janet. Technical advisor was Captain M.G. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Next, it's The Big Show, with stars including Sophie Tucker, June Valley, Joy Lester, Ann Sheridan, Morton Downey, and your crowning hostess, Selena Bankroft. Then enjoy American music with Bill Harris and Alice Faye. Later, Theater Grilled on the Air presents Age of Innocence, co-starring Claudette Colbert and McDonald Cherry. And for pictures of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. Next, it's The Big Show. All this in Camilla 2 on NBC.
Transcribed.
Presenting Joel McRae as Jake Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers. tales of the Texas Rangers, authentic stories from their official files. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, clean up.
Several years ago, the town of Stillman, Texas, boasted a population of slightly under 3,000 inhabitants. Until a wildcat settler started a fabulous new oil boom. In a matter of months, the population rose to 12,000 as drillers, roughnecks, and other field personnel poured in. And behind them, like vultures, came the horde of racketeers, gamblers, and drifters. But even organized vice was not profitable enough for the boss of the crime syndicate, Frankie Gennaro. Gennaro started to move in on the oil business itself.
Sure Paul is long set.
Yeah, Frankie. And the Jack was alive.
What have we been getting from him?
Herb's got the figure.
Yeah, he's got 4 wells in production. We've been getting 200 barrels a day.
So what's it say? He's still getting plenty.
Choked the wells down. Says it won't pay off anymore.
Yeah, let's see about that. You better come in too, Herb.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Oh, knock over. Hey, what's the idea about you here?
No idea, Paul. We had some kind of a misunderstanding with my voice.
There's no misunderstanding, Gennaro. You're just not getting any more oil from my wells. I'm not taking any more threats from you or your tin-horn friends.
What would you say, Paul?
I'll say what I want. I'll not only say it to you, I'll say it to the law.
Your mouth's got a loose trigger, Paul. Too soft.
Get out. Get out of here before I spit this pipe wrench over your head.
Hold him, son.
Let him have it, Oh, you can slip me with that ramp.
Now they won't do it again, son. We'll go keep the other operators not to get smart. Come on, Ed. Let's get out of here.
The death of Joe Powell sealed the lips of other frightened oil operators, and they said nothing as Frankie Gennaro continued to exact tribute from the smaller private companies. But Powell's murder aroused special interest of the Texas Rangers. Captain Simpson sent for Ranger Jace Pearson.
You know what's been happening in Stillman since the oil boom started, Jake?
I've heard.
I've got rangers in the town, of course. Good men. But they're too well known. We're being blocked all the way by people who won't talk or who are afraid to talk.
I never worked the Tillman district. I'm not known there.
Well, that's why I sent for you. I want Stillman cleaned up, starting with Joe Powell's murder. But a man wearing a badge won't stand a chance.
You want me to work without one?
That's right, Dave. But not alone. We got a new man just transferred into the company, Steve Clark. You can work together.
Good. You better beat me on the power.
And all we've got is in the next room. You can have a look. Here's some photographs taken at the murder scene.
Stabbed in the back. Belt and shirt twisted, though. Powell must have put up a fight before he went down.
Well, we fought all right. Look at this wrench.
Yeah. Blood stains and a few knotted hairs on it. This the same wrench that was next to the body in the photo?
The same one.
Powell must have hit somebody with it before he was killed then.
It looks that way.
That means 2 or more men ganged up on him. He dropped one with a wrench, and then the other one stabbed him.
That's the way I see it.
Blood on the wrench sometimes?
Yeah? And here's a report from the lab at Austin.
Quite so, huh? Brown hair, Caucasian hair.
Micrometer measurements are there, too. And that's all we've got, Chief.
How about a list of undesirables hanging out in Stillman?
Oh, yeah, I got that, too. petty cooks, chandlers, and muscle men. Our boys run a few out and new ones come in.
Must be one man at the top, though.
Usually is, but which one?
Two possibilities on the list here. This one, Dutch Tracy?
No, he's not big enough to be given the orders. Does he know you by sight?
No, I just know a few of these men by reputation and photos.
And here's another bad one. Herb Enfield.
Yeah, I heard about him, too. Plenty. Supposed to be a real vinegarone.
He's tougher than the back end of a shooting gallery.
Yeah, and he's not smart enough to cover up for himself.
The only other possible boss I can see is this one, Frankie De Niro.
Mm-hmm. Got lots of arrests, a couple of indictments. No convictions. On the surface, his record's clean.
He always has an alibi, and it always stands up.
Well, guess I better get started.
Right. We'll go over to the barracks, and I'll introduce you to Steve Clark. You want to change your clothes anyhow.
Yeah. Well, the first job's to locate a few men. We'll find out who's making the wheels turn. We can put our badges on again and move in with the force.
Well, the whole company will be standing by.
Better warn the rangers in town not to let on they know.
Well, they've been warned. You'll be treated just like a stranger. If you have anything to report, contact me directly. But be careful. And you better leave your car outside the town and just meander in on horses.
Cowpokes?
Yeah, just a couple of wandering cowpokes.
I met Steve Clark. We dressed like a couple of cowpokes and parked our car outside of Stillman. It was almost midnight when we rode in. The town was sprawled all over the map, dotted with trailers and food sacks thrown together from tin and old packing crates. Despite the hour, everything was going full blast.
That sure is booming, Jay.
Yeah. Hotel down the way looks especially lively. But that isn't legal liquor they're taking on around here.
Well, I bet there isn't much of anything here that is legal.
A bunch of oil trucks coming through. Better get out of the way. Get over, Jeffo. Come on, boy.
Over.
Seems to me it's kind of late for them to be hauling oil. Ought to be a daytime operation.
Might be a shortage of trucks, Jay. There's going to have to be hauled. No pipelines to the refineries yet. Think it might be hot oil.
Maybe. We don't know why Joe Powell was killed, but if somebody'd been stealing his oil and Powell found out about it, we would have a pretty good motive.
Yeah. If those trucks are hauling stolen oil, they're being pretty open about it.
Oh boy. Listen to that racket there. Being pretty open about everything around here. Come on, Clark. Let's get us a room. I want to call the captain and find out about these night riding trucks. Any plan you had about staying at the hotel was cut short for the best person. There wasn't a room available in the town. We hung around for about an hour before we found a rancher who told us we could bunk down in the loft of his barn outside of the town.
Cleaning that mess up isn't going to be easy, Jay.
Yeah, it's going to be even tougher than it looks like. Notice what happened when the sheriff and one of the rangers they know walked in?
Yeah, all the gambling stopped 5 minutes before they got there, and all the liquor disappeared. Whoever's running that place knew they were coming.
No wonder our men haven't been able to get any place.
We could have stopped that place from operating, Jay. We saw what was going on.
That wouldn't do any good to show a badge and shut down one spot. We got to shut them all. First, we got to hook them all together.
Yeah, just you right. Hey, look over there. Roadside phone booth by that gas station. You still gonna call Captain Simpson?
Yeah, good spot. Station's closed.
I'll take the horses back off the road and wait.
I got through to Captain Simpson at his home. What he had to say about the trucks wasn't encouraging. Have our men ever stopped any of them? I still can't see why they're running at night. Has the commission set a limit on the number of barrels each well can pump in a day? Have the operators been accounting for that much oil each day? I I'm still convinced that Powell's death has something to do with hot oil. I'm hoping to match the hair the lad found on that wrench Powell used, but I need a motive to narrow down the field. 12,000 people in town make a lot of suspects. I will. I'm sending you a list of names. Men we spotted running gambling games and selling liquor at the hotel. We'll have to let them run for a while till we move in with a big broom. 3 days I left Steve Park wandering around town, spotting the racket, while I rode through the oil field at night, striking up casual conversations with a pumper whether I saw in the night riding trucks load up and meet me. Howdy.
Well, howdy. A little bit on the trail, ain't you, Taco?
Yeah, just riding around, wishing some of this land was mine.
Well, we all wish the same thing. I just gonna have a donut and a little coffee. Why not?
If your friends on the truck didn't drink it all.
That's good. They're always in too much of a hurry. Yeah, you can tie a horse at a derrick there, and he'll be all right.
Thanks.
There you are.
Thanks. Yeah, it's a funny hour for making oil pickups. What makes them haul so late?
I don't know.
They always take a full load?
100 barrels are quick. That's a whole tank, brother.
These storage tanks hold 1,000 barrels each, don't they?
You want a donut?
No, thanks. I checked with a few more pumpers, then rode out to the barn where Stark and I were bunkering. I woke him up.
Boy, the juice, what time is it?
Almost 6. What'd you find out?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I've got another flock of names you can send out to the captain. Here you are.
Yeah, we got just about every small town hood staked out. Everything but the hitman.
See? I'm not so sure there is that, man.
Right. All the racketeers stick to their own game in their own side of town. They're all protected by the same muscle men.
Yeah.
So they belong to an organization. Otherwise, they'd be fighting among themselves, trying to move in on each other.
Yeah. Didn't think of that.
Dipping a finger in the oil business here, too. I swear to it. And that's big. We find the man on top of that, we'll have the kingpin of the entire operation.
Well, I'll keep looking around, Joe.
No, let the town go for a while. From now on, we'll concentrate on the well. We get the man responsible for killing Powell, the whole thing will tumble like a house of cards.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Beginning 1 week from tomorrow, that's Sunday, October 8th, Tales of the Texas Rangers will be heard at a new time. Remember, our next show is Sunday, October 8th, 1 week from tomorrow. Now we continue with tonight's case, Cleanup, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We picked up that out of Powell's well. For 2 days we kept stuff around the park on every load of oil that was hauled away, watching from a distance. It was a dead-end watch.
Yeah, checked out, Joe. 4 wells, 300 barrels each per day, 1,200 barrels total. And that's what they've hauled away.
Yeah, but since we've been here, nothing's been hauled from Powell's wells at night.
We're going to keep watching them?
Just for the night, so we can measure the flow from the wells. You can keep the pumper busy for a while at 9 o'clock while I run a tape gauge into the storage tank.
We'll have to check them again later.
Yeah, I'll wander up and keep the pumper busy around 3 a.m. Then you can make the second check. You compare our figures and you'll know if those wells are really choked for 300 barrels each or if they're pumping more in the legal quota.
Okay, Jake. Let's hope it works.
We made the check. We didn't have to do much figuring. The wells were on the nose. 300 barrels a day each, not a drop more.
Yeah, that's it, Jake. And the refinery reports show that it's all going through. There's no hot oil to be accounted for.
Nah, it was a thought. Let's get the horses and train.
Yeah. Just proud just happened to brush somebody the wrong way.
Yeah.
That oil angle would have helped plenty. Too bad.
Wait a minute. The pipe.
Oh, yeah. Just clean up the road toward that rigging over there.
Rigging isn't lit. Nobody's working there with a dry hole. Oh, yes. Light to keep the building.
Yeah, it's got the dry hole all right.
Power's coming from the field.
Yeah, they're going up to the knowledge house on the rig.
Only place to be holding in this time. They think they don't want to be seen. And Pumper knows more than he told us. Come on.
What's the plan, Dick?
Maybe we can slip under the platform they're rigging without them seeing us. If we can get under the knowledge house, we may learn a few things through the floorboards. We stepped through the muddy tunnel that drained into the truck pit. We got under the knowledge house. We were hidden, but we could hear them.
Why not? Well, don't pump a regular coated. Have the silk changed again. We'll pump a little extra. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said change the silk. Oh, I'm a page guy.
Must be stuck crazy, dude.
Listen, you got the operators in the field lined up. You don't intend to have any trouble with a wise guy. Just to make you think, that's only a sample. Maybe you'd like what Carl got. Tell me what you want me to do. I've already told you. The truck will roll tomorrow night. Don't miss the tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow.
He knows what happened to Paul, Jake. He's grabbing Paul. No, stay down. I wonder why we haven't been seeing him.
He's out there letting me look at his face. His voice sounded familiar.
You've seen mugshots of him in the photos we have.
The fellow with the broken nose.
Right. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I think I have.
Pumper, please. All right. How about it? You seen him?
Yeah, only this afternoon at the hotel. We were talking to Frankie Gennaro.
It's the first time either of us have seen him since we've been here.
I heard him talking to Gennaro. He said he'd been up to Big D.
In Dallas? What was he up there for?
Well, that wasn't mentioned. They didn't talk much. All I know is that stuff just got back. He's been gone 2 weeks.
Now, come on. We can get out of here now. Gone 2 weeks, huh? In other words, since Powell got killed.
Yeah, what do you make out of that, Joe?
He doesn't know just something about Powell's murder. I got a hunch he was in on it. Powell clipped one of his attackers with that pipeline, remember? Must have left a mark.
When his stuff had that mark, he wouldn't hang around and give people a chance to notice it. Is that it?
2 weeks is just to be about long enough for a scar to heal over. We've got to get a sample of stuff here to match with the hair samples labs out off that ring.
So how do we get that?
We'll get our hands on a comb or brush, anything he's used on his head. First, we've got to find him.
Well, he may have headed back to the hotel after David's hangout.
Well, we'll try. On the way into town, I want to call the captain. Come on, son.
Come on, boy. What are you going to call the captain for?
Find out who owns the truck hauling the oil and what refinery they're going to. See if we can hook the ownership up with any of the people we've been watching here.
Why?
Well, because records have been falsified to cover that hot oil. We'll find out who's changing them, and we'll know who Stutz is working for and who killed Powell.
Safe hot oil won't prove murder.
No, once we link Stutz as an accomplice in the murder, I got a feeling he will squeal like a pig caught under a gate. I made my call to Captain Simpson. He arranged to have the truck follow the ownership check. Then Clark and I headed to the hotel where business was going on as usual.
There he is, Bruce, at the counter. They're using it as a bar.
Heard them. There's a few of the warden's punch they would love to have.
Yeah, maybe you'll get him later on. Well, what do we do? Just wait around until Scott Combs is there?
No. Look, let's see the tiger, huh?
Oh, he's hot. Is it him? That's the one he was wearing when I saw him this afternoon.
Good. There'll be enough hair strands in it or little clippings in the band to tell us what we want to know.
Break out of get it.
Call for a drink and crowding. You just grab it and stay.
Want me to take it back to the barn?
No. Now, there's a small airfield near the next town. Get it over there and call the arson lab and have it picked up. They can report to Captain Simpson. When I call him in the morning, he should have enough for us to start dropping the net.
I've got the lab report, Chief. Us Tracy is the man followed into that wreck, all right.
Good. You get a line on the trucking company and the refinery?
Like it. Trucking company is owned under an alias by her nephew and his wife.
Good.
And the refinery is owned by a woman. We picked on it, Chief. She's Frankie De Niro's girlfriend.
That does it. When are you coming in?
The whole company's standing by right now, ready to roll.
Well, then come ahead. Throw up roadblocks on the way. An awful lot of people are going to want to leave here in a hurry.
We're ready to comb the town, Chief.
Got a section for Clark and me?
Take your choice.
You know who I am.
Good. Go ahead. The rest of the men have their assignment. Means you supplied.
Listen, you people, all of you. Now, most of you are decent folks. Go home and stay home. The streets may not be safe for the next couple of hours, but by tonight, you'll have your town back.
We'll use the hotel for a jail. All right, let's go.
You men in there, you're surrounded. Come out with your hands up. All right, come on. Get moving. All right, all of you, up against the wall. Don't anybody reach this side. Anybody else want to try that?
All right, Dutch, on your feet.
What do you cowpokes want?
We're not cowpokes. We're Texas Rangers.
Rangers.
Get up. Get up. You're coming over to the hotel lobby. We'll tell you all about it.
Well, that's quite a haul, Jake.
Yeah. I can't locate Herb Enfield and Frankie Janelle. Clark told him stuff Tracy in that side room there. You might know where the others are. You got the photos of the hair samples lab map?
Yeah. Here.
Good. I'll show these to Dutch. They should convince him. Is there anything yet, Clark? Please not afraid.
I'm not gonna say anything either.
Dutch, I've got something to show you. Ever seen anything like this before? Take a look at this photograph.
What is it?
Just a couple of hairs. One on the left came from your hat. We borrowed it last night.
What guy did?
And the hair on the right is just like it. Exactly like it. That came from a bloody wrench we found beside the body of Joe Powell. Powell hit you with that wrench, Dutch, and then you killed him.
I never even knew it.
That hair and the scar on your head proves you were.
Never. But I didn't kill him.
You were there. You know who did.
I was knocked out. I didn't see who.
Come on, Dutch.
Who was with you? But Herb Enfield
And Frankie Janelle.
Yeah. Oh, he'll kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Janelle's the boss then.
Yeah.
He's got a hideout someplace. Where is it?
No, he'll kill me.
I said, where is it?
You gotta protect me. There's a cabin. Up off the Red Cedars, other side of the oil field. That's where he's been living.
We'll have a clear view of the road up there, Jake. We won't use the road. We'll ride up from behind. Is Enfield there, too?
Yeah. Yeah, they're always together.
Jake, they may not even know we moved in on the town. They'll know soon. There's the cabin, Jake. Pretty fancy. Ought to be. They've milked plenty out of this town.
Yeah. The guy's running dry for him now, though. Hey, somebody around the side of the cabin down the hammer.
Now, nice silk robe. He's in for a change of wardrobe. He isn't gonna like it.
He's getting up here.
Yeah. You're wanted in town. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. Enfield, too.
Anything wrong in town, huh?
I don't think so. You see anything wrong, Clark?
No. No, I thought everything was fine.
Hey, hey!
Yes, I did.
That's Francis in town. Sent these fellows out to tell us.
No? I've seen you two around before, haven't I? Hey, what's that on your shirt, cowpoke?
Oh, that's just the Texas Ranger badge? Come on, both of you. You're going at a time.
Fellas mind telling me what you think you've got on me?
Well, let's start with the killing of Joe Powell.
I can prove I was someplace else when Powell was killed. I've been stuck in out playing cards with 3 other men all night long.
Not this time, Jim.
What do you mean?
We've already proven where his touch was. He's made a full confession. There'll be no alibi witnesses. Don't move, Janelle.
Look out, Frank! We don't want to fight.
Fool around with a gun, Herb. A knife in the back is your specialty.
Glad to see you know that I didn't get so Powell.
Sure, Janelle. You're the boy with the brains. You don't do the work. You order it.
That's something you can't prove.
No? You don't think Herb is going to take all the blame, do you?
You're not going to set me up, you know. I want a lawyer.
Can understand that. I never saw a fellow who needed one more. All right, let's move.
Frankie Gennaro and Herb Enfield were sentenced to life terms at Huntsville. Tex Percy was given 50 years, and lesser offenders in the Kilman cleanup were given sentences of from 1 to 5 years. Those who were released without being charged left the town of Kilman quickly and quietly. The cleanup was complete.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae.
Folks, there's a special announcement I think you'll be interested in. You'll next hear Tales of the Texas Rangers beginning Sunday, 1 week from tomorrow. Yes, we're moving to a brand new time on Sunday. Beginning Sunday, October 8th. I hope you'll make it a point to hear us at our new time, beginning in just 8 days. Good night, folks. See you next Sunday.
A week from Sunday, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Lou Krugman, Paul Frees, Tom McKee, Herb Ellis, and Byron Kane. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murdoch, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey G. This is Hal Gibney speaking, and reminding you to be with us again at our new time, 1 week from tomorrow, Sunday, October 8th.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Next Saturday at this time, Dennis Day returns to the air. Dennis Day's comedy is always refreshing because he appears so timid and bewildered. But one thing that doesn't bewilder Dennis is how to sing a popular ballad or rhythmical melody. So for comedy and songs, it's Dennis Day at this time next Saturday. That day also marks the return of the Judy Canova Show. And tomorrow, Phil Harris and Alice Faye return to NBC. Transcribed.
Presenting Joel McRae as Jake Pearson in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Rangers, authentic stories from their official files. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Date for tonight, Living Death.
It is 2 a.m. on the morning of October 3rd, 1948. A man stands in the brush on the American side of the Rio Grande, watching another man wading rapidly across the river from the Mexican.
Daniel Green? Daniel Green, where are you?
Over here. Shut up. I almost pulled him, man. You crazy? Ran a white sombrero with that moon? What is the hospital? Nobody sees you. Go but you. Sure, yeah. Somebody called me down here. I don't know whether I took him or not. Is it border patrol? No. Hijacker, maybe. You got the package? I see it. 20 ounces. Okay, here's your money. 200 an ounce. $4,000. All right. There'll be another shipment next week. Yeah, I know. I'll make you here again on the 12th. Same time. Be a little more. What, like you go? Someone don't follow you? Quiet. From over there. Moving this way. You have to crawl through that clearing place, and the moon's right on it. You going to hear the gun? What do you think I got it for? Be quiet. Where are you? Coming into the moonlight? Yeah. He doesn't see it. Just like a taking duck.
You hit him, senor?
Yeah. It looks like I didn't hit him good enough. Yeah, that's better. Grab his leg.
Senor, out of the leg and get him out of this clearing into the brush.
The longer it takes to find him, the better.
Say you're great. You shouldn't have missed this place again. We'll not be safe.
All right, drop him here. No, we can't do this place again. It'll be too high.
What's the second across the river? Where do we meet next time?
Next time, use our old cross. Nearly heat it. I'll get lost. The body of the slain man was discovered, but for 2 months there was no clue to point to his killing. And then suddenly another man was shot to death on the streets of a small town in West Texas, and Captain Stinson of the Texas Rangers radioed Ranger Jace Pearson to meet him at the county morgue. Body's on this slab, Jace. Got right through the highway, Captain. Yep. And here's our ballistics report. 45 caliber slug. Look at the markings on this photo of it. All right. Now look at this ballistics photo. This is a report on the slug they took out of the man who was killed near the border 2 months ago. See what you mean. Both slugs came from the same gun. Autopsy report on this man completed yet? Being typed up. We'll have it in a minute. Clyde Mooney's waiting for us. Mooney? Yeah, I sent for both of you. Mooney worked on the border killing. Since he's tied up with his second killing, I thought you'd better tackle it together. Fine. You got some special reason for wanting to see the autopsy report, too? Yeah. Look at the body. Marked on the left forearm. Look like the kind we usually find on drug addicts. Well, we'll know in a second. Here's Clyde now.
Howdy, Captain. Hi, Jake.
Howdy, Clyde. Good to see you, boy.
Heard your talking by the moon, Jake. You hit it all right. Here's the autopsy report. Man was a drug addict.
He's probably just as well off dead, then. Bullet ties this one right up with your border case, Clyde. Guess we're both after the same killer.
Yeah. I've been hunting wetbacks for 2 months trying to find the man who was toting the gun those slugs came from.
Anything else you boys want to see here? No, sir.
No, sir.
Well, let's get out of here, then. Any identification on this man we just saw, Captain? Not a thing. He's dressed like a hobo. Doesn't fit any of the descriptions on missing persons reports, either. Might help a lot if we knew who he was. I can't see this killing as a job done by a wetback.
Why not? Jake, there's somebody sneaking across the border. In fact, weren't clear by the time the body was found down there, but there were tracks.
Both your cars in back near mine?
Yeah.
All right, Jake, go ahead with your theory.
Well, a wetback sneaking into the country to earn a few dollars working is usually too poor to own a gun, unless he's carrying something across with him.
You thinking of those hypo marks, Jake?
It adds up to me. Narcotic smuggling.
Might be. The man who was killed in my territory could have been shot because he spotted somebody crossing with the stuff.
Well, that's possible. But how about the dead man we just left? He wasn't shot near the border.
He looked like he was down and out. Had the habit, but not the price. I decided to get some narcotics by threatening to expose the peddler.
I'll buy that, Jake. How about you, Clyde?
Best bet I've had so far.
All right, Jake. Where you planning on starting?
Back along the border.
What, my area?
No, killing has made that spot too hot for him. They'll go back to some old crossing that's sealed off. I know a few, and you probably know a few.
Well, yeah. Place west of Laredo. Then there's Devil's River. That's been quiet lately.
Yeah, and the Castlon area and the Big Bend, up through Lahitas and Redford. It's a big border.
Yeah, so the sooner we get started, the more of it we can cover.
You're dragging a double trailer, Jay. Suppose I load my horse in with charcoal. We'll use one car.
Good. Let's go. Andy and I covered the old smuggler crossings one by one. But we hadn't found anything by the time we reached the Big Bend. We were riding the river near Lahitas.
It's kind of late, Jay. We ought to make camp soon in.
Yeah, might as well quit this spot tomorrow. We're going towards Redford. There's a good campsite ahead, clearing near that clump of hunting mesquite.
He's got eyes like a cat.
We'll make radio contact when we get back to the car tomorrow. The captain may have something for us.
What was it he said he'd check on?
Narcotic possession cases. Trying to pin down areas where the drug traffic seems to be the heaviest. Man who's smuggling narcotics must be picking up for a central distributor.
It could be just a small operation.
No, small operators' business wouldn't warrant the risk of crossing the border. Whoever makes the pickup is working for a boss.
Well, why couldn't he be the distributor making his own pickup?
Big boy play it safe. Took somebody else's neck out, not his own. Here we are.
Ooh, boy. You want to get the bedrolls off, Jake? I'll strike a fire, get some shucks of them.
No, let's skip the fire. I need cold.
Why? We're moving out of here tomorrow.
I'd like to watch one more night. Too quiet here. There's been reports of any trouble in this section in almost 3 years. We haven't even spotted a wetback.
Okay, no fire.
We'll let the horses drink before we hobble them. Come on,
boys.
I want to rub Charcoal's legs down tonight. HG has been cutting him up.
Yeah, I got a few nasty scratches myself.
Attaboy. Good, up.
You looking for something over there, Jake?
Yeah. Let the horses go for a second. Come here, bring a flashlight.
What is it?
Like the presence in this mud bank. It's barely strong. Flash the light.
Yeah. The wood bags, all right. Not much left, though.
Something else here. Piece of paper half buried. Must have been stepped on it.
Brown. Looks like that brown stickum paper they use to seal packages.
Oh, this is the kind of paper a bank uses to wrap money. Look. And the traces of blue on this and ink stain.
Yeah, can you read it?
No. Maybe the lab at auction stand. Anybody who tore a band from a packet of money in this spot must have been cotton.
Yeah. This isn't exactly a business neighborhood.
Let's stake out, boy. We found some kind of a crossing, and it may be the one we're looking for. We didn't go any around the area. We took turns sleeping and keeping the horses out of sight as much as possible. At night, we stepped out along the river, moving slowly under cover.
590 now, Jake. Give a week across the game for those 5.
A mile above or below us, we'd never even see them.
I found tracks in a couple of places along here. They might... What? Oh. One of our horses. Thought we had something for a minute.
Fine. That isn't one, Bob. It comes from the wrong direction. Switch your ear again. I don't have to. I can hear him coming now. Can't beat our horses. They're hobbled, and the one we hear is moving free. Stop out. Don't throw yourself on the riverside. That's where his contact will come from. Coming now. There's something moving in the water out there. 200 yards down. Our horses would have to be up the other way. We'll have to tie it on foot. We haven't time to go back and get mounted. If we make a fast pass, we'll never get there in time anyhow. We'll have to risk a little noise. That moving horse will cover our approach until we stop. Step it up. Contact is across the big side. By now, I can't see him out there any moment. Wait. Here you go. You're here. You're yours. Oh, beautiful. We're not wasting any time, Dick. Let's go.
There I are! Both of us! Keep going, Diego. Run! Let's go! I'll get the one in the river, Jake! Stop that horse! Run out of that water!
Get him, Clyde? He's got us close range, Dick. I'll have to kill him. We've got to leave and get after that rider. Let's get to the horse to the right. Only we've been 50 yards closer to him back there, Jim. He went over the ridge up ahead. We can pick up his trail up there. I could swear I hit him when I fired. I hope you did. Narcotic trap is the filthiest thing on earth. Oh, here's the ridge, Jake. Whoa, boy. Taco. That's where we have to track. Deep and deep. Ground as hard as rock. Won't be much of a trail here, Jake. It'll take us hours to cut back and forth looking for soft spots. Get on. Yeah. It's going to be too bad if I didn't hit him. That blood trail's our only chance. Yeah. They'll find another contact for narcotics across the border. Sure they will. Unless we get to the man we're after. He's the only one who can lead us to the ring on this side of the border. And we've got to get to him before he gets rid of that package.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. Today marks our first Sunday broadcast, and we sincerely hope that all our old friends who listen to us on Saturday night will be with us at this new Sunday time. Also, we extend a cordial welcome to our new listeners and hope that you'll be with us every Sunday at this time. Now we continue with tonight's case, Living Death, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We combed the ground for a blood trail. We found it. Not much, but enough to follow. It led through eastern beaches with the rider knew the country. He's been weaving through the roughest spots. There's a smart one, Dave. Slowing us down all the way. Got a good hour on us by now. And an hour is too long. Probably just using that horse to get to a car someplace. We can't waste any more time trail cutting that. No. We must have headed for cover someplace to take care of that wound. General direction seems to be northeast. We'll have to gamble on it. Okay, that's right. Get up. As we reached the road and picked up the trail again. We had horse tracks to follow now, and they led to a dilapidated barn near a rundown ranch house. He was here all right, Clyde. Blood in the hair and his torn cloth was to keep up his shirt from the bandage. We knew this spot and headed right for it. We've been here before. Yeah, but we're still way behind him. Main road's only a mile closer here. He's got me his car by now. Now it's his guard. Wake him up. He might have seen something or heard something. Leave the horses here. Okay. This place sure has gone to seed, Dick. Big house, falling apart. Fences, sagging, no stock. Must have been a nice ranch once, though. Well, there isn't any more. Man gets his living from it. Take better care. Into the house. Open up. Hey, wake up in there.
Who is it?
Texas Rangers, man. We'd like to talk to you.
Just a minute.
Electric power lines to the house. When she opened the door, she was carrying a can. The inside of the house was almost down.
What do you want?
We're looking for a rider. Can't see here tonight.
You stopped in your barn. You see or hear anything?
No, I just
You went out a horse to anybody?
a horse. Ranger, if I had a horse, I'd have sold him for food from a kid.
Sorry you have to bother you, man.
All right. Listen,
You know anybody around who... Man, would you mind holding your candle over the handle of this fireplace?
why?
This
That picture.
was a photograph of the man. The face was younger, full and healthier than when we'd seen it last. But there was no doubt about who it had been.
Yes, that's the picture of the man we saw with the cap, the body, and the morgue.
No.
Take it easy, man.
Mama, I'm sorry.
When did this happen? It can't be, Daddy. It can't be.
Afraid he is, man. It'll help us a lot if you'll tell us who he was.
Jack Freddy. My husband. Oh, my God.
Oh, why didn't you report him missing?
Because he left me 2 years ago. He stole and lost everything he owned. He was cat, crazy, acting like a madman. I don't know why I didn't do anything. He's never been like that before.
Got any idea at all of what started it?
A friend of his. Jack was all right. He was a good husband and father till he took up his virgin dreams. Then he spent more time with him than did with us. He must have been gambling or something. We had a good place too. Then it was all gone.
This isn't going to be easy to take, man. Your husband wasn't a gambler. He was a drug addict.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I begged him to go to a doctor, but he wouldn't.
When did you see him last?
I prayed for 2 years ago. And Virgil Green left his Jack right after it.
You seen this Virgil Green since then?
No.
You know where Green went after he left here?
No, but it must have been Tino. I got a couple of letters from Jack came from there. And then it stopped writing. But it isn't a working.
Man, I hate to leave you like this, but we'll see if we can get you some help later on.
Nothing can help anymore. Not for me. But I begged for my kid.
You won't have to. You'll hear from us. Come on, Clyde.
We gotta get the boy who done their husband good.
We gotta get more than one. We gotta get them all. The whole ring. There'll be 100 more like their husband, dying slower and worse than he did.
Do you think this Virgil Green is linked?
It must be. Fix the price we've been playing. Jack Prentice couldn't raise money to buy from Green, threatened to expose him, and Green killed him.
Then he killed the man near the border, too.
Let us try to pick up Green at Chino. I know that place. A fair bet he's the man we've been chasing. Get up, Prentice.
Oh, boy. Taking him is going to be a fight.
We can't take him. Not until we find out if he still has that package. We better knock on these ponies until we get to our car. Get to the car. Before we headed to Chino, I put in a phone call to Captain Stinson.
All right, Sid. I'll have a ranger plane pick up that bank wrapper and take it to the lab.
It may be a bank in Chino.
Well, that's it with a few other things. My pickup shows a heavy drug traffic in and around the Chino area. And the town where Prentice was killed is only 60 miles from Chino.
Good. That narrows it down. Let's see if we can dig up a Chino address on Virgil Green while we're driving up there. It's only 2 hours ahead of us. If we can burn up road, we may reach there almost as soon as he does.
Let you know by radio, Sid. I'll head for Chino myself.
Thanks, Captain. We'll see you there. We were less than an hour out of Chino when our short wave came through with Green's address.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Address something Virgil Green is Greendale Ranch, State Highway 39, 14 miles west of Chino.
Got it. Any report from lab on bank money wrapper?
Stamp on money wrapper restored by Austin Labs. Money is package came from Chino State Bank, corner Main and Crockett in Chino.
10-4. Unit 10, clear.
Yes, they are.
That's all we need, Jake. Yeah, we can get Green in sight before he unloads that package. It was dark when we reached the Greendale Ranch outside of Chino. We made up time on Green's head start. We saw Tom Westway that pulled into the ranch just ahead of us. The man got out of the car and limped up to the house, and he was carrying the package. Walks like a man's just shot in the leg, Jake. Yeah. Don't turn him off, then. Go on past the ranch. Okay. Why do you want to stop? Well, we can watch the house and keep the car shielded. Well, there was some heavy brush on the other side of the road just across from Green's place. All right. Turn around and go back. Keep an eye on him from there. We kept the watch on Green's house all night, but nobody showed to pick up the package. The next morning, Green came out and got into his car. We followed him into Chino. Pulling into a parking space up near the next corner, Jake. Yeah, slow down. Getting out. Got the package, all right, sticking out of his pocket. Park here, quick. He's going into that building on the corner. Come on, before we leave him. Hey, street sign, Main and Crockett. And he went in there, Jake. Chino State Bank. That's where the money wrapper came from. Don't go in. Walk around the corner. You can look through the back window. There you go. Last counter, the rear of the bank. Safe deposit boxes. Going through the roll into the ball. Have a box that's going to plant the sucker. You going to grab him? No. Wait till he comes out. But he won't have it on him then. We've got enough on him. We can pick him up anytime. Better stay with that package until we know who gets it next. Hey, he wasn't in there long. He's coming out. Package is in his pocket now. All right, get out of the box. He's in there just long enough to open up the box and drop it. Yeah, you've seen the package now. Just round to the front of the bank. See that nobody leaves that vault with it unless you follow him, okay? Where are you going? To meet the captain and get a court order to open that vault. You got the order. Then we wait until the bank closed and the employees go out. We got the place in the bank at his home and took him back to open the vault.
How about it, sir? Most distressing, gentlemen. Oh, come in, please. All right. Which box is green? 421, right here.
Want to open it for us?
That's all. What?
Empty.
Now, couldn't you have made a mistake, Ring?
No. Clyde, are you sure that package wasn't taken out?
Positive, Jake. I watched every single person went in or out till the bank closed.
Our order covers the rest of these boxes, doesn't it, Captain?
Yes.
All right. Let's open them all. We found what we were after. Not the way we expected to find it. The stuff was there, all right, but it had been split up into smaller quantities. Owners of these boxes must be names you have on your list of dope peddlers, then, Captain.
I'll check that on the bank record. Yeah, but how'd this stuff get split up? Green wasn't in here long enough to do it. Well, he couldn't have done it. His key would only give him access to his own box.
It has to be done by somebody with a set of duplicate keys. Somebody working here.
It's impossible. Only the head cashier and I have duplicate keys.
Were you in the vault after the bank closed?
No, sir. I haven't been in here all day.
That's true, Jace. I could see him through the window. The head cashier is our boy. He's the distributor.
And a pretty clever distribution scheme, too. No direct contact, and he has access to the vault after the guard has left.
He's handled those packets. There'll be fingerprints on him. What's his name and where does he live?
His name is August Weber. He's got a big ranch over near a trailer on Highway 39. And I know how he got it now. He said he was making money on investment.
Investment? And a black market in human souls. Come on, Clyde. Let's get him and Virgil Green. The gate. That car in front of the place. We're in luck. But my horse is in inside. Light around the side of the house by that front door. Maybe they didn't hear us drive in. We'll slip up on that side of the porch and find out. Might be able to take him easy. Don't count on it. Full-blooded killer like Green. He keep on killing as long as he has a gun. We slipped up to the front door. It was locked and we couldn't see through it. But the horses drifted out to an open door.
My leg was ready. I gotta see a doctor. I need before a bullet wound. You want me to die? I can put a bullet in you, too. Let me know when you want to try. I'm going to kill myself, man. I haven't thought about it. Nobody's caught me yet.
All right, guys. Let's keep a hole in the door.
All right. Don't move. Don't move.
Five. You heard that? My God. You're hit too, Dave. Blood on your head. Just a minute. Come on. I'll get you to the hospital. How about them? Leave them for the coroner. They're both dead.
The gun found beside the body of Virgil Green proved to be the murder weapon the Rangers had been seeking. Narcotics peddlers having safe deposit boxes at Casino State Bank were rounded up, and they admitted they had been supplied by August Weather. They were tried and sentenced, but traffic in living death was halted.
And here again is the star of our show, Joe McRae.
A friend of mine returned recently from a visit to Texas. While he was there, he'd seen a Texas Ranger, and he asked his host, the rancher, what the requirements were for a man who wanted to be a ranger. The host looked thoughtful for a moment and said, well, I'd say if a man could ride like a Mexican, trail like an Indian, shoot like a Tennessean, fight like the devil, he might have a chance to get in. Now, I hope you'll be with us again next week. Same time, same station. Good night.
Next week, Joe McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joe McRae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Town. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Barney Phillips, Larry Dodson, Byron King, Ken Harvey, and Lillian Byers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Rangers starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. These stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
case for tonight, Dead Giveaway.
1:30 a.m., December 4th, 1945. A single light glows in the living room of a farmhouse 4 miles from the town of Ashton, West. Inside the house, a frantic young woman tries to place a telephone call.
Operator. Operator. Oh, please. Operator. Get me this sheriff, quickly. Yes, yes, please. Mary, stop talking and get me the sheriff. This is Mrs. Denise. You've got to come out to my house. Right away. Right away. Somebody's flying around outside. Trying to get in the house. No. He went to Apple and Foundation. Something woke me up. I got a push in the face. And then I heard a noise outside. Amen.
Sheriff Ross less than 15 minutes to get to the Janine farm, but Mrs. Janine and a 4-month-old baby were dead when he arrived. The sheriff called for the assistance of Detective Ranger. Ranger was very Pearson at the time.
Yes, Sheriff. He got here right quick. He's over the next town from Boston. Well, I hope he got a little sleep, because he won't get much now. Better come in out of the cold.
How long ago did it happen?
About a half hour ago, 1:30. Miss Denise called me, woke me up at home, said somebody was trying to bust in. Right in here, Jake.
Got right through the chest, huh? Yeah. You leave the phone hanging off the hook like that?
I reckon so. Whoever broke in, they broke in just before I hung up. Nothing's been touched, Jake.
No, I had a time getting past your deputies down the main road.
Phone operator's been buzzing everybody. We don't want half the county bars in here messing things up, so I blocked them all.
Good. Where's the baby?
In there, the front bedroom. You can look if you want to, Jake. It's a little more than I can take twice.
How old?
Only 4 months, Jake. Little girl.
Where'd he break in?
Side door, I'll show you.
Where's the husband?
Abilene, on business. I called the chief of police there. He's going to check the hotel to notify him. Now, here's the door. It was wide open. That's how I got in to open the front door.
Lock doesn't seem to be broken. Must have been picked. Denise keep much money around the house?
As little or as much as most folks, I guess. I don't think any's missing. There's Mr. Dean's purse on the kitchen table.
Well, I couldn't have missed that. You check it?
Yeah, about $40, maybe. It hasn't been touched.
Well, it wasn't robbery then, Sheriff.
No. There's no sign of any other motive. But there's got to be one, Jake.
Yeah. The toughest motive of all. Because it's the easiest hidden. Hate. The kind of hate the devil wouldn't hold. We went through the rest of the house, but we didn't find anything that would help us until we got outside.
Cold tonight, Jake. Ground's frozen hard.
Yeah, if you find a trace, it won't be much. Keep your flash close to the ground.
Why are you working back of the house here, away from the driveway?
Because I think the killer came in from this direction, probably on foot.
Why?
Well, you said Mrs. Deneen told you she woke up when she heard somebody prowling around outside.
Yeah.
Or if there was a car coming up the gravel road around front, would have made even more noise. Woke her up sooner.
Yeah, that's right. I heard your car coming from quite a ways off. That's why I was standing out in front to meet you when you drove up.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Jake?
It's the bailing wire. It's in the shape of a key.
Well, that must help see what he used to get in.
Maybe that's what somebody wanted. Let's take another look at that door.
What makes you think the wire was planted there, Jake?
I'll tell you better when we try it in the lock.
It beats me why killers leave something deliberately.
That's what makes me think something's wrong. This wouldn't have been dropped so close to the house. And grab the door and hold it up high. I don't want to mess fence up any trench around the lot.
Got it.
Now, let's see how this wire fits here. It goes in perfect, see? Watch when I turn it. See, wire's just twisting. They keep on twisting. This wire isn't strong enough to turn the tumbler in the lock.
Then how did the killer get in, Jake?
If you ask me, Sheriff, I think he had a regular key. I put in a call for a fingerprint too, and the sheriff called and had the body to pick her up after. Then we went outside and started trailing again. We found a few directional traces, but they petered out in the dark.
Can't see anything at night in this town, Jake.
Try cutting back and forth a little further. And we're following this reason trying to throw us off.
It just makes it tough for the track.
We've got to be headed for someplace, some definite direction. We might as well establish which direction.
Yeah, guess there's nothing much we can do except this until we have some daylight.
Save us an hour in the morning. Then we can track on horses without wasting time finding out which way to go. By sunup, we knew the killer's general direction had been west. Sheriff got his horse from town. I unloaded charcoal from the trailer and we rode.
We kept heading west, all right. But there's nothing out this way for miles once you got into those hills up ahead.
Any kind of a road between here and the hills?
Yeah, old wagon road just beyond the scrub on the rise we're coming to.
Does it connect with a state road?
It does, but nobody uses it.
Maybe somebody did. Is it in good enough condition for a car to run through?
Reckon it is. You figure you had a car waiting for him?
Had to have a car or a horse staked out someplace. Come on. Let's make right for the road. Wagon road leads to any other farm in the area?
Used to lead to old Mullen's place. That's burned out.
Nobody living there anymore.
No old folks dead. Young Ted Mullen moved away a couple of years ago. Oh, here's the road. Oh, that road's right there.
Pretty straight last track we saw. Must have reached the road right near me.
We'll find some mark if we cross it and kept going.
We didn't keep going. Look.
Tire track. Had a car staked out all right.
And the car around here to head back to the highway.
Could have been somebody else waiting in the car for him.
Maybe, but I don't think so. Hey, look at the deal now. Walked around to the driver's side of the car. Else here, too. Got the cigarette stuff and stuff on it.
Yeah, sure didn't smoke much of it.
Even going down to the brand now. At least we know what brand he smoked.
About all we do know, Jake. Won't be anything to follow at the main road. He sure won't leave a trail there.
Yeah. Mount up. Let's get back to the house. We rode back to the meet. We came to the farm. We saw a couple of cars that hadn't been there when we left. Looks like company, Sheriff. The car next to mine belongs to our lab. Others must be the corn.
Oh, corn ought to have been and gone by now. No, that isn't the coroner's car. There's blue sedan. That belongs to Walter Deneen.
Husband?
Yeah, must got back from Abilene. Yeah, it's Deneen, all right. There he is, sitting on the side porch.
Walter Deneen sat with his face buried in his hands until we got down and walked up to him. The lad, too, was in the house looking for Leighton Smith.
Howdy, Walter. Oh, howdy, sir. Walter, I can't tell you how. Don't say anything, please. Ask me anything you like, but I don't want anybody else telling me how sorry they are.
Better let me talk to him, sir. Good. Mr. Deneen, it would help us a lot to know one thing. You or your family have any enemies?
Enemy? Could there be an enemy as bad as this?
You know the house wasn't robbed. Have you ever had any trouble with anybody, no matter how small it seems? Now's the time to remember.
If there was anybody, I wouldn't tell you. I'd take care of it myself.
That's no way to be, Walter.
Don't go telling me how to act, sir. You didn't come home to your house 10 minutes ago. You didn't find your wife and kids. Where I found mine.
Why don't you try to get a little rest? We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, thank you. Anything I can do, Walter, just holler. Yeah.
Think of anybody who might have had it in for him?
Not a soul, Jake. Unless it was Ted Mullen.
The one you told me about, family that was burned out?
Yeah. But, Jake, that was 5 years ago.
Sometimes hate doesn't die with age. What happened?
Old folks just got to brooding and died off after the house burned. Young Ted blamed Walter.
Why?
Windmill at the Mullen place was busted. They tried to borrow from Walter to get it fixed, but he turned them down. Ted said if the mill had been working, he would have pumped enough water for him to put the fire out.
Young Mullen the kind to hold a grudge?
After 5 years, Jake. And he moved out a long time ago.
Where?
Who knows?
Come on. I'll call my headquarters by radio. Maybe they can get a line on Mullen. If they find out where he is, it won't do any harm to check on where he was.
Well, right now, it won't hurt any. But I can't believe that a man had to hold it. Well, that's only Walter's car, Jake. What are you looking at?
Wow, the tires there. Look at the oh, that's the speed. The same design we saw on the dirt road where the killer picked up a car to make his getaway.
But, Jake, that was hard ground. You barely see the tread. And tires like that are standard on lots of cars.
Just the thing. I want to look this car over. That's his ignition keys,
You gonna start it?
Yeah. Just want to take a look at the dash. He said he got back from Abilene 10 minutes ago, didn't he? That's what he said. Take a look at that temperature gauge.
It's registered cold.
Yeah. I mean, it should be pretty warm if he finished the drive a couple of 100 miles just 10 minutes ago.
Could have dropped back, Jake.
Not in 10 minutes, yeah. Cold morning, but not that cold. I want to talk to Deneen again.
You see something else?
I sure do. Look at this on the front of the door. David gave you legal business ticket. Dated December 2nd, day before yesterday. 18,412 miles. The mileage on the dash shows he's driven less than 200 miles since then. He couldn't have been in Abilene.
Oh, wait a minute, Jake. I admit that looks funny, but the man we were chasing, he ground out a cigarette, remember?
Well, what about it?
I've known Walter since he was a boy, Jake. He don't smoke. Oh, Mary Lou Simmons' phone out there. Who let you in, Mary Lou?
I told the deputy I could didn't see me talk to you last night. He thought you might want to talk to me. It was just awful. I was still on the line after you hung up, sir. I heard it all, the shots and everything.
You hear any voice beside Mrs. Deneen?
No, I just heard him say, who are you, what do you want, and then the shots. That was all.
Who are you?
Oh, cross my heart, I heard it as plain.
Guess you don't want to talk to Walter now, do you, Jake?
I guess not.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. And now we continue with tonight's case, Dead Giveaway, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
I didn't want to question Walter until I'd had a chance to check on his news. The sheriff and I drove into town and called the Abilene police. The answer didn't fit.
Don't think there's any doubt about who he was, Ranger.
Okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Well, guess that does it, Sheriff.
He wasn't Abilene, huh?
Uh-huh. Checked into the Harris Hotel yesterday about noon. Checked out again at 2:10 this morning, right after the police notified him of the murder.
Police could have spoken to anybody on the phone.
And they didn't tell him by phone. Police sergeant went up and told him direct. Description of Walter tallies, too. And if there's something that doesn't tally, though, mileage on that car.
Could be something wrong with the speedometer cable. Happened in my car a few weeks back.
Maybe. And I'll be back sometime tomorrow.
Where you going, Jake?
Abilene. As soon as I hit the highway, I put in a shortwave call to headquarters, station KPXA. Unit 10 to KPXA. This unit en route to Abilene. Request Abilene Police secure names of all contacts made by subject Walter Deneen, registered Harris Hotel there yesterday. Unit 10 sent Chief the wire back to lab for examination. Any reports yet?
Not yet. Wire and signal rings both on the subject. We'll keep you informed.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
Yes, they are.
When I reached Abilene, I got a complete rundown on Walter Deneen's activities. It was too complete. Like he was making sure his time in the city would be accounted for. One of the people he'd seen was his attorney.
Why, yeah, Ranger, Mr. Deneen spent several hours with me yesterday afternoon. We had dinner together last night. Went to the theater.
What'd he come to see you about?
Well, some investment. We've been doing a little speculating, huh?
Good or bad?
Well, client business, and I don't think I have the right to discuss it.
I can find out by checking with the exchange. I'm just asking you to save time.
All right. These losses have been rather heavy.
More than you could afford?
Much more.
You carry much insurance on his wife and child?
No, amount that's allowed.
All right, thanks. One more thing. Are you sure Deneen doesn't benefit financially by his wife's death?
And Ranger, he couldn't have got back action by 1:30 last night after we'd been out.
That isn't what I asked.
Well, Mrs. Deneen had a good bit of money in her own right. Till her death, though, she had to tie up himself to the job.
But the child is dead, too. What happens now?
Well, in that case, the entire state will probably go to Mr. Deneen.
I made one more stop before I headed back to Ashton. I paid a visit to the garage, the hotel house.
I keep the location of all guest cars on this index track so we'll know which stores they're in when they want them.
Was Walter Deneen's car in here yesterday?
Deneen, that's D-I-N, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
No, there's no record of it. Was he a guest at the hotel?
Yes. Is there any parking lot around here he might have used?
Not convenient to the hotel, and parking is free here for guests, so I don't think he'd use a lot.
Neither do I. Thanks. Before I left Abilene, I called my headquarters. They had a report. No strange prints had been found in the Deneen's house. The wire key looked like a clamp. I hung up and made another call to Sheriff Ross.
I'm beginning to wonder about Walter myself, Dick.
Why?
He's been kind of curious about where you are. I told him you went to Abilene. He saw him out.
Good. How'd he react?
Kind of nervous. And he said something about flying up to Abilene and back. Oh, it never did say he drove.
No, but he gave the impression he drove.
Oh, he was there when he never put place.
Yeah, but the killer had the use of Deneen's car. Can you get your hands on the car?
Over and back in the funeral parlor right now. That's what the dean said he told us just a few days ago when he stopped by to ask about it.
Now grab that car and check it for fingerprints. I'll be there as fast as I can roll. All worked over, Sheriff?
Yeah, ought to have reports on the prints soon. Send them to Austin.
Find any strangers?
Quite a few in one step that weren't the news.
They belong to a professional killer. There's a good chance he'll have a record. Where's Deneen?
My deputies are out looking for him.
Why? I thought he was at the funeral parlor.
So did I, until I went in to look for him after we finished on the car. Undertaker said he'd left more than an hour ago by the front door.
Thought he wasn't over the car. Come on, let's find it.
Not at the house, not any place in town. What could he be if he hasn't run out?
Trying to cover up for a couple of mistakes? He won't run, not yet.
Why?
Because his alibi is airtight. We can shake it. Unless we find the killer he hired, we can't shake it enough. He took a big gamble, and he's got too much at stake to run off.
His wife's money?
How'd you know about that?
Just thinking back. Little late. Folks knew Mrs. Deneen's family left her well off. Walter married her not long after they passed on. A lot of people thought the money had something to do with it.
If you remember that soon.
Well, they seemed close. And then there's the baby.
Baby was just something extra that got into Neen's way. Never gotten any of the money, has he?
Or maybe a report on the print.
Unit 10, go ahead, KCSA.
Have report on fresh slippage from car and gas detected. One set identified as Longfield Joe Crossman.
Joe Crossman. Any line on his whereabouts?
Finished serving parole 4 months ago. Last address known to parole officer is shack located western slope of Cactus Mountain.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
Yes, sir.
Crossman must be the killer then, Jay.
I'll bet on it. How far to Casket Mountain?
About 20 miles, then turn south another 5. After that, well, we'll need horses if he's far up.
Should have brought your horse along the trailer with Stockholm.
I can borrow one.
Crossman's gonna be tough to take.
You sound like you know him.
I wrote the ticket for his last trip to Huntsville 6 years ago. That was murder, too, but it was stopped out with a manslaughter plea.
Better not take any chances, Jake. If he starts shooting, we'll have to toss it back, dead center.
No. You gotta take him alive. He'll talk to keep from burning once we get him.
Yeah, see. If Walter Means paid him to do the job, he's the only one who can break Means' alibi.
That's right. So no matter what happens, we've gotta take him alive. Boston's cabin was up all right. Way up. Sheriff borrowed a horse from the man who directed it.
Quite a climb, Jake.
Not so bad following this march, though.
Bogey isn't there.
I got a hunch he will be. I don't think Kaman had enough money to pay for this killing. He was almost broke.
You mean he planned to pay off out of his wife's money when he got it?
Yeah.
Wonder how Walter arranged for him to get the car that night.
Not much to arrange. Left it near the airport with the keys in it. Robson brought it back and left it in the same spot. Probably left the house key for him, too. Glove compartment, maybe.
Yeah. With the airport 40 miles from Aspen, nobody recognized the car or a strange driver. I mean, it's nice, using an abandoned road.
Look.
Huh? Hey, another horse left tracks in here, too.
Yeah. And they're fresh.
Come up with crossing horse.
No. Ryder was taking the rough way. Just cut into walk here to find a better trail. Crofton lives up here. He'd know the best trail. Who else be coming up here? Jimmy, you cut him up. Come on.
God, come on. Not too fast, Jason. We'll still. We gotta rest it. Too slow, we'll be too late.
We reached the shack and set up on it. There was no horse around and no sign of life. Tried to draw fire by showing ourselves, but none came. We had to go in. All right. Hold your gun ready, sir. And don't come in till I call you.
Right, sir. All right, Sheriff. Come in. Nobody here, huh? Oh, wait a...
Oh.
That Crawford?
Yeah, that's him. Serene got here first.
Hey, this fella looks like he shot himself. Guns in his own hand. Now, what's his paper beside him? Let's see. He did kill himself. This no testo. Confesses the murder, too.
Good. But Walter Deneen knows that. And that note's gonna hang him.
How do you know? You ever seen Deneen's writing?
No, but I've seen Crofton's before. He signed his name with an X. Prison records show he's illiterate. Never could read or write. Come on, Sheriff.
Gonna put out a pickup for Deneen?
We'll pick him up ourselves. He can't be far off.
But if we headed back down the wharf, we'd have passed him on our way up.
He must be going across the top of the mountain to go down the other side. Come on. We raked our horses as fast as they could move. We spotted the rider ahead of us as he topped the slope. He heard us because he looked back and whipped his mouth and disappeared.
He knows we're on him. Got about 300 yards.
We'll get him.
He's piling leather. We're coming to the top now. Keep low in the saddle. Watch out for an ambush. There he is. Don't go down too fast, Sheriff. The horse will come with a downgrade. Deneen was pressing too hard there. He's fast. Look. I scrambled behind the rock. Whoa, Cosmo. Come on, whoa. Hit the dirt. Let's go out, though. Go on, son. Go on. He's down under that rock shelf. Where's the cover?
Not too quick. Bullets will ricochet back from that ledge behind us. You got dent in the leg? Yeah. Draw your gun. You're empty on it. Get right below the dent.
Right.
All right. hope for a billiard shot.
Start fire. Oh, you're done out, Denise. Okay, Sheriff. Let's take it. And I was sorry for you all up until a few hours ago.
You gotta get me to a doctor.
You're not hurt, Daddy. We'll get you to a doctor.
All I want to know is how you met Crosby. Come on, Walter, talk up.
I saw his picture in the paper when he got out of jail. I made a deal with him a couple of months ago.
A deal to wipe out your own wife and kid.
Oh,
Must be great to be as brave as you are. Get up, Denise. You've got a long way to go.
Walter Deneen confessed and made a plea for clemency, which was not granted. And on the 11th day of October 1947, he died in the electric chair at Huntsville.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae, with another interesting anecdote about the Texas Rangers.
When the Allies invaded Normandy in World War II, they got an idea as to how far the fame of the Texas Rangers had spread. Both surrendering Nazis and liberated Free French said they knew the war was as good as over because the Texas Rangers had landed. Of course, it was the heroic American Ranger troops who made the landing. But nothing could convince the Nazi war prisoners that these were not the terrible Texans they'd heard about in many American legends. Good night, folks. See you same time next week.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Travel Train. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Lorene Tuttle, Mike Barrett, Al Marsh, and Paul Freed. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcock, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three times means good times on NBC. Monday means music. Fine music on NBC. Listen tomorrow for these great musical programs, the NBC Symphony and the Band of America. Be sure to listen Monday as Milton Tatum conducts the NBC Symphony Orchestra in a full-hour concert of the finest music on the air. And listen, too, for Paul Laval conducting the Band of America every Monday on NBC.
Bill Harris reminding you that next it's Theater Guild on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jake Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, some new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Soft Touch.
It is
11 a.m. on a Sunday in August 1949. A blue sedan comes to a stop in front of a ranch house 30 miles from the town of Salt Lake.
Come on, kid. This Grandma's house. What's this?
We saw the store earlier.
Well, we can't leave them in the car.
If we wake them up now, they'll never finish them up. We'll get them in the machine.
Okay. Getting up at 4 a.m. was kind of early, even for them, huh? Hey, look. Pa's painted the windmill.
Oh, Bill, I love this place. I wish we didn't live so far away.
Yeah.
We don't get here often enough.
Hey, wonder where the folks are. They usually stand in the middle of the road waiting for us when they know we're bringing the kids for a visit.
The door's open. Your mother's probably in the kitchen cooking enough food for a dozen.
Yeah. Don't smell anything cooking. Ma? Pa? You home?
Maybe they're still at church.
No, they're always back by 10 o'clock. The garage door was closed, too. Pa always leaves it open when he's got the car out.
Oh, then they must be in bed sometime.
Yeah. Hey, Ma? Pa, where are you?
I've never known your mother to be any place but in the kitchen door.
Yeah, but she doesn't hear so well anymore. Let's take a look. Ma? There's nobody here, Judy.
Yeah. Still a cut right on the floor at the door to the pantry.
Huh? Oh, Judy, it looks like blood. Ma! Pa! Oh, good Lord. Mom! Yeah! Oh.
Honey, come away. Come away.
The brutal murder of the rancher and his wife was reported. Texas Ranger Jason Pearson was notified by shortwave radio. He reached the ranch house less than 1 hour after the bodies were discovered.
I'm sorry to have to ask questions at a time like this, Mr. Ross.
It's all right. My kids are asleep in the car, though. Mind if my wife takes them in the car?
I won't leave you here, Bill.
Please, honey, I'll be all right. I don't want the kids to come in here or even know about this.
Might be best now.
I'll meet you at the hotel later.
All right, honey.
Better tell me anything you know, Mr. Ross.
Yeah. Well, we drove out to Fort Worth this morning. That's my home now. I'm a commercial artist. This is the first time we've been here in 5 months.
Hello, Sheriff. Howdy, Ranger. The wife told us to come right in, Bill. Sure I'm sorry. Yeah, I might have known something was wrong when I didn't see your folks at services this morning. Whatever did miss.
You better go on with what you were telling me, Mr. Ross.
Nothing else to tell. Judy noticed the blood in the kitchen by the pantry door.
Okay. Better take a look at him, Sheriff. Just one thing more, Mr. Ross. Your parents have any enemies, you know of?
No. Jed and Martha Ross never made an enemy in their whole lives, Ranger.
Say, you don't want me to go in there with you, do you?
No, it won't be necessary. Just take it easy.
This is good.
It's a pretty strong beat, Ranger.
Yeah. Sign of a weapon. Help me move the old man's body a little, will you? Very well. Pretty death, main footing. Blood comes mostly from hemorrhaging, though, not so much from cuts.
This thick a weapon would have cut him up more than that. Especially his left or something.
Only one other thing I can think of. There's first. What's this?
Let me see. Oh, just a little hunk of paper.
Crumpled, too. Piece of a larger sheet. Rest of it must have been torn away. Feels like a good grade of letterhead paper.
Mean anything to you?
If we find the rest of the paper this came from, no. But if we don't, it could mean splintered.
Like what?
Well, this is crumpled. Might have been part of something the old man was hanging on to, and somebody tried to get it away from him. I'm going to send this into our lab at Austin.
Looks like this happened sometime last night.
That's something we'll know when we get an autopsy report. We called to have the bodies and piece of paper picked up. Then we checked around the outside of the house. The gravel road wouldn't hold a car track. But behind the house, we found marks where a horse had been tied. We got charcoal out of the trailer, and the sheriff got a horse from the ranch barn.
You rode right towards the southeast border. Ross has 200 acres of cotton down there.
Yeah, see it.
Might have ridden over there yesterday on one of his own horses.
No, horse that made this trail wasn't one of Ross's. Pony we're following has a spread hoof. Ooh. Look. See the mark? Bar across the frog on the right forefoot.
Yeah. Wondered why you were checking the shoes on the horses back there in the barn.
No, that's right. Who owns the adjoining place? Other side of the cotton. Big Chuck Whitaker. Now let's get moving. I want to have a talk with this Big Chuck Whitaker. Come on, Chuck. Here, boy.
Yeah, I was over there yesterday afternoon, but I didn't kill nobody.
That's very interesting, Mr. Whitaker. But you didn't tell you anything about anybody being killed.
No, you didn't, Randy. My phone happens to be on the same party line as the Ross Land. I heard that Tom Gill called when he found him this morning.
You made a habit of listening in?
I had a call to make. I picked up the phone I heard. Couldn't help it. Now, if you ask some questions, I'd like to go back to mending this phone.
That can wait, Chuck.
You're not exactly broken up about losing your neighbors.
Randy, I've got troubles and nothing wrong.
Why did you go to Ross's yesterday? What time were you there?
In the evening, before sundown, Ross and Pearson had some crop dusting done again. I wanted to talk to him about it.
About doing the job for him?
No, Ranger, the stop dusting plane comes down from Salt Flat.
Oh. Well, go ahead, Richard.
Well, last time Ross got the spray carried over on my place. Some of my cattle watered down near that crossing, made them sick.
Ross said you'd watch out for it?
Yeah,
That was all?
that was all. Then I come home.
All right, Whitaker. Come on, Sheriff.
All right, Chuck.
Yeah.
Easy, boy. Hey, wait a minute. Whoa. Yeah, Chuck?
Yeah, I just thought of something. When I left Ross's place just before dark, a car drove up. Guy came around the house.
Who was in it?
Man, that's all I know.
You didn't see his face?
No, the only thing that makes me think of it is something I noticed. Car wasn't from around here.
How do you know?
Yeah, had one of them dancing flames around the license plate. You know, things mean that the name of the town stamped on it.
Did you notice the stamp?
Yeah. Car was from San Antonio.
San Antonio. Thanks. Let's go, Sheriff.
Get up. Hey, good thing we noticed that car and remembered it. Might be a big help.
Yeah. Might be a big lie, too. That man's hard.
He just acts hard, Ranger. Kind of sour since his wife ran off with one of his cowhands a few years back. But he don't need no harm.
Maybe not.
He makes a bad impression. He's liable to send more flowers to Ross' funeral than most anybody around.
I've known killers to do that before, too. We checked other ranches in the area, but we didn't get any information until next morning at the sheriff's office.
Morning, Jay. Heard anything from the headquarters yet?
No, waiting for him to call me now. And what's that, the autopsy report?
Yeah. Medical examiner seems to agree with your idea. Death might have been caused by a beating with fish.
Pretty thorough job of beating. You read this?
Yeah.
The woman died of a broken neck. Struck right at the base of the brain. Rabbit.
Yeah. Old man Ross hemorrhaged to death, like you said.
Broken jaw, broken nose, ribs smashed into the heart. Vessels ruptured from being beaten on the kidneys and in the scale plexus.
I'd like to get my hands on anybody who'd do that.
If you did get your hands on him, you'd have your hands full. Whoever did it was big, and you could hit. Plenty hard and in just the right spot.
You still got Chuck Whitaker on your mind?
Only because he fits the bill in a few ways.
Never hurt nobody before.
No, but he's a bitter man. That time can...
Excuse me. Hello? Yes, he's here. Here. Here you, Jay. Kept the Simpson calling long distance.
Hello, Cap. Know which bureau? I'll try and find out if any department there has had any correspondence with Judge Ross recently. I won't. Bye, Cap.
Find out where the paper comes from?
Yeah, some government office in Washington. You been checking on that car from San Antonio?
One Whitaker told us about? Yeah. Nobody I found saw it. How about you?
Nobody. Seems like the only one did see it was Chuck Whitaker.
I hate to admit it, Jake, but it's beginning to look that way.
Let's get our horses. I want to see Whitaker again.
When you've known a man all your life, you hate to take him to murder. On the other hand, you hate to see a neighbor get killed, too.
Whitaker's telling the truth. He's got nothing to worry about.
Feel mighty sorry for young Bill Ross. He was all busted up at the funeral parlor. Tough for him to take it alone, but he made his wife and kids go back to Fort Worth.
You the only child?
Bill? Yeah. Only one living, that is. Had a sister, Joan. Nicest girl you ever see.
What happened to her?
She was a Navy nurse. Got killed in the Solomon Islands during the war. Ross is sure had their share of trouble, all right.
The trouble somebody ought to pay for.
Hey, look. There's Whitaker now on a pony coming toward us. Just rode out of the gully.
Here.
Get up. Up, boy. Oh, boy.
Going back to sea, huh?
That's right, Whitaker.
You think I've been lying to you, don't you, Andrew?
Now, take it easy, Chuck. Get one thing straight, Whitaker. I got nothing against you or any man, not personally. But I do intend to find the man who killed your neighbor.
Well, then you can stop looking around my place. Good. I rode out to meet because your office called. We both wanted back in town.
Why?
Because I ain't lying, I ain't lying. One of the sheriff's deputies has found somebody else who saw that car from San Antonio.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jake Pearson. And now we continue with tonight's case, Soft Dust.
We went back to town and from there to a roadside cafe about 15 miles out the state highway.
Yeah, I sure did see the car, like I told the deputy. It had that Puma jig on the license plate. Noticed it when I give him some gas.
You sure it was on Saturday, huh?
It sure was, about 5 o'clock, I'd say.
Guess there's not much traffic from San Antonio comes through here, does it, Sheriff?
No, we're off the main U.S. highways. Anybody coming down here on the state road would have to have some business around here someplace.
You remember the man in the car?
Well, I sure did. After I give him the gas, he come in for some coffee.
Can you describe him?
Oh, well, 3 days ago, but he's about in 6 feet, maybe 200 pounds. Then, of course, there was his face.
What was wrong with it?
Well, Sheriff, his face looked like he tried to bulldog a steer on rocky ground and lost it. Sure was scarred up.
You bleeding any place?
Oh, no, Ranger, I didn't mean fresh scarred. I reckon he looked that way for a long time.
And when you left here, you drive on toward Salt Flat?
He sure did. Wasn't nobody else in here when he stopped and when he left, so I didn't have nothing much to do, and I could watch him when he drove off.
He's going in the direction of the Ross Ranch, all right?
Yeah. But who was it?
That's what I'm going to find out if I can. Hey, Bill Ross said he's a commercial artist, didn't he?
Yeah, why?
Because I want to bring him out here, get a detailed description of that face, and see if Ross can draw something that comes close to it. We sent for Bill Ross, but before he joined us at the sheriff's office, something else turned up. Long-distance call from Captain Simpson.
We found out when that letter from Washington might have been here.
Good, Captain. Let's have it.
Well, it might have been from the Veterans Administration. Answer to a letter Ted Ross wrote asking if they had the record of the United States Marines in further war.
What else?
Well, for some reason, Ross wanted to know if there really had been a Herbert Walsh here before, and especially if he'd been wounded and hospitalized in the Solomon Islands. The piece of paper he sent in might have come from the answer the investigators sent to Ross.
What was the answer?
There's no record of a Herbert Walsh spirit. Does it mean anything?
I don't know, Captain. But the Rosses lost a daughter in the Solomons, a Navy nurse. Bill Ross just came in with the sheriff. I'll get on it. Bye. Ross, does the name Herbert Walsh ring a bell with you?
Yes. Yes, Ranger, it does. My father told me about him in a letter 2 months ago.
Know who he is?
No, I never saw him. Folks wrote that he stopped by the ranch and told him my sister had taken care of him in Solomon before she got killed.
Is that all?
No. According to my father's letter, Walsh gave my folks the idea that, well, that he and my sister had been very close.
Had your sister ever mentioned him in letters to your folks when she was overseas?
They couldn't remember, but we were awful fond of my kid sister, Ranger. Anybody who'd known her would have found an open door with my folks.
Somebody found one, all right. Two open.
What do you mean?
There isn't any Herbert Walsh.
What? But my pa gave him some money.
Did he write to you about that?
No, but I've just been going over my father's affairs. In the past 2 months, he loaned Walsh several $100s. I have the sample check.
Where are the checks?
At the lawyer's office on the corner.
I want to see where those checks were cashed. Come on.
Hey, you figure this Walsh is a phony working the old war buddy racket?
Of course he is. But with a new angle, a dead girl.
What do you mean?
I mean the families of servicemen and women open their hearts too easily to strangers they think might have been close to somebody they love.
You mean Walsh killed my family?
His father must have suspected him. He wrote to Washington and found out Walsh had never been in the Solomons or the Marines. When Walsh came the last time, your father called his hand with a letter he'd gotten from the VA.
Here's the building where the lawyer is. Here are the checks, Ranger. 4 of them, total of $600.
Endorsed by Walsh. That's one by merchants in San Antonio.
That car came from San Antonio, Jay. That's your fix.
It sure does. Let's get out to that cafe and get that sketch drawn up.
No, it weren't quite like that around the eyes. It was marks around the eyebrow.
She means scar tissue.
Oh. See, eyes deeper set then. Like this?
Oh, sure. The nose didn't come out because it had the kind of a dent in the middle.
Like that?
Oh, real good.
If somebody knew the man, would they recognize him from that?
They sure would. That's almost a spitting image, I'd say.
Thanks a lot, man.
You're sure welcome.
I'll take that, Bill. Thanks again.
Come back.
Well, he ain't the prettiest fellow I ever saw. I don't know. My folks said that, too. But Walsh told him he'd been in the Pearson camp and treated by him.
Walsh was lying. But Walsh is his real name.
Must have got beat up someplace, Jay.
Yeah, and I've got a hunch I know where.
What do you think?
In a prize ring. The man who killed your folks was a professional fighter.
You figuring out just because of his face?
And one other thing, don't forget that autopsy report, Joe.
That's right. Well, you were marked right then that the fellow who threw those punches knew what he was doing.
I'd sure like to get my hands on him. 2 old people, giving them through my kid's business.
Think about your own again. The law will take care of that.
Yeah. But no law can bring them back to life.
Drop your office. I'll be in touch with you later.
Where are you going, Jay?
Out of your territory. San Antonio.
All right, come on, Fred. Throw that 1-2 fast. Faster. Come on, roll with it. That's it.
Now let me see, Ranger. Now, I've seen that face before, sure. Well, it's been some time, but I used to train you all right. Anyway, wait a minute. Hey, Pop, come here. Go. Pop is the world's oldest fight fan, knows every fighter in his record for the past 50 years. Maybe he can tell you something.
Well, Dad, you where you?
An old man who looks like this?
Yeah, I've seen him before.
His name Walt?
Well, got him. That's Eddie Fuller. I never did him out to anything. Had a punch like a bullock, but no sign. Wide open for a left hook. Had 31 fights and ended up...
Now, hold it. Ranger don't care about all that. Main thing I want to know is, when did you see him last?
Oh, 6-7 years ago.
That long ago?
Ain't long enough to suit me. Fuller never should have been allowed in the ring. He wasn't the kind of fighter that loves the sport. He likes to hit men to ruin him, that's what.
You have no idea where I might find him?
Well, not me, no.
Well, thanks for your help.
Yeah, you're welcome, Stranger.
Myself, glad to help, man.
Hey, wait a minute, Ranger.
Yeah?
I just remembered. There's a gal Fuller used to hang out with. Her name was, Dolly Richards. She might know where he is.
Do you know where I might find her?
Yeah, she used to work in the box office at the Empire Theater. That's all I know.
Thanks. I'll try it.
You planning to arrest Eddie Fuller?
That's my plan, all right. Why?
Well, don't surprise me none, you understand, but let me give you some advice.
Go ahead.
Watch yourself in the trenches if you find him, Ranger. He's suffered 9 miles unpaved road. He's bad medicine. And he won't be fighting by the rule book if he knows you want him.
Thanks, Bob. I'll be careful.
Yeah, being careful ain't enough. Get off first. Remember, he's a sucker for that hook. If he gets a chance to hit your club, he won't stop till he kills you.
Checked the Empire Theater for Fuller's girl, Dolly Richards, but she hadn't been seen for years. I put through a call to headquarters asking them to check auto registration for one in Fuller's name. It was late afternoon when Captain Stinson got back to me by phone. You checking for a criminal record on him? I'll have to wait a while then. Hey, wait a minute, Captain.
What?
Take one more crack at the license bureau in Austin. See if they have a car registered to Dolly Richards.
Dolly Richards?
She was. Let's hope the torch is still burning. I didn't read from the phone until the captain called back. This time he had something.
Car registered to Dolly Richards. Entry license 49753. Her address is RFG number 4 on Farm Highway 73. It's a turnoff off the Stewart.
That doesn't sound right to me, Captain. The car I want had San Antone marked on the license plate frame.
That's still all right, Dave. Dolly Richards bought the car 6 months ago from a San Antone dealer. Claim might have been on there.
That's better. Any out-of-state record on Pola?
Not yet. You want to wait another hour or so?
No. You can give me word by short wave. I'm heading toward Tilden. Unit 10, go ahead, KPSA. Ten 4, Unit 10, clear. I took the turnoff north of Tilden, headed for the sprawling country ridden by Farm Highway 72. It was midnight when my headlights put out the mailbox and then Dee Richards. I left the car on the road and slipped up to the house. It was dark.
All right, don't blow your top. What a tired, duty.
Ola's home, huh?
Fuller? Don't know anybody with that name.
He saved the static lady. Where was he last Saturday night?
He's right here with me.
During the late afternoon and evening?
You heard her, Ranger.
Eddie, I didn't know you was him. You knocked, and I thought you forgot your key.
All right, Dolly, shut up. Like we said, Ranger, I was here last Saturday.
I know somebody who says you weren't. Described you well enough for this to be done. Good likeness, too, Fuller.
I was here. What are you going to prove with a drawing?
I'm not going to prove anything with a drawing. But I'm going to have an eyewitness prove that you were near Salt Flat Saturday when Jed and Martha Ross were murdered.
Shut up, Dolly.
Forget to tell her about that part of it, Pola? Maybe you forgot to tell her about the text to Herbert Walsh, the Marine the VA never heard of. Where's that letter you ripped out of the old man's hand?
All right, Ranger, I'll show you. Come in. There. It's over here.
The boy at San Antonio Jim told me open for a left foot, Pola. I don't try that again. Get on your feet and turn around. You too, Med.
Why me?
So I can cuff you together.
What are you taking me for?
For harboring a murderer. To give you a chance to decide whether you want to stick to your story or tell the truth. All right, move.
Dolly Richard Stern states evidence against Eddie Fuller. Fuller was tried, convicted, and sentenced to death in the electric chair.
And now here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae.
Many years ago, a group of Texas Rangers had a showdown battle with a notorious band of killers. Several days later, the Rangers assigned to the case staggered back to their headquarters during the march of combat, many of them badly wounded. The captain of the company, too impatient to wait for a written report, went to the barracks where the men were cleaning up and tending to their wounds. What happened, the captain asked. There was silence for a moment as the Rangers looked up at him. Finally, one of them said, "Oh, nothing much, Cap. We had a little shooting match and they lost. Good night, folks. See you again same time next week."
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Trench. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Paul Freese, Mike Barrett, Tom Tully, Bill Johnstone, Byron Gilling, and Virginia Gregg. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murtaugh, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three Chimes mean good times on NBC. The Chimes are really excited about a big show. In fact, it's the big show. An hour and a half every Sunday with Tallulah Bankhead as Sven C. and starring Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Jack Parsons, Groucho Marx, Jose Ferrer, Meredith Wilson, and many, many more. All this and Tallulah, too. No wonder it's the big show. The premiere date is Sunday, November 6th, just 1 week from today. Bill Harris reminding you that next it's Theater Guild on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, the White Suit.
6 a.m., June 23rd, 1947. There was only one prisoner in the Live Oak County Jail. It was John Elliott Bascom, a notorious and dangerous gunman. When he entered into Connecting Jail with the sheriff's office, Deputy George Stephen Joseph snoring at the end of a long and uneventful night's duty.
Hey, George. Hey, George. Oh, Uncle Ben. You still here? Yes, sir. Yeah, the prosecutor's office down the hall was powerful dirty. About ready to go along home now as soon as I hang up my mask, but I believe this here coffee post. Oh, put it here. Oh, she's hot, yawning. Oh, Uncle Ben, you're an easy. Don't know about that, Miss Jones. Ain't nobody else eat my wings. Well, just put pot and stuff in my closet when you're through. I'll take care of them when I come home tonight. Sure, thank you, Uncle Ben. Yeah. What's the matter with you now, Bascom? Water's running all over. This jail may have all the comforts at home, but I wouldn't give them up for your plumbing. Yeah, this building's so old, it's a wonder it doesn't all come apart. The valve must have stopped it. Water all over the floor. All right. Take a seat. Just keep back, Bascom. Don't worry. You're in the way. I'm not putting my feet down in that water. Stay there in your bunk. I'll see what you can do. Yeah. Let's see what's wrong with it. You're under, sir. Tough to the crane. Get away from that crane.
Sheriff Chris Oldies discovered the bodies of his night deputy and the courthouse janitor when he came into his office at 8 o'clock. He immediately telephoned the Texas Rangers, and a short time later, Ranger Jace Pearson arrived.
Jace Pearson.
Quite a while, Sheriff. Jace, it's a bad thing.
Anything involving Bascom, got any line on him yet?
No, apparently stepped out of town afoot. We don't even know what direction he's in.
Probably east up Rocky Valley. That's pretty good open country. Ranger Harris was ordered out on this assignment with me.
Oh, where is he?
Dropped him in the walkie-talkie a 2-mile bridge on the way in. He's riding through the brush now, cutting for a trail. He's going to find out pretty soon if Bascom's still afoot.
Yeah, maybe he isn't.
Well, the highway patrol's already closed the main roads into this area. As soon as we get a localization, mounted units will move in and attempt to close the gap. We'll get him, Sheriff.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Sheriff's office, Olsen Beach.
Bobby Dougal out on Route 7. The man just stole my truck out of the field where I was working.
You got a description?
I didn't get a very good look at him. He was clear across the field. A medium-sized fellow wearing a pair of white coveralls, headed towards Reno.
What kind of truck?
A red hand-turned pickup, 46 model.
Anything else to identify him?
He's trying to speed up, but his grill's broken out in front.
Yeah, I think that's enough for us to do.
You know who it was?
Yeah, I think so. But you better get in as soon as you can and find a theft report. That's the thing. Farmer's truck was stolen about 8 miles out of Route 7. That's them all right, Chief. White coverall.
Sure, Chief, sure, show up. Come on, my unit's out front. We'll get this on the radio as we roll. Racing out of town on Route 7 with my double horse trailer still coupled, I radioed all units to be on the lookout for the truck. Then I contacted Ranger Harris through his walkie-talkie and asked him to meet us at 2 Mile Bridge. He was there when we arrived. Nice timing, Ed. What's up, Dave? Got a line on Bascom. Let's get your horse loaded in with charcoal.
Okay, Bascom still afoot?
No. He grabbed himself a truck about 8 miles down the road.
Yeah, he would.
Good track there, Jake. Watch your toes. Charcoal, you got something.
Here you go, boy.
I better bring the walkie-talkie up front with you, Ed.
Got it. Ready?
Oh, Snake. Come on.
Sheriff Olsen?
You Ranger Harris.
Howdy, Sheriff. Howdy, Ranger. Oh, that's your walkie-talkie, is it? Oh, how much good?
Yeah, pretty confident, all right. Hands right on the saddle.
You can keep in touch with your headquarters with him?
At Austin? No. Practice range about 5 miles. Closer the better. 50 a field out there.
Oh, I see.
All set? Maybe we can drive Mr. Bascom right into the roadblock at Dry Creek Crossroads.
Sounds like you just made it.
Yeah.
What's the matter, out of gas?
Yeah, fill her up.
Feeling my regular?
Anything, fill her up.
You betcha. Say, isn't this old Bob McDougal's truck?
Yeah, I'm taking him to Prado.
Well, he got all his repair work done at Largo.
Not this time. Hurry it up, will you?
Trying to bubble over on me. Fill a pipe must have been. Oh, man, sure beat drop a truck, don't it?
Yeah.
Best farmer in the county, but awful careless about his deal.
Come on, wind it up. That's enough gas.
Hey, Mr. Okay. You must be in a hurry.
I am.
Gonna lose some time at Dry Creek.
Yeah? Why?
Lord's got a roadblock at the crossroads for some reason or another. Assuming everybody drew down to the seams of their drawers. Why the two things? Just one thing to project. You smart mechanic, let's see how far that gas gets. This is Jim Perry. Get me the Dry Creek store, quick.
I'm sorry about you.
Straight in on it. The highway patrol's got a roadblock there. I want to talk to one of the officers. A smart Alex in Bob McDougal's truck just hit me for some gas. He was too big a hurry, to be honest, and he deliberately took the wrong turn when I told him there were officers ahead. Sure, everybody knows that truck. A red pickup with a mechanic's white coveralls driving. The crazy fool took off down the old big wash road. Tell a patrol they can box him in there. The road ends at the wash. Huh?
Unit 10 to KPXA. Go ahead, KPXA.
He's down there at the foot of the hill.
10-4. Unit 10 approaching Perry's now. We'll keep KPXA at 5. Unit 10 clear.
Let's get Perry out in front, flagging it down there.
Oh, I think that's held up.
Yeah, we know. Put some gasoline.
Getting low.
Yeah, the radio's in. That's the plane he took over there?
Yes, the big wash road.
How long ago?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Put a good start on it, kid.
Yeah. The kind of country there is down here. Let's don't let him get any more. We found the red pickup abandoned in the sandy bed of Big Wharf, 4 miles from the highway, and radioed the surrounding units. John Bascom's track led straight into broken country beyond the wharf. Well, he couldn't go any further in the truck, and neither can we. It's like work for the horses from here on, Ed. Let's get him out.
I'll give you a hand, Jim. Easy, boy, easy.
Come on, Cole. Better get the walkie-talkie, Ed. You ought to be able to contact any unit south of Dry Creek with it pretty soon.
I believe you're right. Hey, you boys leaving your footprints?
Yeah. You can take the unit back, Sheriff. Maybe join the highway patrol at Dry Creek. Bascom's headed southwest. Probably figures to slip past the roadblock.
You might be making a wide detour with short Highway 11.
Might be.
All set, Dave. Okay. Anything else I can do?
Yeah, keep your fingers crossed.
I will. Shannon Bascom isn't going to be any sense to you, boy. He's desperate, armed, and he knows he trails it.
I know. Easy boy. For good measure, I don't like the looks of those clouds over there. But all we need is a storm to wipe out what little sign we may leave. Now let's get started, Ed.
Go on, boys. Good hunting.
Thanks, Aaron. Come on.
listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Now we continue with tonight's case, The White Suit, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
By 4 o'clock, Ed Harris and I were deep into the rough country south of Big War. We'd continually cut back and forth for Bastion's tracks, finding them and then losing them again. With slow work covering 5 miles to his 1, he steadily built up his lead on us. He was in finally started.
Take it easy going down here, Jake. This canyon wall was any steeper with you hanging by a collar.
Who's careful? Hey, wait a minute, Ed. Pull up.
Whoa, boy, whoa now. Whoa.
Now what, Jake? Bastion didn't slide down here like we thought, no? Look. There's the rock he pushed over from the rim to make a skid mark we've been following. See, it's lava, like the cap on the rim. Different from the rest of the rock down here.
So we've got to climb back to the top. I'd have sworn he started down here to cross this canyon.
That's what he wanted us to think. Anything to cost us time. Trouble is, we got to follow out every one of these blind trails he's leaving us. Any one of them may be the McCoy.
Yeah, he'll be to California before we ever get out of these fat lands.
He isn't to California yet. Don't worry, he's working as hard as we are.
Up there. Lift him up. Come on, Red Hawk. Hey, back it goes. Come on. Watch it, Ed. What a climb. It's getting late. Look at that sun, Jay.
Yeah. Hey. That low sun has got its advantages.
Oh, boy. Oh, now.
Easy. Take a look at that slope over there across the canyon. A patch of sand past that big mesquite.
Yeah, that's right. Footprints. Then Bastion did cross the canyon after all.
Probably someplace a little downstream.
Hey, how come we didn't see those tracks when we started down here from up before? We couldn't have made them since then. We aren't that close behind them.
No, tracks were there before, we just didn't see them. Now the sun's low enough to throw longer shadows into the prints his boots made. Makes them twice as visible.
Well, we better start looking for a place to cross ourselves.
Now let's climb a little higher first. I'm worried about that storm the way it's piling up.
Up, Red Hawk. Clouds out getting black, Jake.
Probably loaded with static. We better try to make radio contact with the walkie-talkie while we can. We need to work from this high ground to get through.
General call, Jake?
Yeah. Suppose you try it now.
Yeah. Unit 902 to unit in range. Unit 902 to unit in range. Oh, boy. Oh. Here you are, Jake.
Oh, careful. Unit 902 requests the location of Unit 8. Four. Unit 8 is now too far north. Fugitive still bearing toward Highway 11, approximately 12 miles south and east of Dry Creek. Suggest Unit 8 move south about 5 miles. Unit 902 has had no direct contact with fugitives, but is following an identifiable trail. Will report any change. Please relay to other units. Unit 902 is clear.
So look, Jake. Bastion may stay on the other side of the canyon, or he may double back to this side. Why don't we save ourselves a lot of riding and split up for a bit?
That'll be a bad idea.
I'll take the canyon floor. It's sandy. Tracks will be easy to spot there. And you can work along this rim.
All right, but watch yourself, Ed. You'll be in the open down there.
Yeah, just let Bastion show himself once. That's all I want. Come on, Red Hawk. Going down. Give me a chance to get to the bottom before you start, Jake. Okay.
Something about a man stopping something I sat on the rim for long moments, watching Ed Harris descend that canyon wall, feeling danger without knowing it was that bad. Suddenly, from the front, behind a rock and out the wind, I saw Harris diving his saddle before the horse dragged him out of sight. And being by distance, came the rising sound of a shot.
Go, Tom. Go there. Harris! Harris, you all right? on, Sergeant.
Probably realizes that by now, and he'll really run. How bad are you hit?
That's the one clean. Just above the elbow here. Let me get this shirt on it. I'll be all right.
Pull your sleeve out of the way.
Yeah. He would pick my left arm. How do you know I was a southpaw?
It's something we may be asking him all of a sudden. You okay now?
Yeah, through.
You pick up his trail on the rim. You'll have to watch sharp. He's going to try to keep that white steed out of sight. Now that you're this close to him.
Come on, Red. Don't let start go out of front. Come on. Anybody's tail here, Jake. Herd of elephants could have crossed this loose here without leaving a trace.
Maybe. Now, look here. Have you seen them?
Yeah. Ants, the whole tail of them.
Ants don't go after anything in this country they can't eat. Let's see what these are having for supper. Here we are. On this piece of trail.
Yeah, blood. Reckon I did nail them. We got a wounded animal on our hands, Jake. They let go at us from behind any of these brush clumps.
I don't think he's hurt so bad he won't keep on running. There's just a few drops here. I'm afraid you just beat him. That was pretty long range.
Well, it won't be the next time I get him in my sights, I promise you that. I owe him something for this arm. Let's go.
He's probably headed for that big mesquite thicket.
Yeah, he was. Come on, Red Horse. Let's start. Hey, up. Hey, Jake. Look, out there in the open. There's coveralls and shield them all. There he goes. Look at that big clump of brush across the clearing. Come on, let's go get him. Hey, wait a minute.
Circle around below him, Ed. Make a lot of racket like we're still together and hunt blind. Maybe you can crush him back between those big rocks.
Okay, I'll try it, Jake.
Have Starford out behind the side of him. Maybe you can rig up a little surprise party for Mr. Bascom when he comes through.
But be careful, will you? He won't give you a chance. Don't give him one.
Chance? That killer? Just let me get my hands on him.
Come on, Red Horse. Take that brush. Let's go. Yeah.
Easy, Starford. Easy. We go this way. Ooh, boy. The state of this rock for you, Rocco. Easy now, boy. Quiet. Quiet.
Head down, boy. Come on. The Texas Rangers. Yeah, I found one. But he's the wrong man. What's he doing here?
Ask him.
I am a lonesome man, mind my ship. Get out here, get on it. 2-3 times.
When?
No, a few minutes ago. I think maybe it's my friend Diego come from this valley with junkies with coyotes. He has much trouble with coyotes here, senor.
They aren't looking for coyotes. Wait your clothes.
I go to see if it's my friend when this swallow hombre, this very bad man, is jumped from the bush. His gun is very big. Pick up my clothes. He tell me not to move when you run. I stand circle his gun. Then I run too.
Which way he go?
How do I know, senor? No, Pedro, I'm scared to think.
All right, Pedro. Forget about your clothes. You're a lucky man to be alive.
See, I know, senor. See.
Better get some more clothes before that storm hits. You aren't exactly dressed for bad weather. Oh, steady, Starford. It looks like our surprise didn't come off, Ed. Let's get moving before Bascom builds up a lead on us again.
Yeah, let's go, Red Horse.
When the sun sets behind towering thunderclouds, we're working our way down a wide-eyed valley, keeping some distance apart.
Hey, there's the tracks again.
Pick them up, Franco. Oh, boy.
There they are, heading right down there in the valley.
Precious daisy, too.
Yeah, no blow stand drifted into them at all.
Better try that general call again, Ed. Report our position? Look at the direction those tracks are taking. They've been swinging that way the last half hour.
Yeah, I noticed that. Headed almost due east now.
Pearson's pulling another big red herring on us. He made for Highway 11 long enough for us to report it and set up interceptions for him there.
And then he swings straight east for Highway 13. So that catches up with our units down, don't it?
Pearson's jingling when it does. Now I'll try the call. Unit 902 to Unit Range. 902 to Unit Range. 902 to Unit Range.
That's no use, Jake. You can't raise anybody. We're too far out now.
The weather isn't helping him either in this lower ground. Looks like we're in for real soaking before night.
Yeah. And Baskin can't possibly be much ahead of us. Maybe we can see him before he gets through to the highway. Handle him on our own from here on.
Can't risk it, Ed. If he flips us and gets through to make a ride with somebody or steal another car, he'll be gone.
Well, I guess he'll go with separate then. I'm kind of out of the run with this here bum arm. Give me the walkie-talkie and I'll double back till I'm in range of the units on Highway 11 again. That's good. It'll ride all right like that. Anything special for the boys?
Ask them to request coverage on Highway 13 all the way to Prado. Keep trying till you get through. I'll stick on his trail.
I'll have a relay into KDXA in half an hour.
As soon as you do, you better head out for Dry Creek and get that arm looked after.
I'll wait till we've got Baskin. Good luck, Jay.
Same to you, Ed.
Come on.
Not before contact with the top. Legging on an adobe bench for a keep He removed his boots here, and his tracks blended with a maze of other bare footprints left by Mexican people. I rode on slowly. Suddenly, a small, rain-drenched boy stepped out from the road. Stockholm nearly ran him down.
Ooh, wait, Stockholm. Steady, boy. Hey, you there. Hey, boy, you know.
Frightened little rabbit. Light winked as the door opened and closed. The door in the adobe shop. I closed and I saw the blinds were tightly drawn, almost as though to prevent the leakage of any telltale light from the candle from the beginning inside. Oh, Taco, oh boy.
Open up. Open up.
Jenny, where are you?
Texas Ranger. In out of this rain, I want to ask you some questions.
Oh, no, senor, I cannot let you in. My husband is sick. He's very sick.
That's your boy just ran in here?
Senor, my Juanito. He was trying to look for the mama goat. Damn, he's bad. He frightened him, senor.
You gave me a turn for a minute, too. Look, I need a little help.
Me, I would do anything to protect the drink.
Trailing a man, a very dangerous man. He must have passed close to her about the time the rain began. Where is he now?
I have seen nothing, Juanito. I mean, nobody, senor.
Maybe your husband did then. Anyway, I want out of this rain.
Senor, no, you must not, my husband.
Woman was deathly afraid, but her eyes told me she wasn't afraid of me. Of the storm perhaps, of the sickness. Or the blanket left me lying in my bunk in the corner of the room with his bare feet protruding toward me. The door was fixed. It was in the part of the room.
Why'd you get out from under that blanket and drop it back some? Down, Baskin. Drop it or I'll break your other arm. Drop it.
You would be stubborn, Baskin. Now you really got something to be sick about.
Do something. I'm bleeding to death.
You won't get off that easy. We're saving you for the electric chair. You got something I can use for bandages, senora? Gracias. This'll do fine.
What is your name?
He was holding a gun on you and the boy, making you do what he said.
What good you know?
Your real husband for a seaman, isn't he?
Listen. He's working with Prado now.
Yeah. Look at these bare feet sticking out here. You ever see an honest-to-goodness sheep man with his toes all crowded together from wearing cowboy boots? Better put some water on the heat. I need it to patch him up enough to take him in.
John Bascom was tried in Live Oak County and found guilty of the murder of 2 men. A
the 2nd day of December 1947 at Huntsville Prison, this sentence was carried out. Death in the electric chair.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae.
One of the pleasures afforded us here in this show is the large number of letters we receive asking for special information about the Texas Rangers. This week we received one, an especially interesting letter, in which the writer said she had heard of an official ranger's prayer and inquired if such a prayer actually existed. It does. The prayer was written by Captain Pierre Bernard Hill, chaplain of the Texas Rangers, and I should like you to hear it. O God, whose end is justice, whose strength is all our stay, be near and bless my mission as I go forth today. Let wisdom guide my actions, let courage fill my heart, and help me, Lord, in every hour to a ranger's part. Protect when danger threatens, sustain when sails are rough. Help me to keep my standard high and smile at each rebuff. When night comes down upon me, I pray thee, Lord, be nigh, whether on lonely scout or camp under Texas sky. Keep me, O God, in life. When my days shall end, forgive my sins and take me in. For Jesus' sake. Amen. Good night, sir. Good night.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen in the Universal International Technicolor production, Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Barney Phillips, Bill Johnstone, Herb Ellis, and Lillian Byer. This story was transcribed and adapted by Tom W. Blackburn, and the program was produced and directed by Stacey Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tonight's Theater Guild on the Air presents Judy Garland in the prize-winning novel Alice Adams, co-starring Thomas Mitchell. Another Sunday evening favorite is the $64 Question, starring Jack Carr. Tomorrow on the station of the Chimes, you'll hear Gordon McRae as your singing master of ceremonies on one of his wonderful musical journeys aboard the show train. The Chimes are your invitation to the best in radio entertainment. Be sure to hear Judy Garland next in Theater Guild on NBC. Listen at the close of this program for an important announcement of a change in time for Tales of the Texas Rangers.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men will make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Some new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, blood relatives.
4 p.m., June 26, 1949. Will Bonner, proprietor of the general store at Stockholm, Texas, is waiting on Matt Kennedy, a Pearson.
Yes. It's found flour in the basement, huh? Anything else?
Yeah, partner's cigarette.
Yeah. How about making him a couple of packs of tobacco, huh?
What's the matter, Will? My credit's no good anymore?
Yes, I think you ought to put in your home together. The bill fund's kind of high.
You get your money, don't you?
Ain't a question of getting it, man. You stand to make a good profit this year. Unless you have to pay out, there's got a chance you'll have to get on your feet permanent without no credit.
Let me worry about... You go ahead. Wait on me.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll get time.
No, I'll take care of it, Samuel. What do you have?
Time ain't helping your fight any, is it, Uncle Will?
Huh? Ben! Ben! What damn you for? You kidding? How do you like that? Didn't make that more blood relative. There is! There is! Don't you here? Sorry, I wish to know if you want to buy some turkey.
No, Will, you could have told him that. What would I do with... It's your brother's boy, Ben.
It's good.
Stop talking, Will. You know about the child.
I know he's dead.
Being glad to see you, Ben. Almost forgot. It happened last week.
The pneumonia.
I was trying to locate you, boy, but nobody knew where you were.
Nobody would have warned him, though. I was in the panic hospital.
Hmm?
That's where I've been for 4 years.
The prison? You told me to say.
Wasn't nobody's business but mine.
Okay, now. I guess we can talk that over a little. You want to say there's a place here?
I ain't asking you but nothing except what's coming. I just want you to buy out my park there, the storm came you off.
Damn. Your farm never did have it there in the store. You only work for me.
What you trying to get away with, Uncle Will? He told me he was going in with you when he moved out.
But Ben, you knew your parents. He always talked big, but he never did have a dime of his own.
You telling me about my own
No,
farm?
you ain't running him down, boy. You never harm nobody, though. Talking to you.
Look, I've come to get what's mine. Do I get it or don't I?
Ben, there's a bed and job waiting for you if you want them. Your skin folks, and that makes you welcome. But outside of that, there ain't nothing here to joy. All right, now, let it go. Turn him loose. Then I can sure take care of myself.
Maybe you can, maybe you can't, Uncle Will. I'm staying around town to give you a chance to change your mind. I'm warning you. I'm gonna get what's mine if I have to kill you for it. The following morning, June 27th, neighbors found Will Bonner shot to death, and his wife Liz critically wounded and unconscious in the back room living quarters of their store. The sheriff called to the assistance of a Texas Ranger. Ranger Pearson was assigned to the case.
Well, that's all of the story, just like I found it, Jim.
He was pretty downhearted, Sheriff. Bonner, a friend of yours?
I knowed him all my life. He helped me get in. Body's in the back room. You want to see it?
Yeah. You can stay here if you want.
No. Guess you notice the way the space is cracked in the door where the killer got in?
Yeah, professional job, all right.
I covered you all over with a sheet. Maybe I shouldn't have, but
It's all right. Bonner hasn't been here yet, huh?
No, he's on his way.
Dead about 6-7 hours.
How do you figure that, Jim?
There's a mortar skip beginning to set in. You'll see a lot of them when you get to know.
9 o'clock now. That means it happened about 2 or 3 this morning.
That's close to it. How about Bonner's wife? You gonna pull through?
Doc Woodson took her to the county hospital. Said there's a little chance.
We've got a deputy posted at the hospital in case she comes through.
Yep, he can take any statements he wants.
Sheriff, I gotta talk to you a minute.
Well, all right, Jody, come in. Farmhand works for Matt Kennedy, Alamo.
Hi, Ranger. Sheriff?
What's on your mind, Jody?
Well, I just come pick up some feed in Matt's pickup. What about what happened?
You know anything about it?
Not exactly. But I was in town with Matt yesterday afternoon. He got some supplies from Bonner.
What time?
Oh, about 4 o'clock. I I wasn't in the store with him, but when he come out and he was driving back, Matt said Bonner had a fuss with somebody. Well, it to kill him.
You say who the fellow was?
No, but whoever it was, he took a swing at Bonner. Matt had to grab him and stop a fight.
Where's Kennedy now?
Well, he was out plowing when I left.
Be able to get him by phone then. Come on, Sheriff. Let's get out there and talk to him.
Will Bonner dead? Yeah, he is. He's mighty close to joining him, Matt.
Better cut the motor on your tractor.
Yeah. Well, I knew I could have told you about that, fellas. I should have called and told you myself after what he threatened to do to him.
Too late for what anybody should have done. You know the man?
Never saw him before, but I know who he is. Bonner's nephew. Fresh out of Huntsville, I heard him say so. An ex-con, and you didn't say anything about it? Sheriff, how could I know he'd do it? A blood relative. Wasn't my affair, was it?
You know the man if you saw him again?
I'd know him any place.
Better come into town with us. Talk while we ride.
Okay.
Bonner mentioned his nephew's name?
Well, he called him Ben. Will Bonner had a brother died last year. Must have been his boy.
We'll find out. Matt Kennedy told me the story from Jeff. He gave me the description of Ben Bonner. I put a shortwave radio call through to KPSA. You understand the KPSA? Request all units be alerted to look out for subject Ben Bonner, recently released from Huntsville. Subject wanted for questioning in murder of Will Bonner at Stump Hill. Request special alert on all roads leading from Stump Hill. Subject may be leaving area on foot or by hitchhike. Unit 10, clear.
Maybe young Bonner didn't come for it, Dave. He may be hiding out someplace nearby.
Not likely, Sheriff. If he killed his uncle, he'll go for distance.
He killed him all right. You can bet on that.
When a man's life's at stake, Kennedy, I don't bet. Ben Bonner wasn't around. He still expected me to run for it, all right. We got the information from a woman who found me the story when we got back to town. Her name was Sadie Waddle. She ran a rooming house.
I rent all my rooms that's the farmhands generally, because I don't have to serve no meals that way. You just keep me where they're working. So now, see, I thought this fellow was one of them migratory hands.
Yeah, I understand all that, ma'am. All I want to know is when Ben Bonner left this place.
Well, it must have been just around midnight last night. Everybody was in and sleeping, and the house was locked up. And, well, the phone woke me up, and it was for him, that Ben.
Phone, huh? You know who called him?
Of course not. I didn't know who he was or nothing about him, except his name was Ben.
Did you recognize the voice of the person who called?
No.
Well, please go ahead about the phone call.
Well, I called him to the phone, that's all. Fine time of night to be waking people, I told him. Then he answered it. Right after that, he lit off like the devil was after him.
Did you hear any of the conversation?
I did not. I'm on my own business. Besides, all he said was hello. After that, all the talking must have been done by whoever called him, because he never said another word, just listened, and then it been hung up and lit out.
The phone ringing in the storage case. I better get it.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Thanks for your help, Mrs. Waddle.
I'm glad I'm alive to give it. Whew! I might have been murdered in my own sleep with an ex-convict under my roof. Ought to be some way we could tell him from other folks.
A man who served his time can't be expected to carry a brand. Besides, how did you know Ben Bonner's an ex-convict?
How did I know? It's all over town, ain't it?
Right there, Sheriff. Thank you. Excuse me. Who's calling?
Your headquarters.
Hello, Captain. Fine. Where'd they get him? Good thing they saw him. He's made El Paso. He's been across the border into Juarez in no time. Seem to be getting plenty. I don't know. You look up his record? What was on his last ticket to Huntsville? Yeah, it fits all right. Like the executioner's glove. be delivering Ben Bonner, who sent Kennedy back to his farm. I unloaded charcoal from my work trailer, and the sheriff got his horse. We rode to the railroad track.
Yeah, he was smart, Jake. Almost got away.
Lots of them almost got away. Still made a lot of distance from me.
Don't know why you wanted to be so easily this way to get to the train.
I just wanted to be certain he cut through this 5 miles on foot. Prove he didn't hitchhike a fast ride and pick up a train further on down the line.
Well, luck was with him for a while. He caught the only train he should have caught.
You mean only one freight goes through here at night?
Yep. Hot-shot passenger clears first at about 1 a.m. Freight comes through about 15 minutes later. Slows for the gate here where he jumped it.
About 1:15 to schedule for the freight then, huh?
That's right.
Well, let's get back to town. Come on, sir.
You look like that train schedule means something, Jay.
It might. Coroner's report ought to be in by the time we get back to town.
Hey, I see what you mean. If Bonner was killed between 2 and 3 a.m. like you figured.
It'll mean his nephew Ben was on that freight at the time the old man was killed. It was waiting at the sheriff's office when we got back.
Well, you didn't miss the much, Jake. Here's the report on time of day. Between 1 and 2 a.m.
Then Ben Bonner didn't kill again. Even if he ran the 5 miles across country, his track showed if he walked, he couldn't have made it in time to catch that freight.
Doesn't look that way. Bullets from Bonner's body have been sent through to Austin. We may get a lead from ballistics.
We've got to do some more checking around town on it.
Just a second, Jake. Sheriff speaking. Oh, good, good. She did. No, you stay right there. Goodbye. Well, Jake, looks like there's been a mistake someplace. That is my deputy at the county hospital. Liz Bonner regained consciousness for a few seconds.
What's he saying?
She said her and her husband were shot by their nephew, Ben.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. We continue with tonight's case, Blood Relative, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The highway patrol brought Ben Bonner back to Stump Hill and unloaded him at the local jail where the sheriff and I questioned him.
But I couldn't kill him. Didn't know he was dead, Jim, now. You said you was going to kill him. You said it in front of a witness. Man, there's a difference between saying and doing.
You had nothing to do with it. Why'd you run away?
Well, somebody called me up last night at the rooming house late. There's a man. Said he was a friend and wanted to warn me the sheriff was going to pick me up and threaten Uncle Will. You very easy, don't you? Said you like I do, man. I just pulled 4 years at Huntsville and I had enough. I don't know, man. Maybe I was tough when I went to Uncle Will yesterday, but last night when I got that call, I was scared sick.
Well, you don't know who called you.
No, I don't. You sure it wasn't somebody you served time with, letting you know he was here to help you with the job? No. Look, you gotta believe me. This is a murderer. You can't send me up for it just because I shut off my mouth. That ain't evidence.
Ben, there's more than that. Your Aunt Liz didn't die. She came to at the hospital. She says it was you who killed her.
That's a dirty lie. Look, if I did, if I shot them and robbed the store, what was I doing on a freight? What did I do with the money? I ain't gonna say it anymore. I ain't gonna talk till I see a lawyer.
You're right. You told me that at the beginning. All right, Sheriff. Guess we can lock him up.
Go ahead, Ben. Ranger, please, I didn't do it. Maybe the fellow who told you I threatened Uncle Will didn't tell you everything. Maybe you ought to ask him why there was arguing when I come into the store. All right, Ben, all right. Well, what do you think, Steve?
I don't know. Let's get out there.
You did. The other fellow might be caught in the lead and the gun.
Might be. I'll see you later, Sheriff. I'm driving over to the hospital at the county seat. I want to talk to his aunt, Liz Bonner. Mrs. Bonner, the doctor will only let me stay a minute. Who's got him, Mrs. Bonner?
Ben was dead. Why did that happen?
How did it happen?
It was a noise, and it started walking fast. Well, Carl said, "Who's there?" Then he got up, went to put on the light, then started.
Didn't get the lights on. Did you ever see your nephew?
No, but it was him. He said he did. It was real.
If you didn't see him, did he say anything? Did you hear his voice and recognize him?
No, he just thought real. I screamed. That's all.
But you didn't see him or recognize his voice?
No, but he said he would. It couldn't be anybody else.
I think you're wrong. I think it should be. Going up the road back to Front Hill and got the chair. I wanted to make another trip to the store and find out a few things about Max Kennedy.
Doggone it, Bruce. You're sending your dogs at the wrong scene. Max Kennedy's been Will's friend for years.
Just ask if Kennedy'd ever been in trouble.
Never. He's an honest, God-fearing dirt farmer, and that's all.
What kind of shape is he in financially?
Well, Bruce, a man don't have to be a criminal just because he's down on his luck. Max's crops have been bad.
Sheriff, I'm just asking a few questions, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bruce. I reckon Max been hawked up to his place and all his equipment. There's more.
How come he can afford a hired hand?
You mean Jody? Oh, he just drifts in and out. Ain't much of a worker, but he's all Max needs. Migrates in the spring to planting season and out again in the fall after harvest.
He doesn't work for nothing, does he?
Max pays him right off when he makes his crops and stuff.
That's the way he pays everybody?
Yeah, that's the only time he ever has me cash. Why?
Just wondering. Did Max buy here on credit from Bonner?
I guess so. Why? You find something in the ledger?
Come take a look. Seems to be a page thrown out. The book is kept in alphabetical order. Missing page is in the cave. If there was a side page in here for Kennedy, it would be right here.
Now you got something I can't find, dude. What a thought. And its term threatens to kill a man, makes it perfect for somebody else to do the job and set the jailbreak up for a friend.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's get out to Kennedy's place again. Only this trip, we won't be asking questions about Ben Bonner.
There's one thing still bothering me, Bruce. Max Kennedy's never been in trouble. So how come we both spotted the marks of a professional knob knocker on the burglary?
It's been bothering me, too. And the more I think of it, the more I wonder why he tore that charge page out of the ledger. Why do something that would point right at him when he had somebody else all set up to take the fall? Just beating the bill wouldn't make the chance worthwhile.
Not with murder, it wouldn't. Oh, this may be the ballistics report, Bruce.
Yeah. Unit 10, go ahead, KPSA. 10-4, Unit 10 cleared. A minute, KPSA. Stand by, please.
Not a Bruce.
Just got an idea, something that didn't fit before. A hand who works for Kennedy, that's Jody. What's his last name?
Jody? Let's see. It is Pelham. Jody Pelham. Why?
I'll tell you in a minute. You there, KPSA? This unit requests quick check on subject Jody Pelham. Repeat, Jody Pelham. Urgent. Unit 10, clear.
Gee, you figuring Jody helped Max Kennedy to pull this job?
Maybe. Or maybe Jody did it on his own. I want to know if he's got a record.
What twist you thinking to him?
He was waiting outside Bonner's store for Kennedy when Ben walked in yesterday and made his threat.
Well, sure, he admitted that. Kennedy told him about Ben when he come out and he'd go on back to the farm.
Yeah, but when Jody came into town the next morning, he came to tell us about the threat. He said Kennedy didn't know too much. Just knew that old Will Bonner had been threatened. Couldn't say he made the threat.
No, I don't get what you're driving at, Joe.
If Kennedy told him, he must have told him the whole story about the threat coming from Bonner's nephew. A nephew just gotten out of prison. That would be the logical way to tell it, and that's the way Kennedy did tell it. But Jody was anxious not to seem to know too much.
Hey, sure, I see what you mean. Kennedy wasn't in town this morning, so we went out and brought him.
Yeah, but when we got back, everybody in town knew that the man we were looking for was Bonner's nephew, and that he was an ex-con. Lady Waddle told us that.
Only one it could have come from was Jody. He spread it around while we were out getting things.
When we get to the farm, drawing out. Don't count on me until I get man drawings from Austin.
I hope it's so right, Uncle. It may save Matt Kennedy's life.
It was dark when we reached the farm. There was a light on in the house, but pickup truck wasn't inside the open garage. We left my car around the back of the house and got up on the porch.
Okay, hold your horses.
Oh, here. Ranger. I thought it was Jody coming back with the pickup. Where'd he go? Drove up north to Edgeville this afternoon. Said he wanted to get something. He ought to be back soon.
Well, aren't you going to ask us in, Matt?
Sure thing. Make yourself at home. Your friend got Bonner's nephew today. Said a couple of women soon about it on the party line.
Yeah, we got him temporarily.
What do you mean, temporarily?
He didn't kill anybody, Matt.
Hmm?
You had an argument with Bonner yesterday. What about?
I reckon that's my business.
Yours and Bonner's. But he's dead now, so that makes it my business.
Better talk up, Matt.
Well, he's been running up a big bill. Bill was cutting me down a little.
You admit you owed him money.
Why wouldn't I admit it? I pay my bills. Anything says otherwise is a liar.
Nobody is saying otherwise, Matt.
You keep a gun around here any place?
Yeah.
What kind?
Smith and Wesson 38. It's right there in the mantel over the fireplace.
I'll get it, Jake.
Oh, don't wipe off any paint. Stick a pencil in the muzzle and lift it that way.
Think we won't go in, Jake. Something's jamming.
And let me see. Don't have to worry about paint on that. Outside's been wiped clean with an all around.
Looks like paper's jammed in there.
We'll soon find out. Get these drawers out. Get the pencil through. There.
Why, it's Matt's charge page in the ledger.
What are you trying to pull?
Take it easy, man. We're not after you. Now let's gun and look at it, Sheriff. It was used and reloaded, but never cleaned.
That gun hasn't been touched in years.
Matt, this gun killed Will Bonner and almost killed his wife last night. Jody Pelham did it after you told him about Bonner's nephew.
But why would he tear out that page and plant it deep?
So he could use Matt here to give himself a double cover-up. He made the call to the rooming house and got Stan Bonner to run. But in lieu of Stan was caught any place and could set up an alibi, there'd be a second search. That's why he tore out the page and planted it here on Matt.
I'm sure glad to know it wasn't me.
If it was you, you'd have burned the page.
That dirty little... Hey, here he comes now. That's the pickup.
You want to help us, Neely?
I'd like to blow his brains out.
There's a better way. Let him see it safe. Here, let me put these cuffs on you quick. Put that gun back in the mail, Sheriff.
Yeah, but are you sure?
Boy, I didn't know anybody was here. Hey, that's what's Matt. What are you doing with those things on?
What's your guess, Jody? What's in that bag you carry?
He's picking up a bottle and back of stone head here.
What you use for money? You don't get credit on liquor.
Well, Matt, you paid me some wages this morning. Oh, I get it. I kind of wondered where he got the money.
Now you know, huh?
Yeah, when I got up last night and found he was gone, I sort of got to wondering this morning. You got
All right, Sheriff. I guess we can take you now. You better come along to make a statement, Jody.
Sure. I hate to do a thing like this to a friend, but I guess he deserves it. Doing old Bonner like he did.
Yeah. I thought you'd feel that way. Let's go. You might as well admit you fired the gun, Matt. The Guy Fenelman test will prove you did.
What kind of test is that?
Man fires a gun, the nitrates from the powder gets into the pores of his hand. Chemical application shows the rest.
He's washed his hands since last night, I reckon.
Oh, washing and get it out. Stays for a couple of days. You fired a gun recently, Jody?
No.
Well, then we'll make the same test on your hand. It'll show you the difference.
Well, you don't have to do that. I don't understand that kind of stuff anyway.
Too bad. I thought you might like to see how he works. Get in. Well, Austin ought to have that information I assessed it before, Sheriff.
Yeah?
This might bore you, Jody. Unit 10 to KPXA. This unit back in service.
What's that?
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
Drop this car. Let me down. Watch this, Jarrett. Don't make me use this gun, Judy. You can drop me.
Never mind that, man. Here, take these keys and put the cuffs on the right one. You might as well have him there. He'll be wearing them a lot until he reaches the death cell at the window.
Jody Pelham was tried and convicted for the wanton murder of Will Bonner. On the morning of December 6, 1949, at Huntsville Penitentiary, his sentence was carried out. Death in the electric chair.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae.
Folks, Tales of the Texas Rangers is moving to a new town. You won't hear us next Sunday, but the week after that, we'll be back just an hour and a half later than usual on NBC, right after theater shows. So we'll see you in 2 weeks, on Sunday, November 26th. I hope you'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, Joel. See you 1 week from this coming Sunday. Remember, friends, as Joel told you, Tales of the Texas Rangers will come to you an hour and a half later, immediately following Theater Guild. Beginning next Sunday at this time, you'll hear Hedda Hopper's fine program. The week after next, November 26th, Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson will be with you again. A week from Sunday, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Sound. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Joe Duvall, Virginia Gregg, Harley Bear, and Byron Kane. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murkoff, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. 1 week from next Sunday, Tales of the Texas Rangers will be back with you immediately following Theater Guild. Consult your local radio schedule for time. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, hanging by a thread.
At 9:15 on the morning of May 5th, 1947, the telephone rang in the sheriff's office in the little town of Finney, Texas. Sheriff Hanson answered it.
Sheriff's office, Hanson speaking.
George Hall.
How are you, George? What can I do for you?
Nothing. Nobody.
How's that?
I just called to tell you I'm going to kill myself.
What did you say?
Take 20 minutes. Not my friend. By that time,
Now, wait a minute, George. What? Hello? George? Operator. Oh, this is the sheriff. That caller just came in here. Where was he from?
One moment, sir.
It's
This is someone's idea of a practical
Hello,
thing.
Jerry.
Yes, yes.
That call was made 317 out on Gum Creek Road. Resident George Hall.
The sheriff raced out to the Hawk Ranch and found George Hawk dead, hanging in the barn. Then he made another discovery which prompted him to put in a call to the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case and drove to the Hawk Ranch to meet Sheriff Hanson.
Jake, am I glad to see you?
Howdy, Sheriff. It's been a long time.
A month or so, maybe. I hope I didn't call you down here for nothing, Jake, but this looks mighty fishy to me. So I want you to take a look at the body.
Hasn't been taken down yet?
Oh, I put in a call to the coroner, but he's out somewhere. I left a message for him to come out here as soon as they could locate him.
How'd you find out about the body, Sheriff?
I got a phone call, Jake, about 9:15. Said it was George Hawk, and he was going to kill himself. I thought maybe it was some joker, so I placed the call. It ain't from here, all right. So I drove out fast as I could, but George was dead, hanging by the neck in the bottom. No pulse. Body's still warm.
Sheriff, I know you didn't call me down here to investigate a routine suicide. What's the crack?
Well, I'm getting there. Come in the barn. This is just the way he was when I found him. You notice that's a wire he's hanging from, not a rope.
Yeah. Cut off the clothesline, Captain.
How do you know?
Yes. I saw the clothesline had been cut, part of it dragging on the ground in the yard.
You Rangers don't miss much, do you?
Not if you can help it, Sheriff.
Well, I want to show you something I found. Look at this, right under the body.
It's an oil drum.
Right. And the exact position I found it in, on its side. Now you notice, Jake, that it's the only thing near enough that George could have stood on while he put the wire around his neck.
There's a rim mark where it stood on the straw before it was tipped over.
Only he didn't stand on it. Look at this end of the drum, thick with dust. Now look at the other end. Dusty too. Jake, there's not a sign of a footprint on either end of this oil drum.
You're right, Sheriff. He couldn't have climbed up in the loft and jumped, or that wire would have taken his head off.
Well, that's what I figured, and that's why I called it.
What about fingerprints?
Nope. Couldn't find any, just a few smears. What does it spell to you, Jake?
Just one word, in an unpleasant one. Murder. Got my camera out of the car and took pictures of the body. And we took down the broken clothesline and nosed around for more evidence. The sheriff went up to look over the house while I combed the barn. How'd you make out up at the house, Sheriff?
Nothing, Jake. Absolutely nothing. No notes from George. Everything tidy. No sign of a struggle. Funny nobody's around.
Who would be that man?
His wife, Millie, one of the hands. We had two men working for him last I heard. How you coming, Jake?
Well, I found a couple of things, but not the thing I want.
What's that?
The tool that was used to cut the wire he's hanging on. Oh, I found in the barn here with this rusty fire.
Well, couldn't they have been used to cut it?
No, Sheriff, they wouldn't cut better. Besides, the cut's too clean.
How about footprints?
No luck yet. But I think I found what the killer stood on to swing the body up.
What?
The step ladder. Found it under the tube that has been used lately. Marks in the dust has been dragged out and then pushed back.
Well, what are you fixing to do, Jake?
Going up the ladder and take a look at the beam where the wires leaked over.
Here, I'd better hold it for you. Pretty rickety.
Thanks.
Find something?
I think so.
What is it, Dick?
Look at this. Think on the splinter where the wire went over the beam.
The piece of black thread.
Yeah. Black wool, sir.
You a string saver, Jake?
In a case like this, yes. Let's take a look outside. What about a motive, Sheriff?
For suicide or murder?
Either.
Well, I can't think of a one offhand. George is a pretty normal guy. Happily married. Didn't have any enemies that I know of.
How about those two hands you mentioned?
Well, this new one, Brad Johnson's been working for George about 6 months. Only met him a couple of times. Seemed to be all right. Been a quiet sort of way.
And the other?
Old Tom, he's okay. Drinks a lot. George used to fire him regular and then take him back when he figured out.
Well, there's no good footprints in the yard here.
Nope. Ground packed pretty hard.
Oh, Sheriff, car coming up the house. Is that the corner?
That? I know, that looks like... Well, sure, that's George Hawk's car. Yep, I know he's driving it. Mrs. Hawk.
Come on. You'll have to tell us, Sheriff. It's the only part of the job I really hate.
I know you do.
Hey, what are you doing out this way? And
Good morning, Mrs. Hawk. This is Ranger Pearson.
I don't know.
Ranger, what's happened? What's the matter?
I'm sorry to have to tell you, Millie, but George is...
Something happened to George?
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it all back.
I can't believe it's you.
Mrs. Hawk, when did you last see your husband?
Just a few hours ago at breakfast.
How did he appear at breakfast? I mean, was anything wrong? Was he upset about anything?
Well, yes, there was a big fight at breakfast. I never seen George get tonight.
A fight? Between you and your husband?
Well, all four of us went on it. Old Tom and Brad was there too, there to hide me.
How did it start?
I cooked breakfast for the four of us like I always do. Old Tom was late, so we started to eat. When we were about through, old Tom came staggering in. When he and George had to figure on, George fired him for being drunk.
Go on.
Old Tom was fighting mad. He was mean. He'd been drinking. Started making all kinds of wild accusations.
What kind of accusations, Mrs. Hawk?
Lies, Ranger. All of them lies. He said he wouldn't have been drunk if Brad hadn't bought liquor for him.
Brad?
Well, that's what he claimed. Said Brad got him drunk on purpose, so it's... Oh, it's just...
Says it what?
Well, it's a lie, Ranger.
What did he say, Mrs. Hawk?
Well, old Tom said to Brad, I wouldn't be drunk if you didn't buy me the truck. You're always trying to get me out of the way, so I won't see you... So I won't see you turn up to the Sparkles ride.
Then what happened?
Well, Tom left. My husband started swearing and threatening Brad to tease him with what Tom said. Brad said it was lying, and George threw some money in his face and told him to get off the place, but he was fired too.
What did Brad do?
Well, he was going to hit George. They didn't. He went outside, and 2 minutes later heard his car start and he drove away. By this time, George was in a terrible rage. He even threatened to kill me. So I grabbed the car keys and ran.
Did he ask you where you were going?
Yes, he did, Ranger. I told him I was running town to see Mr. Harris, the lawyer, about getting divorced.
What time did you leave?
About 8:30. Andy, you said you found him hanging in the barn. If it was suicide, why are you asking me all these questions?
Because I don't think it was suicide, Mrs. Hawk. I think it was murder. After the coroner and the doctor arrived, the sheriff borrowed a horse from the corral. I got Starkville out of the trailer, and we headed for Tom's shack up in the hills.
There it is, Jake. Just around those rocks.
That Tom's horse, Sheriff? Grazing out back?
Yep.
He's around someplace.
Up there, baby. I just can't see old Tom as a killer, Jake. He ain't the type.
Huntsville's full of them, Sheriff. Killers who aren't the type.
Oh,
Starkville. Yeah. Try the front door.
Okay.
All right, Tom. Open up.
He's not here, Jake. I can see through the windows. Shack's empty. What the?
Somebody's shooting close by. It may be Tom. Let's start seeing from back up in that drawer. Come on, Sheriff.
There he is. Back by that clump of trees.
Is that Tom?
Sure is. Hey, he's running toward the trees. Hold it, Tom.
There they are. I'll put one over his head.
Yeah, he's sobbing. See what he's wearing, Jake?
Yeah. Black sweat.
Now watch out on the promotion.
All right, Tom. Throw down that rifle.
Sure. Sure, Ranger. But, what for?
Why didn't you stop when I told you to?
Well, to tell the truth, Ranger, I didn't hear you.
I'm kind of deaf. I heard you shot, though.
Well, that's right, Jay. He's hard of hearing.
What's that, Sheriff?
Oh, never mind. Why'd you shoot at us, Tom?
Shoot at you? Why, I never did no such thing.
What were you doing then?
Ain't no law against a man killing himself a rabbit for supper.
All right. Get his rifle, Sheriff. Let's go.
Where to?
To your shack first. We're going to have a long talk about George Hawk.
I'll tell you, Ranger, I didn't know George was dead until you told me a minute ago. What call would I have to kill him? If he was killed, he was my friend.
You don't seem very clear about what happened this morning, Tom.
Well, I was a bit foggy. I had me a couple of nips. But I do remember George getting mad and firing me.
What happened after that?
Well, I took a few more out of the bottle in my saddlebag. I don't remember much after that. I must have rode up there and fell asleep. Woke up a while ago. I was hungry and I went out to get me a rabbit.
Tell me, Tom, you often draw blanks when you've been drinking?
Do I what, Ranger?
Have a blank space. Do things you don't remember anything about later.
Oh, I suppose I had once. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't do it. I couldn't have killed George. He was my friend.
Is your wire cutters on the table, Tom?
Yeah, they are.
I'll take them. And I think you'd better come along to town with us.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson at our new Sunday time. We hope that our many friends who have listened to us at the earlier hour will continue to be with us each Sunday. And to those of you who are hearing our program for the first time, we extend a warm and cordial welcome and invite you to be with us each Sunday from now on. And now we continue with tonight's case, Hanging by a Thread, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The finger was pointing straight at Tom. When he got back to the Hawks ranch, there was a man in the back lot feeding the hogs. It was Brad Johnson, the third witness at the breakfast fight. While the sheriff took Tom into town, I got Brad's version of what happened.
And then he threw the money in my face, Ranger. $30. Told me I was fired. I wanted to hit him, but I didn't.
Then what, Brad?
Then I got my duffel bag, filled my car, and drove off.
Where'd you go?
To finish. Drove around town for a few minutes, and then I went to the White Fox Cafe and had a cup of coffee.
What time was this?
When I was in the cafe? Oh, about 9:30, I think.
Why'd you come back here?
Well, somebody in town said that George had killed himself and that the coroner was on his way out here.
So?
Well, I figured if it was true, there wouldn't be anybody to do the show. He fired old Tom, too. And Mrs. Hawk, though, was treating me so friendly. Well, so I come out to do what I could.
Very nice of you. Tell me, Brad, is there anything between you and Mrs. Hawk?
No, a lie. Never even spoke to each other except at meal times or say good morning.
What are you planning to do now?
Well, don't know. Said Mrs. Hawk says he can get somebody else.
Let's see. Well, I gotta be moving along. Oh, don't leave town without letting me know.
Oh, I won't, Ranger. I'll be around.
I got the evidence off the auction and went to the White Fox Cafe. Brad had been seen there at 9:30, and Mrs. Hawks had been with a lawyer half an hour before. I radioed headquarters that I was staying over in Finney, and about 9 that night, I got a phone call. Hello?
Dave, Captain Pearson. I've got to report on that subject ending today. Got a pencil?
Sure have, Captain. Shoot.
On that black wool sweater. The phrases in the envelope matched all right. Definitely off the sweater.
How about the wire cutters?
Well, afraid I got a disappointment for you there, Jay. They couldn't get a match. I'm afraid the murder wire wasn't cut with a tool he sent.
Are you sure, Captain?
The boys in the lab are. They made sample cuts with every millimeter of those blades. And couldn't match up a single one with a murder wire.
Oh.
What kind of a fix does that put you in, Jay?
I'm not sure. Well, thanks, Captain. I'll keep in touch with you.
All right. Good luck.
It's going to need more than luck. Things are really getting tangled up. It's about 4 a.m. when I finally dozed off, trying to break it out. Then at 8:30, I met the sheriff in his office.
Well, you look like you've been through the ringer, Jake. Who told Bud too hard for you?
No, but I didn't get much sleep trying to figure this Hawks thing out. Looks like we have to let old Tom go, Sheriff.
Why? What's up?
The lab says Tom's cutters didn't cut that wire.
They didn't?
No. Of course, old Tom could have used other cutters, but in his super, I doubt if he'd be that thorough.
Well, I hate to complicate things more than they are, Jake.
What do you mean?
Coroner called a little while ago. He's sending his report over with one of my deputies. Should have been here by now. His verdict is suicide.
Suicide? That doesn't make sense.
Well, apparently does to him. We'll know when the report gets here.
Yeah. George Hawks, deceased. Climbed up a step ladder, put a wire around his neck, and then placed the ladder neatly under a workbench 12 feet away.
I guess the oil from sawing things up, Jake.
Considering.
Howdy, Ranger.
Hi.
Morning, Joe. Did you get it?
Yep. I had to wait while the coroner signed it. There it is.
Yeah, thanks, Bill.
Anything more I can do, Sheriff?
No, not right now.
Well, I'll go get me some breakfast.
Good. No marks of violence on the victim's body. Autopsy disclosed no brain injury. Death probably caused by strangulation. Coroner's conclusion, suicide. Sounds deep like a call. There it is, Jake. 7 days. Now, here's something from the doctor. I examined the body at 11:30 a.m. Is my opinion the death occurred approximately 3 hours previously.
Hey, wait a minute, sir.
What is it?
That'd make it about 8:30 when George died. What time did you say he called you?
At 9:16. Great stuff, Red.
Are you sure it was George who called?
Well, now you mention it, I'm not sure. But it was George.
Could it have been somebody else?
I suppose so.
Beginning to piece together, sir. Whoever it was could have killed George, then called you and tried to sound like you.
To establish an alibi.
Exactly. And then pop up someplace else a few minutes later. Like the White Spot Cafe. I'll call you later.
Well, where are you going, Jake?
Back to the Hawks Ranch. When I pulled up to the ranch, Brad Johnson was running water into the big trough near the barn.
Well, hi, Ranger. What brings you out this way?
I want to talk to Mrs. Hawks. We're releasing Tom. Coroner's report came in a few minutes ago. Suicide. Is she around?
Why, George is up the house.
Okay.
Oh,
I just happened to think. Stockholm, my horse here in the trailer, hasn't had a square meal since I left headquarters yesterday. Is there some hay around that I could give him?
Why, sure, Ranger. Some fresh bales just inside the barn there hit,
Thanks. I'll be glad to pay for it.
No, forget it. I'm sure Mrs. Hawks wouldn't mind.
Oh, have you got something to open one with?
Why, sure. Here. Here's my cutter.
I took the cutters into the barn and made some cuts on a wire fence. After I gave the cutters back to Brad and said sharply, I spoke briefly with Mrs. Hawks and I saw out for the lab in Austin. By 1 o'clock, I got the result.
Here it is, Jake. Take a look.
All right, Max, on it?
see for yourself that dual microscope never lied to me yet. The next one's the murder wire. The one on the right is one of the samples he brought in. That's it. Look at those striations. The perfect match.
Thanks, Johnny. Take care of this stuff. Gotta get back to Finney pronto. Oh, will you do me a favor?
Sure, Jake.
Call the sheriff at Finney. Tell him I'm on my way and I got something hot. I'll be there in 2 hours.
Well, Jake, you sure made good time. What'd you find out?
We got partial proof the murder wire was cut with Brad Johnson's cutters.
Brad? You want to pick him up?
Not right yet, sir.
Why not?
We only know that Brad's cutters were used. We don't know who used them. We got to be sure.
What are your plans, Jake?
I've been thinking. Those stories that Mrs. Hawks and Brad told me, they were alike, all right. Too much alike.
What do you mean?
A couple of times they used the exact phrasing.
What about Tom and the black thread?
They keep an eye on him, but I think he's clean. He could have caught his sleeve on that beam doing anything, kitchen hay or anything.
Well, he could have. Well, what do we do now?
Gotta catch him alone, Brad and Mrs. Hawks. And they don't know anybody's around. We got to hear what they say to each other.
Lady after the funeral. It's this afternoon, 4 o'clock.
You know where it's being held, Sheriff?
Sure, out of the rag.
For the graveside ceremony. Where's the cemetery?
Clear over on the other side of town from the horse station.
Taking a while to get over there and back. Sheriff, while they're at the cemetery, you and I go into the ranch and pick up a little surprise. I'll be all right for that one. I'm in the window shade.
Why scream, I suppose? Just wouldn't one do?
Not if they wander around the house while they're talking, Sheriff. I want to hear everything.
Well, now you know that Brad and Mrs. Horse will talk. How do you know they'll even come into the house?
I don't know, Sheriff. I'm guessing. My guess is that after the funeral's over, somebody's going to let his hair down.
Hey, it's almost 5, Jake. He'll be coming back soon.
I'm finishing here, Sheriff. Now all I have to do is bring the wire to the stakeout. Come on. We'd hidden my car in a lane down the road and set up our equipment in a clump of trees close to the house. Two neighbors' cars drove up, then Brad. We watched him as he tried to stop. About sundown, the last of the guests left the house. They're the last of them, Sheriff. Can you see Brad?
He's still in the barn that house for a minute. There was Jake, heading to the house.
Good. Put on the airplane, Sheriff. I want you to hear this, too.
There yours up on the porch.
Open up. Ranger Pearson, open up. What do you want?
You know what I want, Brad Johnson.
He's not here.
I know different.
Okay, Sheriff, let's search the house.
I don't know what this is all about.
You'll find out.
All right, Sheriff, work this way.
Ranger, what's the meaning of this?
You got him back of the house, Jake. Maybe
What was that? He was upstairs, Sheriff. Sounds like he jumped from up there. Come on. Don't see him. He didn't run for his car. Couldn't have gone far. Maybe he hit for the highway. What's that? Sitting in the barn. Something scared him, and I think I know what. Come on. If you say it's right, it's got a crack.
I know you're in there, Brad. Come on out.
All right.
Dog is sitting there, Jake.
Turn on your flashlight, Sheriff. Take the other side. I'll look behind those.
Okay.
From the loft.
Hurt bad?
No, my shoulder.
Give me a flashlight, Sheriff.
All right, Brad. I'm coming out. Don't come up. I'm gonna stand. Come on where we can see you then. With your hands up. Jason's jumping. Jason, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, he fell on his back, hit his head on me.
Is he dead?
No. No, Sheriff, he's not dead. Well, I can't say he won't be, though, when the state gets through with him.
After Mrs. Hawks turned state's witness, Brad Johnson confessed to the murder of his employer. For her part in the crime, Mildred Hawks received a sentence of 50 years in a women's prison at Huntsville. Johnson's sentence, death in the electric chair.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McRae.
While most of the mail that comes to us here at Tales of the Texas Rangers is written by grown-ups, the youngsters have their questions too. Tonight I'd like to read you a postcard from a boy in Newark, New Jersey. It says, Dear Mr. McRae, I am 9 years old. Me and my friend Tony was talking about being Texas Rangers when we grow up. How do you go about getting that job? Your friend, Tommy Cook. Well, Tommy, a lot of people have asked us that same question recently, and I guess maybe it's high time for us to tell. First, a ranger has to serve at least 10 years as an outstanding police officer. Then he may compete with others for the job. If he's selected, he works under the wing of a ranger captain for at least 6 months, and then he's put out in the field with other seasoned rangers for a year and a half. By this time, he is, or he isn't, a true Texas Ranger. And Thomas, your card's being sent to Colonel Homer Garrison, Jr., Chief of the Texas Rangers. Good luck. Good night.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Prince. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Byron Kane, Betty Lou Gerson, Jeff Corey, and Wally Mayer. This story was transcribed and adapted by Andrew McBroom, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tuesday nights are bright with comedy on NBC. Start off the evening with Baby Snook. Here's Fibber McGee and Molly of 79 Wistful Vista. Listen as Art Linkletter proves that people are funny and laugh with Bob Hope and his gang. It's truly fine entertainment every Tuesday night. So be sure to listen for Baby Snook, Fibber McGee and Molly, People Are Funny, and Bob Hope.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger J. Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come new stories based on facts. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, room 114.
It is 4:47 p.m. the afternoon of October 29th, 1927. Liz Ferris, a chambermaid at the Hotel Alamo in the town of Lincia, Texas, approaches Sam Bixby, the guest cook.
Mr. Bixby.
Oh, Liz, thought you went home.
Can't see they'll ever get home till I get the rooms finished. And I still ain't been in room 114.
114?
Mm-hmm.
That's Mr. Boland's room. Oh, he went out a couple hours ago.
Well, he left one of them do not disturb cards on his door just the same. His key ain't in the box there. I looked before while you were sorting out the mail.
Well, we probably just forgot to leave his key. You got your pass key. You can get in.
Well, how'd you know he didn't come back again without you seeing him? Maybe he's in there taking a bath.
All right, Liz. All right. Come on. I'll come back with you. Give me the keys.
Some folks don't care at all when I finish work, long as they can sleep the day away.
Now, Liz, Mr. Boland's been here for 2 days, and this is the first time he's given you any trouble.
Well, if it ain't him, it's somebody else. Yeah, there's that do not disturb pile on the door, like I said.
You try knocking?
Not on the door, of course I didn't. That's in consideration for other folks, even if they ain't got none for me. Besides, I run the vacuum cleaner in the hall hard enough to wake the dead.
Well, don't answer the knock. Sure he went out.
Well, if you're for sure, why don't you open the door then?
You in, Mr. Boland? Mr. Boland? He's out, all right. Go ahead, Liz.
All right, I'll make the bed first and get the vet. The man's breath sticking out from under the bed, and there's blood on the rug. Let me out of here.
Now be quiet, Liz. Don't let the other guy hear you. I better call the sheriff right away.
Sheriff James Griffith reached the murder scene and immediately sent out a request for assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to investigate. He joined the sheriff in room 114 of the Alamo Hotel.
Well, we didn't just have to find it, Ranger. Definitely had the bed moved so I could get a look at the body.
Looks like, huh? Looks like it was done with a steroid razor, sir.
Yeah. A weapon ain't around in the place, though. That's the thing that treated was never to see it.
Figured that out even if the razor was around. Palms of his hands were cut, too. He tried to grab the razor and get it away from whoever killed him.
Oh, gee.
You better cover him with his feet. Austin will have fingerprint around here soon.
You know who he is? The name on the register is Henry Boland. Been there 2 days. Come up from Lone Star, across the top of the auction barn.
All the way up here from Lone Star to Austin Cattle? Pretty far.
That's the mention, he said. Yeah, plenty far.
Who discovered the body?
The gas station human in. You must pass him out in the hall. I told him to wait out of town.
You're out of town. We better talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh, sure thing.
I already told you all I know, sir.
You better come in to visit with you today.
Well, it's hard to say, Ranger. A lot of cattlemen in town when the auction's running. Well, nobody stopped with the best, but you know how it is. Men know each other, visit around.
Yeah.
He should have been out tending his business like a man ought to be. He mightn't be dead, that's what I think.
Now, Liz, I told you he was out. I saw him go.
When was this?
Noon, a little later maybe. But I didn't see him come in again.
I'm sure it was Boland who saw. Might have been somebody dressed like him, wearing his clothes, maybe.
Oh, no, I saw him good enough to know for sure. Stopped just a few feet from the deck to wipe his eyeglasses.
Eyeglasses?
Something wrong with that, too?
I'll tell you in a minute. Do you wear glasses all the time?
Every time I see him, he did.
See. When you opened this door, most of the body was hidden to the bed, wasn't it?
Right.
The bed's been moved since then. I think you better come in and identify the body.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, I'm afraid it's necessary. If the man in here didn't wear glasses, come on.
Okay. Now, look, you wouldn't have to be wearing them when he was killed,
He
you?
never wore them. Man who wears glasses all the time, I put a pressure marks alongside the bridge of his nose. It's the thing we always look for. Helps with identification. Move your feet.
What? That ain't Mr. Boland.
No, it ain't.
Well, then who is this fellow? Sheriff, I don't know. I never saw him before. He's a lot different. Mr. Boland not only wore glasses, he had a mustache. And this fella don't.
Couldn't be him clean shaven?
No, sir, could not.
Looks like Boland isn't our victim, sir. Looks like he's the killer. Photos of the dead man. Got a quick developing job done and headed to Lone Star, the town Boland had given us his address. On the way, I called my headquarters and asked to have Ranger Steve Price meet me there. He was waiting at the county courthouse when I drove up.
Howdy, Steve. Been waiting long?
Oh,
just got here about half an hour ago. Say, what's up?
Headquarters fill you in on the killing of the Alamo Hotel in Ampia?
Yeah, they told me about it.
Good. How far out's the bowling ground?
Well, it begins 9 miles southwest. What do we do, go out and grab Boland?
If he's around, it isn't likely. After checking out of that hotel and leaving a dead man in his room.
Why'd you head this way, then?
Nobody at Ampia had seen the dead man before. You gotta find out who he is. If there was bad blood between him and Boland, somebody around here might know about it.
Good thought. I'll load my horse in with yours and we can go out to the ranch and wake him up.
Boland Ranch was plenty big, spreading and sprawling out south of the main highway. The ranch house was deserted except for a Mexican woman. She was frightened and didn't answer the screen door.
They just want to talk to you, man.
Go away. You come back again and Mr. Boland is here.
We're Texas Rangers. We just want some information from you.
I know nothing, please. You go away.
If Mr. Boland is in there, we'd like to talk to him.
No one is here, senor. No one but me.
It won't do you any good to hide him, man. If he's not there, why can't we come in and look around?
No.
We should have gotten a quick one. Now she's just frightened because he's alone. There'll be somebody else around the ranch this side. Boland must have hands. Where are the men, senor? The vaqueros who work on the ranch.
Round up, all out to work, the round up.
All right, senor. You can go back to bed. We'll go talk to them.
Senora wasn't too happy to see you, boy.
Oh, no. Now, let's get the horses out of the stable.
You really want to look for those cowpokes tonight?
Yeah, because we've got plenty of other things to do in the morning. Come on, Sarko.
Come on. What's on your mind for the morning?
Find out where Boland banks. Watch his account so we can take him to cashes a check any place.
Hey, it'll make it tougher for him to hide, all right.
That's how I want to make it. Tough. Well, that's right. Boland had plenty of stock, all right. He passed cows and calves for the score. But ground marks showed that the main herd, the selling beef, were driving south.
Railroad runs to the south, Jake. Just they're moving them that way for shipping.
Figures. That's why we had to ride so far.
Yeah, must may take them 3 or 4 days to cut out the steers and drive them to a main camp.
We're going to be finding some riders soon. Rail marks have been getting pressure.
And if we don't, we're going to have to rest these ponies. We've been knocking on them steady now for about 3
All right. We're getting close. They can rest soon.
Look, where?
Place over there in the moonlight. Look down at the base. On the east end.
Yeah, campfire.
Come on. See the stock now, only part of the herd from the looks of it.
Probably got a few folks working each section driving into the railhead from different angles.
They can drive them any way they want. All I want is somebody who can identify the photographs of a dead man.
Campfire there, all right, Jake. Nobody around us. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Fire must have been made by cowpokes. They gotta be around.
Horses couldn't move, Bob. They were hobbled, but there ain't any horses inside either. Nothing but part of the herd.
They moved around the other side of the mesa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Where did that stuff come from, Jake?
Up above some rocks, the edge of the mesa. Whoa, easy.
Not while you're gunning from cover. Who are you?
What are you doing on the range?
We're Texas Rangers.
Rangers? And after Rangers, let's get a look at you.
Come on. Move out there. Now move out of that brush so we can see you.
Okay.
We better get off our horses, Dave. Make sure we get a target for him. Yeah.
Reckon y'all Rangers, all right. My name's Frank Stoller. This gully's small.
Never mind the introductions, fella. You always throw lead at anybody riding this range?
I'll fire it over your head. Just a warning.
A warning for what?
That's orders, Rangers. Somebody's been making off with some stock, and Boland told us to be on the lookout for strange riders.
Boland? You around?
No.
When'd you see him around?
Just before we started out on roundup, Feller and I ain't seen anybody but each other for almost a week.
And you don't have any idea where your boss might be?
How would we know?
You
You seem mighty anxious to find him.
I am mighty anxious.
Yeah, boss in some kind of trouble?
He's in plenty of trouble. You'll find it out sooner or later. He's wanted for murdering a man in a hotel in Limpia. So if you know where he is, or even where he might be, you better talk up.
Well, we knew we'd tell you right off, but we don't.
Know anybody Boland's been having trouble with?
No, boss never had trouble with nobody.
The dead man would disagree with that if he could. Get those photos out of your saddlebag, will you, Steve?
Right.
Maybe you can identify the man Boland killed.
Here you are, Joe.
Thanks. Here, fella, you're too small.
Huh?
Take a look.
What? Hey, Ranger. Boland never killed this man.
What makes you so sure of that?
Because this is the boss. This is a picture of Boland himself.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jay Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Room 114, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We had our killer cold, knew his name, his address, and he turned out to be the dead man. The case fell apart. It didn't make sense.
You're sure this is a photo of Boland? We ought to know. We've been working for him for a year, ever since he come down from Wyoming and bought this spread.
Best clerk at the hotel in Limpia said he'd never seen this man before.
I can't have that.
Boland was registered at that hotel for 2 days. Clerk said he wore eyeglasses and a mustache.
The only man he saw wasn't Henry Boland. There's something fishy about this whole thing, Jay. I can't figure why anybody...
Wait a minute, Steve. Huh? You fellas said Boland thought somebody was running his stock off?
Yeah, that's right.
Is his brand registered?
Sure it is. Drop T brand.
Thanks. If you want any more information, we'll be out to see you later. Come on, Steve.
But Jay,
Come on. Get mounted.
Get up, son. Get up. Come on. Open your text to me, yeah, sir.
What's on your mind, Jay? What'd you ask about the missing saddle and the brand registration?
Boland thought some of his cattle were missing. The registered brand stolen cattle are hard to get rid of. It wouldn't be so hard if the thief took them to an out-of-the-way auction barn like the one in Limpia and then pretended to be Boland when he sold them.
Hey, Jay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. That's why somebody registered the Alamo under Boland's name.
And Boland must have found out about it, went up to Limpia for his showdown, and got himself killed.
That's the picture.
I'll buy it, Jay, but who killed him?
That's something we're going to have to find out. Whoever it was somebody Boland knew. He wouldn't have been able to follow him to that hotel room.
And if the cattle were sold from here by somebody Boland knew, Boland hadn't been here very long, the thief might have been one of his own ranchhands.
We'll play it that way, Steve. Let's stick around here and see if we can find a poke with a mustache and eyeglasses. During the next morning, we spotted a pair of riders masked up near the hand with a mustache and glasses. There was such a man on the ranch, and they told us what general direction he might be working in. A couple of hours later, we found him alone, pushing some sprays out of a brown drawer.
That's him, Jay. Let's go spend the second on his rifle.
Let's go.
You! There where you are. Don't move for that rifle holster.
We'll ask the question. Yeah. Just sit tight on that horse until I get your rifle.
Now, look, Ranger, when you come riding down on me like I done something and grab my gun, I reckon I got a right to know what it's all about.
You been at the Alamo Hotel in Limpia recently?
Never been in Limpia in my whole life.
Where you been for the past 4 days?
Right here on this range, working. Anybody with you? No, just me.
How come? The other hands are working in 2s and 3s.
Well, I ain't. I've been working through this Badlands shit. No herding here. Nothing but a few strays that one man can dig out. That's how it comes.
Anybody seen you here in the last couple of days?
How could anybody see me? I've been way back in that scrub train.
Yeah. Nobody saw you there. Nobody'd see you if you weren't there either. What's your name?
Dave Booty.
Booty, huh? All right, you better come with us.
Come with you? For what? I ain't coming any place.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. Somebody murdered your boss, Henry Boland, up in Limpia.
Murdered Hank Boland?
That's right. The description of the killer fits you.
What? You're crazy. I've been right here, I tell you.
Tell me anything you want. You're coming to Limpia. I want a couple of people to get a look at you. He got back to the car and drove Dave Beaton to the sheriff's office in Ventura to see if he could be identified.
I'm telling you, I ain't never been near this town.
You haven't been here, you got nothing to worry about. Did you send for the chambermaid and the best clerk there?
Yeah, they'll be here right on time. Come in, if I can, come now. That's the outside store. See you with me? Ranger, I'm telling
You better not say anything just now, Beaton.
Certainly. Howdy. Howdy. Reckon you remember the Ranger here?
Well, likely to forget him after seeing him only yesterday.
There's Mr. Bixby. I want you to meet Mr. Beaton.
Hi.
Howdy.
Howdy. Doesn't seem like you've ever met Mr. Beaton before. I thought maybe you had.
No, can't say I ever had the pleasure.
No, me neither. Although for a minute he did look like...
Like who?
Now listen, lady, you never...
What's everybody getting excited about? I was just going to say he looks like Carolina's old beau, the one that run off when everybody expected he was going to get married.
Thanks, Liz, Mr. Bixby. We just wanted to be sure that this man wasn't the one who was registered under the name of Henry Boland.
I see. Oh, no, nothing like him. Except for the eyeglasses and the mustache.
Well, I guess we might as well let these folks about the hotel, Chris. Yeah, it's like you were telling the truth, Beaton. I'm sorry. No harm done, Ranger. No way you could have known.
Gee, I've been thinking. You suppose the mustache and eyeglasses might have been a disguise to fool us all?
That's a thought, Sheriff. It's been done before.
Well, I ain't the way it was this time, Ranger.
Why not, Bixby?
Well, them glasses may have been fake, but not the mustache. Me and your after had a real mustache. I know, cause I seen him in the barber shop, and the barber trimmed it.
We put Beaton on the bus to Lone Star and sent him back to the bowling grounds. Clark and I spent the next day questioning everybody in Ventura. The crew at the auction barn, cattlemen, everybody. They couldn't add a thing to what we already knew. When we got back to the sheriff's office, there was more bad news.
Got a call from your headquarters at Austin, James. They cut those prints the lab crew lifted from 114. Whoever let them had no record.
Yeah, that does it. I still think it must have been somebody from Boland's ranch. Somebody we knew.
That's what we're thinking. That's the way it looks. Let's face it, Jake. Could have been a stranger stole the cattle. Boland found out about it, went in for a showdown like any hothead and got himself killed. Killer could have come in from any direction and left in any direction. Yeah, Frank, you know where you're coming. Running.
I do, Sheriff.
Yeah. Anything we can do for you?
Well, my name is Denny. I drive a line haul from Interstate Stockholm. Route between New Orleans and El Paso. I think I got some information you might want. At least so I could talk to over at the Alamo Hotel.
What kind of information?
This? Key to room 114, the Alamo.
Where'd you get this?
Well, it was night before last. The night of the day Boland was killed, Jake.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my relief man was driving. We made a call for Scott, close by 40 miles outside Lone Star. Pulled the truck in beside the service station there. I was sleeping and didn't want to coffee, so I stayed in the cab and dozed while the relief man went inside.
I got it. Go on.
Well, cattle truck pulled in for gas.
Empty cattle truck, huh? Headed which way?
Southwest, called Lone Star.
You notice the license?
No, but there was a mark on the side, box with a thing in the middle of it. Boland's spot 2 grand, Jake. Must have been a truck used to haul the stolen cattle up here.
Yeah. To haul the killer back to the ranch. What about the key?
I'm just coming to that. Selling the cattle truck, he paid for the gas. I didn't pay him too good, and I just sort of slumped in my cab. You know, after I did not back to Washington, but think.
I know what you mean.
Well, when he took the money out of his pocket, I saw him trying to look at something and he dug out with it. Then he sort of looked around like he was looking for someplace to store it. The man left him to go inside the train. Then the fellow walked right past my truck real quick. He didn't see me, of course, because the cab was dark, and I heard him throw something. No kind of punch. Then he went back to the cattle rig and drove off.
Just what he threw away, the hotel key here?
That's it. I found it when my partner came out. He went back to check the top and the tailgate, and I sort of looked around and found the key with my spot.
How come you didn't just drop it in the mailbox?
Well, we had a lot of stops along the line, loading, unloading. And right came right through here. Thought I'd stop it and just drop it off. Information help you?
It sure does. Thanks. Headquarters will see to what your boss was about it, too. Sheriff, better take down his statement.
Okay,
Come on, Steve. See you later.
Thank you.
Heading back to Lone Star? After the wheels will turn. Pile in.
Yeah.
I was going to narrow it down, Jake. Booden was the only hand with a mustache and the glasses. He was clear.
Glasses still could have been phony. Something the killer wore only while he was in Limpia.
We know the mustache wasn't a phony.
Stolen times have been on roundup for a couple of weeks. A lot of them let their beards grow. Would have been a simple matter to shave the beard and leave a lip cover. Sneak away with a load of cattle and then shave clean before he got back.
I know, but Booden wasn't the only hand working alone. One of the others did it and disappeared for a few days. His sidekick know about it.
It doesn't have to be a one-man job, Steve. Sidekick could be in on it, too.
Yeah, that's good. What's our play, Jake? Fingerprint them all and get a check on the prints up at Austin?
I think we can wrap it up quicker than that. We know the killer doesn't have a beard now and uses a straight razor. That was the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Booden can tell us which of the men shaved with straight razors. Once we know that, we can settle the rest with a camera I got in the car trunk. I asked them the straight razor men if they'd like to pose for a couple of identification pictures with eyeglasses and a phony mustache. Tell them we'll have to hold them until the pictures are seen by a couple of witnesses in Limpia.
That ought to flush some action from him.
Action. I'm betting the man who killed Boland will raise more fuss than the alligator when the lake won't dry. Got back to Lone Star just in time. Towns had taken over the management of Boland's ranch as executors, and the roundup was just about complete. Last the herd was being driven into the stock fence near the railroad siding when we reached the south end of the ranch.
Thanks, Booden, Jake. Take care of the horses over there by the corral.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Booden! Hey, Booden!
I want to talk to you a minute.
Oh, really? How you making out?
I'll make out fine if you would help. Pretty sure it was somebody on the ranch who killed your boss.
Well, how can I help you?
Just tell me which of the folks used straight razors to shave him.
Let's see here. Jones, and Color, and Happy.
Color, huh?
Hey, Dave, is he the bright boy that fired on us first time we rode out on the range?
He's the one, all right. He was clean shaven, too. Fellow with him was named Small. Do you know where they are, Booten?
Well, it was over there a minute ago, driving along. Oh, here they come now, Dave. Around the end of the corral with their horses. Hey, you better get the way, Booten.
Yeah. I'd have another talk with you, fella. You too, Small.
Sure, ain't you? What's it about? Take your way to the desk now.
What do you want?
Find out who killed Boland?
I'm pretty sure it's one of the hands. All you fellas without beards are going in with it.
What for? Why? Yeah. What would that prove?
Proves plenty when we get what we want. Take photos of all of you with top eyeglasses and mustache on you. A couple of people in Limpia want to see them.
Well, if they think they recognize somebody, that ain't legal evidence.
We'll have something to help it along. We'll fingerprint the man they think they saw because Boland's killer left his prints all over that hotel room.
Hey, you want me?
Shut up, huh?
I helped steal a Cadillac, so I didn't go to Olympia either. I told you to shut up, the rat.
All right, fella. You can both. Fella lashed his horse and dove behind the other mounts at the rack. The frightened animal reared over to knock Small into me before Clark could grab the bridle.
Oh, keep your eye on Small, Steve. I'm going after Color. Just the fence into the saddle chute, Ranger. I'll climb up. Get him from above. I can see you better than you can see me.
You got yourself in a trap, fella.
Yeah? I'll have you in one if you come down after me.
I don't have to come down after you. You're just sitting in that cattle chute.
Don't you believe him, Ranger?
No, that classifier's already got the cattle stirred up. Hey, you man down in the pen. Open the gate so the herd can move into the chute. Yeah, cover you won't like. If they open that gate and I fire into the herd, they'll run you down. You get chopped to death. All right, boys, open up the gate. I'm not fooling, fella. I'll fire into them. No, come on. Here's my gun. All right, and climb up on the fence.
All right, Ranger. All right, I'm coming.
Now,
Yeah, give me your arm. I'll pull you out of there.
Everything's okay. Don't drop out.
I don't want to make no trouble, Ranger. I made a mistake. I admit it.
You made a big mistake, fella. Too bad you didn't use that razor as quickly for salesman. Go on.
For his part in the crime, Charles Small received a sentence of 25 years. Frank Feller was tried and convicted for the murder of rancher Henry Boland. Today, after 2 decades, he still serves his sentence. Life imprisonment. And now, here again is the star of our show, Joe McCrae.
Reflecting on the old times, one riot, one ranger reputation of the Texas Rangers, a visitor to Texas recently mentioned to a ranger that he'd been noticing a number of current press reports where 2 rangers had participated in the quelling of a riot or investigation of a crime. After citing this observance to the ranger, the man asked, how come 2 men are being assigned to some of these cases now? Are the rangers less effective than they used to be? The lanky ranger shook his head. Oh, no, he said. 1 ranger is still sufficient to handle the situation, all right, but in these days of complex legal technicalities, we've been sending a field along. One to take care of what trouble there is, and the other one to serve as a sort of a disinterested witness. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joe McCrae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joe McCrae is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Ann Diamond, Herb Vigran, Peggy Weber, Tom McKee, Bill Johnstone, Herb Ellis, and Barney Phillips. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcock, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Weekends mean good times on NBC. Monday times mean the best in music on NBC. Tomorrow night, Gordon McRae stars in the Railroad Hour presentation of the operetta The Firefly. The NBC Symphony presents a 1-hour concert featuring works by Vivaldi, Wagner, and Stravinsky. Tomorrow's NBC Symphony concert marks the first of the series under the baton of the widely acclaimed young conductor, Guido Pantelli. Now, the $64 question. Weekends mean good times on NBC.